Yeehaw!
Hello, Internet. I'm Insane Lane, and welcome to Book Club. It's a very special evening. It's our grand finale. We have a lot of pages to read, so expect me to talk fast and try my very best not to go on several sideways tangents. I have no doubt that will still happen.
I mean, it's
'Cause
it's a
that
given.
is what we do. It
Yep.
it is what we do, and we know it, and that's how it is. But as you can see, we have special guest Deadpool tonight, who is very busy this week. He's got the big movie coming out, and him and
Thank
Wolverine been
you.
making all the late night talk shows and playing with puppies
Yeah.
on the internet. And
Mm-hmm.
the puppies are adorable. I mean, come on, freaking Ryan
Oh.
Reynolds putting puppies down his shirt. Also, the second he sees a puppy, you can tell he turns into a giant 5-year-old.
Yeah.
He's forgotten that he's there for an interview. Nothing
Like,
else
wait, what?
matters.
Here?
Like,
Here?
what? Yeah, why are there cameras? Just give me all the puppies.
My puppies.
Yes, I'm hoarding all the puppies. Never, I do not have 3 puppies down my shirt. I'm leaving now, but nobody look for the puppies. What
What?
puppies? You didn't give me any puppies. Ignore the tail sticking out of my sleeve.
Yeah. What's that wagging?
Yeah,
Your shirt?
there's no whimpering
Nothing.
sound.
Nothing.
Oh no no no! And my puppy is here. All right, we're turning the cam on a little early to show off the puppy.
No.
Because he needs to be shown off. He heard the word puppy and thought he'd been
Oh.
summoned. Yes, I've been summoned. Mommy wants me. She said my secret name of Puppy, that I get called all the time. Not that I'm a sucky.
No.
All right, we'll show off more of him in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Did you get anything to brace your stand that you bought yet?
Um.
String, silly tack, silly putty,
Not really.
Play-Doh,
Not really.
tape of any kind?
I don't know. No. I mean, I got Scotch tape, but I doubt it'll work.
It'll help.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, puppy doodles. Yes. It's a good baby.
Yeah. Good baby.
Yes, he
Oh,
is.
have that.
Is that cologne?
Yes.
What does it even smell like?
Whatever not Mama June is in the the dead of summer.
Okay.
Because I made that joke in the first Deadpool movie to Joe Dopinder.
I haven't seen the first 2 Deadpool movies in a minute.
Ah, well, that's understandable.
I liked most of the first one. There was a couple points where I felt it was a little weak, but
Yeah.
drags a little in the middle. But other than that, it was very good and very well done.
Mm-hmm.
The second one,
Man.
I liked it, but it was very much just a repeat of the first one.
Yeah, rehashing.
Yeah, it was basically the same movie again. So I was not a fan of the lack of creativity.
Yeah.
It had some very good jokes, though. I'll definitely give
Yeah.
it that. Like, the level of humor was still quite good.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, I will say Wolverine is a... Oh, you go ahead.
Sorry. The joke about so dark. Are you sure you're not? Are you sure you're not from the DC universe?
Yeah. All the fourth wall breaks are great.
Oh yeah.
And teaming up Wolverine with Deadpool for comedy is a great thing, because in X-Men First Class, my favorite scene and line in that entire movie is when young Professor X and Magneto walk into the bar in Canada to approach Wolverine, and he just goes, "Fuck off," and they leave. And it's like, yes! That was all you needed! That is the only explanation that you need as to why Wolverine is not with the X-Men earlier. Right there! And there's no questioning it. That was perfect.
100% agree.
It's like, yep, Hugh Jackman got to probably make 20 grand for showing up for half a day.
Yeah.
Though I heard actually he was filming a different Wolverine movie, so they actually came to his set.
That's funny.
Yeah, because that is the bar set from the first X-Men movie. It's the same bar.
Oh wow! Oh, fun fact: the bar owner in the first X-Men movie,
Yeah.
when the guy that says "Get out of here, mutant," and he's got the shotgun.
Yep.
That's actually the guy that did the voice of Beast in the animated series in the 90s.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right, YouTube has stopped listening, so all rise for our national anthem, and then we will read very quickly.
If you're still struggling with consent, just
good for
imagine
sound?
instead of initiating sex, you're making them a cup of tea. You say, "Hey, would you like a cup of tea?" And they go, "Oh my God, I would love a cup of tea, thank you." Then you know they want a cup of tea. If you say, "Hey, would you like a cup of tea?" And they're like, I'm not really sure. Then you can make them a cup of tea, or not, but be aware that they might not drink it. And if they don't drink it, then, and this is the important bit, don't make them drink it. Because you made it doesn't mean you're entitled to watch them drink it. And if they say, "No, thank you," then don't make them tea at all. Just don't make them tea. Don't make them drink tea. Don't get annoyed at them for not wanting tea. They just don't want tea, okay? They might say, "Yes, please, that's kind of you." And then when the tea arrives, they actually don't
sustenance,
want
good
the tea
idea.
at all.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of annoying as you've gone to all the effort of making the tea, but they remain under no obligation to drink the tea. They did want tea, now they don't. Some people change their mind in the time it takes to boil the kettle, brew the tea, and add the milk. And it's okay for people to change their mind, and you are still not entitled to watch them drink it. And if they are unconscious, don't make them tea. Unconscious people don't want tea, and they can't answer the question, "Do you want tea?" because they're unconscious. Okay, maybe they were conscious when you asked them if they wanted tea, and they said yes, but in the time it took you to boil the kettle or brew the tea and add the milk, they are now unconscious. You should just put the tea down, make sure the unconscious person is safe, and this is the important part again, don't make them drink the tea. They said yes then, sure, but unconscious people don't want tea. If someone said yes to tea, started drinking it, and then passed out before they'd finished it, don't keep on pouring it down their throat. Take the tea away. Make sure they are safe, because unconscious people don't want tea. Trust me on this. If someone said yes to tea around your house last Saturday, that doesn't mean they want you to make them tea all the time. They don't want you to come around to their place unexpectedly and make them tea and force them to drink it, going, "But you wanted tea last week," or to wake up to find you pouring tea down their throat, going, "But you wanted tea last night." If you can understand how completely ludicrous it is to force people to have tea when they don't want tea, and you are able to understand when people don't want tea, then how hard is it to understand when it comes to sex? Whether it's tea or sex, consent is everything. And on that note, I'm going to make myself a cup of tea.
Yay.
Yay!
All right, now that we all understand each other, just so I don't get questions all night, I fell down and scraped my face. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Yeah, it's not that bad.
Ooh.
Like, it looks bad, but it's really not. It's, like, literally just skin.
That reminds me. My little brother, he fell and like bumped his chin to the point where there's like no he can't grow any hair there.
Oh, wow, he really took, like,
Oh,
deeply
yeah.
this.
Yeah, like I don't know. Like I remember there was one time he was running. Nice, persnickety. Hello.
Hi, Persnickety. I'm glad she's feeling well enough to be showing off her toys.
Aww. So my brother was in elementary school and playing in the gym, and he ran and tripped, basically right face first into the wall.
Ow.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
That's okay. We encourage eating here. And drinking, which I will get to soon, but I got a speed read because we got Edward. I don't know how, but I fucked myself over that 1 week where I only read 1 chapter because I wasn't feeling well. So now we have 3 chapters to do. It's long. I got to read quickly or we're going to be here all night. Oh, I do love this shirt. She's cone free now, or are you just giving her a break? But yes, it's much easier to grab the toys. Though I got it, the cone probably was good for like carrying several toys at once, you know? Did she figure out that trick, or she just hated on the cone the whole time? You know, that she can kind of scoop things up with it.
Oh my god, you're gonna make me choke.
Walk around with the cone full of toys. Yep. Look, I get to have all my toys with me. Ooh, never mind this carrying 1 in my mouth. I got 4.
Aha! I'm smart.
Yes, very smart. You can always tell when dogs think that they're brilliant because they'll look at you like, look, aren't I smart? Aren't I the most brilliant thing? You see what I did? Aren't I the smartest dog? Look what I did. Look what I did. Let me run over there and then over there and over there and over there and over there. Because look here and then look here and then look here and then look here. Look, I'm showing you what I'm doing. Did you see what I did? I did really good. No toys. I'm just ignoring it and pretending she's not hating life. You know she's going to make you suffer for the cone persnickety. She's been keeping tally. There will be puppy revenge once she's sure that it's gone, though. She won't do it right away as soon as it comes off, because that could just be a break. She's going to wait till it's been off for at least a week, and she's sure that it's been banished. Then revenge.
Then.
Yes.
She's biding her time.
Yes. So you can't put the cone back on her when she starts being an evil puppy. If you wanted to set that on fire, I'm sure she'd be very happy. But also don't. They're expensive.
Yeah, that's true.
Why? I don't know.
Yeah, it's just like a little bit of plastic.
It's literally just a rolled piece of plastic. It should cost like nothing. Instead, they're like $60. Well, at least they were here when my dog had one. And he was a little dog. He was nowhere near as big as Sasha.
Oh boy.
Yeah, he was like a small to medium-sized dog of like 18 pounds. Not the probably like 50 to 60 pounds of Sasha-ness. No, you think she might not plot revenge? We'll see.
Good luck.
All right, so to very quickly recap, last week we had Anastasia make a break for freedom and get away from Christian Grey, and specifically tell him that she needed to go spend time with her mother to get away from him because she can't think when he's around, and he's always around and never lets her think. And she needs to decide, does she want to put up with his so-called BDSM that's really just abuse garbage and potentially sign up for what's only going to be a 3-month relationship anyway? Is it really worth it? Does she really love him? So she runs away to her mom, finds out that he's upgraded her to first class. He gets jealous that somebody in first class gave her a massage because he's a jackass at all times, even when he's the cause of these things. And in less than 12 hours, he follows her literally across the country. He has now upgraded his stalking to like transcontinental. And
state.
Yeah, no, because he literally crossed the whole of the U.S. He went from Washington State in the corner all the way to Georgia, which is literally the opposite coast.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So he literally crossed America to stalk this girl after she specifically told him not to. And her mother almost came really close to giving good advice. She was starting to give good motherly advice about romance and relationships until Christian Grey showed up, crashed the party, turned the charm on full wad at the mom, and the mom realized he's rich and then immediately changed her tune and told her daughter to immediately follow the hot billionaire up to his hotel room and ride that D, honey, because he's rich and very handsome and very charming, and therefore go jump on him and never, ever, ever leave his side. Don't even come home to visit your mom, who you just got there to see and haven't seen in 6 months. The mom literally said, don't worry about coming back to the mom's place at all for the rest of the 4 days. Just go to the hotel room with the rich guy and let him do whatever he wants to you because he's rich and he's charming. At least superficially when he wants to be, because as we've seen, he can turn that shit on and off. He does it with his family. He was furious at Anastasia at the dinner table, and yet he sat there looking perfectly calm, making small talk, being charming, nice, normal-looking guy to his family. So he
Yeah.
can control his abusive shit. He just chooses not to.
Yep.
So she went up to the room. They had sex a lot. He was a jerk. I don't even remember what happened, but that's always what happens. He confessed to having been a sub at one point, to having paid for hookers, and for having had a lot more sex than she thought she knew about. Why any of that matters, I don't know.
It doesn't really, but
It doesn't. It's attempted backstory that he doesn't need, because he's like Darth Vader. He's better without a backstory.
well, I mean, I would kind of argue that Vader kind of needs the backstory.
Oh yeah, that's right, Persnickety. Yeah, I couldn't remember if that was last week or the week before, but yeah, we had the one scene that was actually readable, where they had a really nice set that I would have loved to have seen depicted in the movie, because it sounded very beautiful, very cinematic. Again, the movie, I don't know why they insisted on monochromatically dressing everything and making it the most plain, generic, boring sets ever, when there's actually some nice sounding sets as described in the book. This is supposed to be a very swanky modern hotel room, and it sounds gorgeous.
God damn it.
But that's that whole scene, the whole last chapter, literally the entire last chapter that we read, none of it's in the book, because they have a fairly normal conversation.
You mean in the movie?
In the movie, yeah, none of it's in the movie. It is in the book, it's not in the movie. They have an actual almost normal conversation where they talk for, I think, the only time. They actually talk about their relationship, and they both make concessions, and they both arrive at understandings with each other. They sound like real people almost.
Yeah.
And then they have sex that I can actually say was consensual with no like asterisk next to it.
Yeah.
And it was really nice. It was fairly nice. I'm not saying it was well written or it was good and it's in this book, but again, it was the one chapter that was almost capable and, like, again, could have been very, very nice. But I swear to God, I think they cut it out of the movie because it was too good to be in the movie, because they knew the movie was shit from the beginning. They're like, no, if we have one good scene, it's just going to make everything else look so much worse.
Mm-hmm.
That's got to be it. That's got to be.
Mm-hmm.
And the Star Wars prequels did not suck. I will defend those forever. Yes, the backstory of Anakin should have been better, and the turning his mom into the Virgin Mary thing was bullshit, and Lucas was an ass for doing it, but...
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah, I didn't like his mom being Virgin Mary. They should have done like the one time, I met this mysterious stranger in a bar, and we had this magical night together, and then in the morning he was gone. That would have been better than the nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Then I just magically was pregnant with the Force. The Force impregnated her, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Because it can do that this one and only time. Okay, I better get reading. Chapter 24. This is only 36 or 26, 27, I think 26 chapters. Christian stands in a steel-barred cage, wearing his soft, ripped jeans. His chest and feet are mouth-wateringly naked, ew. And he's staring at me. His private joke smile is etched on his beautiful face, and his eyes a molten gray. In his hands he holds a bowl of strawberries. He ambles with athletic grace to the front of the cage, gazing intently at me. Holding up a plump, ripe strawberry, he extends his hand through the bars. Eat, he says, his tongue caressing the front of his palate as he enunciates the tea. Oh my god, we're told that he talks sexy. Literally. Like, come on. I try to move towards him, but I'm tethered, held back by some unseen force around my wrist, holding me. Let me go. Come, eat, he says, smiling his delicious crooked smile. I pull and pull. Let me go. I want to scream and shout, but no sound emerge. I am mute. He stretches a little farther, and the strawberry is at my lips. Eat, Anastasia. My mouth forms my name. His mouth forms my name, lingering sensually. Do I need to smack you?
Sorry.
I open my I open my mouth and bite. The cage disappears and my hands are free. I reach up to touch him, graze my fingers through his chest hair. Again, what is her obsession with the chest hair? Anastasia. Also, in the movie, he doesn't have chest hair. No, I moan. Come on, baby. No, I want to touch you. Wake up. No,
Of
please.
course.
No, I knew, of course, it was a dream. But now we have her dreaming of being in a cage as he's force feeding her strawberries. Or at least teasing her with strawberries because she's restrained enough that she can't actually eat them.
It's like
This is what her dreams have turned into in like 3 weeks of knowing this man.
Jesus H. Christ.
Yeah. My eyes flicker unwillingly open for a split second. I'm in bed and someone is nuzzling my ear. Wake up, baby, he whispers. The effect of his sweet voice spreads like warm melted caramel through my veins. James, that's too many food references. Oh, please don't. I'm feeling nauseous tonight. Please don't.
Sorry.
No, my hormones are absolutely kicking my butt, and yeah.
Oh.
Huh. It's fine when you wake up and go, oh my god, I'm gonna puke in the middle of the night for absolutely no reason. If that's what morning sickness feels like, I have newfound sympathy.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of suspect that it is, because it's the same thing. It's hormone-induced vomiting for no reason. At least pregnant women have the excuse that there is a growing child displacing their organs and kicking them in the stomach.
Yeah.
I don't have that excuse. But I've got the nausea and the bigger boobs that go with early pregnancy.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, you can't tell so much because I'm wearing black, but I am so beyond spilling out of my freaking bra. Which suddenly feels very tight. My body doesn't like it. But my back likes me not wearing a bra less.
Yeah, that's understandable.
This is the thing when you have like 45 pounds on your chest. It needs support.
Mm-hmm.
And they're still working on inventing, a bra that is actually fits and is supportive.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Oh, I know. Do you know when they designed the original Wonder Bra, when they were designing the first like underwire bras, they no joke actually consulted aerospace designers?
Oh,
they really did. The Wonder Bra company famously consulted both aerospace engineers and NASA.
Oh my good lord.
Yep. You should see some of the prototypes that never made it to the market. They're hilarious.
They have photos? Oh my god.
There's photos. There's photos. Oh yeah. There's pictures.
Oh my god, Leah, I'm gonna have to.
They're quite inventive. Some of them. I'm not exactly sure how they would have been worn.
Yeah.
Some of them, it's just like, huh.
Like,
Have you ever seen a real woman naked? Because
I don't think you have.
No.
No.
It's Christian. Jeez. It's still dark and the images of him from my dream persist, disconcerting and tantalizing in my head. Oh no, I groan. I want back at his chest, back to my dream. Why is he waking me? It's the middle of the night, or so it feels. Holy shit, does he want sex now? Well, when doesn't he want sex? He has two states, angry and horny, and they often overlap.
True. Very true.
Time to get up, baby. I'm going to switch on the side light. His voice is quiet. No, I groan. I want to chase the dawn with you, he says, kissing my face, my eyelids, the tip of my nose, my mouth, and I open my eyes. The side light is on. Good morning, beautiful, he murmurs. I groan and he smiles. You're not a morning person, he murmurs.
Who are you done with Christian Grey? With
What?
the Who are you and what have you done with the real Christian Grey? There's no way he's this nice.
I know.
I
But
call bullshit. I call fucking bullshit.
also, I'd be absolutely pummeling him with pillows if you're waking me up at the crack of dawn with no warning. Like, if we plan to do something early, that's fine, but
Yeah, I have to agree.
don't just randomly wake me up at like 4:30 in the goddamn morning and be like, "No, we're going to do this thing. Come on, get up. I don't care you only slept for like 3 hours." Like, fuck off, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you want to see how far I can throw you. Go away.
Get the fuck out of here.
You do not wake me in the morning. Even my pets know this. Oh, they do. They know. Do not wake mommy. You will get in very big trouble and possibly dismissed from the bedroom if you wake mommy. And of
Unless
course,
you have a death wish.
yes, of course, for the doggy, there's nothing worse in the world than being told to go away from mommy. Oh, yeah, he looks back on her like, are you sure? Are you really sure? Because I'm really sorry for whatever I did, and I'm the sweetest puppy. Don't you love me anymore? But if I go over here that's 10 feet away, I'll be so cold and lonely, don't you? Yeah, I know. He's just the most pathetic thing, and then he'll curl up somewhere and just sulk. Yeah, until he gets cuddled and loved and told that he's the best dog in the world again, he's just the sulkiest. He'll lay there like half dead. You can pick him up and he's just limp. Yep, no will to live. He has lost all will to live until he's told he's a good boy again.
Oh my god, that's great.
Yeah, he's pathetic. It's
Ugh.
through the haze of light, I squint and see Christian leaning over me, smiling, amused at me, dressed in black. I thought you wanted sex, I crumble. Anastasia, I always want sex with you. It's heartwarming to know that you feel the same, he says dryly. I gaze at him as my eyes adjust to the light, but he still looks amused. Thank heavens. See, she's already constantly worried that he's going to fly into a rage and hit her at any second, because he does.
Yeah.
Of course I do, just not when it's so late. It's not late, it's early. Come on, up you go.
I was just about to say that.
I know. We're going out. I'll take a rain check on the sex. I don't think she offered you one, dude.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you there.
I was having such a nice dream, I whine. Dream about what? He asks patiently.
Take a wild guess.
Yeah, like what else does she ever dream of? I think she's never dreamed before she met him. What was I doing this time? Trying to feed me strawberries. His lips twitch with a trace of a smile. Dr. Flynn could have a field day with that. Up. Get dressed. Don't bother to shower. We can do that later. Me? I sit up and the sheets pool at my waist, revealing my body. He stands to give me room, his eyes dark. What time is it? 5:30 in the morning.
Fuck that noise.
No, I'm hitting you with a pillow and going back to bed. You can die and don't ever do it again. Feels like 3 a.m. We don't have much time. I let you sleep as long as possible. Come. Can I have a shower? He sighs. If you have a shower, I'll want one with you, and you and I know what will happen then. The day will just go. Come. Because I literally can't restrain myself.
Means Christian has a freaking problem.
No, he is a problem.
No, he is the problem. The problem.
He really is. Like, if he wasn't rich, he'd be in jail for what he does in this book.
Yeah.
He's excited, like a small boy. He's iridescent with anticipation and excitement. It makes me smile.
Iridescent with anticipation.
Yeah, because he was based on a sparkly vampire. I'm guessing is why the word iridescent is left in the book. Yeah, she changed the names. No, they don't. But she changed the names away from the vampires, but she didn't cut out any of the reference shit.
Oh my god, so irritating.
See, at least in my fanfic, when I'm referencing Silence of the Lambs, Hannibal, Red Dragon, and Hannibal Rising, and the TV show, it makes sense because I'm playing in that world, so I get to reference them. Should I ever actually change the name so that it's no longer a fanfic in that world and would actually be publishable? There are some lines I would have to go through and change because they are iconic with those movies, and everybody would know that that's where they're from. And I'm not sure you can copyright one line of a movie, but if you can.
I ate his liver with some fava beans and a nice
Chianti. Yes, see, I don't actually have that line in, but if I did, that's the kind of line I would have to rewrite.
Yeah.
Because it is too obvious. Because everybody knows where that line is from.
Yep.
Though Anthony Hopkins only did the slurping thing because he was literally trying to creep out Jodie Foster. He did it as a joke to scare her. And it worked.
That's hilarious.
No, Jodie Foster and several other cast members said they were all terrified of Anthony Hopkins when they were filming Silence of the Lambs. They're like, oh yeah, he was a creepy, scary motherfucker the entire time. Yep. Scared everybody intentionally. You know what he used to do? He admitted this himself. When both Silence of the Lambs, and especially when Hannibal was playing in theaters, he would go to the theater. He would wait until the lights went down to come into the theater and sit behind random people.
Oh no.
And Hannibal famously has one of those lines that has the Mandela effect that everybody remembers it wrong. Like people remember Luke, I am your father, when that's not actually the line.
What is it?
The line is no, I am your father.
Bingo. Thank you.
And whereas in Hannibal, everybody thinks he says, hello, Clarice. And what he actually says is good evening, Clarice. But in theaters, he was watching it, and right when they got to that scene, and he says, good evening, Clarice, he leaned forward to two women and whispered it in her ear. And she turned around and obviously saw that it's really him. She freaked out and punched him in the face.
That's hysterical and
he was fine with it. He wasn't upset at all because he's like, I kind of brought that on myself a little bit. I was doing a creepy thing.
Heart attack, really shit brick.
No, she did like scream and completely disrupt the theater, and they had to stop the movie. Oh yeah.
Can you imagine bringing the lights up and seeing Sir Anthony Hopkins there?
Several people were like, "What the fuck?"
Ow!
Yeah. Yes. Also, in none of them does he die, and neither is Anthony Hopkins dead. He recently had to his people had to put out a statement saying Anthony Hopkins is still alive in the last few weeks because of Trump's idiocy. Because he kept saying the late great Hannibal Lecter, and because he talks about movie characters like they're real, so he keeps referencing Hannibal Lecter, but he keeps saying that he's dead or that the actor is dead, and he's not.
God damn it!
Yeah, and the character is never killed off in any of the published works.
No,
there are different endings. Personally, I like the Hannibal the book ending over the movie ending. I wish they had kept it. And when you know the reason that in the movie they didn't keep it, it's so stupid. Because originally it was because Jodie Foster was considered reprising her role as Clarice Starling. She ultimately didn't, but she, when they were negotiating, insisted that they not do the book ending because she didn't like it. So that's why they wrote the ending that's in the book. But then when they switched to Julianne Moore as the lead, they should have gone back to the book and done it properly. That disappointed me so bad when I saw that in theaters and they didn't do the book ending because I'd read the book like 3 times in anticipation of the movie, so I was really disappointed.
Also, check the chat.
I see the chat.
Okay.
Am I missing something?
No, not the comments, the chat.
Oh,
I
I don't
don't
know.
see because we're on.
What?
Okay, sorry. I just said I'm guessing Aunt Flo is in town.
Oh, yeah. Oh, private chat. Yes, I saw your private comment.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's trying to be.
Oh
So
well.
far, it's all the lead up garbage kicking my butt.
Yeah.
Because got to take those few extra days to
Just.
just make everything worse before. Yeah, your mic is not good at picking you up. By the way, you're
Oh my
cutting.
god. Sorry.
I don't know if it needs to be facing a certain way or if your case is covering it or.
Yeah. Well, I think there's an issue with the phone. I don't know if it's because I've dropped it so many
Ah,
times.
there. Yep. Yep. It's I'm gonna. Anytime you can say I have dropped it many times, that's your problem. Behave yourself, or I will time you out. You don't get to do the puppy face. All right,
Damn.
I'm trying to read.
Sorry.
I have a lot to get through, and I'm bad enough at distracting myself.
Yes. True. I'm not helping. Mhm.
No, you're supposed to be helping.
Yeah. That's what. Okay. Sorry. Continue.
It's a surprise, I told you. I can't help but grin at him. Okay. I clamber off the bed and search for my clothes. Of course, they're neatly folded on the chair beside my bed. He's laid out a pair of his jersey boxer briefs, too. Ralph Lauren, no less. I slip them on and he grins at me. Another piece of Christian Grey's underwear. A trophy to add to my collection. Along with the
No.
car, the Blackberry, the Mac, his black jacket, and a set of valuable first editions.
Oh
I
god.
shake my head at his largesse, and I frown at a scene from Tess as a scene from Tess crosses my mind. The strawberry scene. It evokes my dream. I haven't read this book, so I don't know what she's referencing. I'm assuming it's like the scene in the dream because E.L. James is a hack.
Yeah.
To hell with Dr. Flynn. Freud would have a field day. And then he'd probably die trying to deal with 50 Shades. Freud would have liked Christian. Freud was a perverted, twisted creep himself.
Mm-hmm.
Very fucked up individual.
Yeah.
I'll give you some room now that you're up. Christian exits towards the living area, and I wander into the bathroom. I have needs to attend to, and I want a quick wash. 7 minutes later, I'm in the living area, scrubbed, brushed, and dressed in jeans and my camisole, and Christian Grey's underwear. Christian glances up from the small dining table where he's eating breakfast. Breakfast. Cheese. At this time? Eat, he says. Because he always, I'm sure somebody has counted how many times he orders her to eat food in this book. I'm telling you, the undertones of it, like having eating disorder vibes, is so intentional.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think the only time she actually does eat is when he makes her eat.
Yeah.
But like his issues with like food and his obsession with feeding her is like so it's I get what you were going for, but you just did it really wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Holy
Don't
crap, my dream. Sorry.
um don't don't ask me how I know this, but there's this whole subculture about like feederism.
Oh yeah, I know it. Yeah,
Oh,
it's a
okay.
fetish. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
I'm
I know
that
about it.
he has a
He has like maybe he has like some kind of a feeder thing. Like it definitely gives him like a sense of self satisfaction.
maybe
See,
like control.
it's a control thing. It's what he sees as his property. Like eating well, like showing that he's taking care of it and he's
Oh
like
god, that's so great.
providing kind of thing. It's definitely a
Oh,
self-aggrandizing. Yeah. It's all about him. He's a narcissist first and foremost. So everything is all
mm.
about him. Yeah,
Me.
no, exactly. He's the most selfish, self-centered person.
Asshole.
Yeah, that's why he's an asshole. But it all comes back to selfish,
Asshole.
self-centered,
Asshole.
immature. Yes, I know the Dennis Leary song. Don't sing it too much, you'll get me taken down.
Sorry.
No, seriously, YouTube they will yank you off live for for any kind of music. They're really annoying about it.
Yeah.
Even if it's copyright free. They have gotten in trouble for yanking people singing happy birthday even though it is now copyright free.
Mm-hmm. Anywho, sorry.
Yes. Holy crap, my dream. I gape at him, thinking about his tongue on his palate. His expert tongue. Ew.
God. No.
Anastasia, he says sternly, pulling me out of my reverie. It really is too early for me. How to handle this? I'll have some tea. Can I take a croissant for later? He eyes me suspiciously, and I smile very sweetly. Don't rain on my parade, Anastasia, he warns softly. I'll eat later when my stomach's woken up. About 7:30 a.m., okay? Okay. He peers down at me. Honestly, I have to concentrate hard on not making a face at him. I want to roll my eyes at you. By all means, do, and you will make my day, he says sternly.
Yeah.
I gaze up at the ceiling. Well, a spanking would wake me up, I suppose. I purse my lips in quiet contemplation. Christian's
Don't.
mouth drops
That's
open.
Christian, you idiot.
No, you don't
Don't
want to.
do it.
You don't want to try and play with this guy because he's just going to
No.
up the ante. And
And you're
on
not.
the other hand, I don't want you to be all hot and bothered. The climate here is warm enough. I shrug nonchalantly. Oh, she's supposed to be teasing him. She's very, very bad at it.
Yeah.
Christian closes his mouth and tries very hard to look displeased, but fails hopelessly. I can see the humor lurking in the back of his eyes. You are, as ever, challenging, Miss Steele. Drink your tea. I notice the Twinnings label, and inside my heart sings. See, he does care, my subconscious mouths at me. I sit and face him, drinking in his beauty. Will I ever get enough of this man? He does not care. He does not have your favorite brand of tea in his hotel room for you that morning because he cares. He does it because it's a control thing. Because he is learning what you like and cataloging it the way a stalker, because he is,
Mhm.
catalogs the details of the person he is stalking and learns what they like so he can imitate it and get closer to them.
He might as well be a xenomorph.
Yeah.
Anywho.
As we leave the room, Christian throws a sweatshirt at me. You'll need this. I look at him, puzzled. Trust me. He grins, leans over, and kisses me quickly on the lips, then grabs my hand and we head out. Outside in the relative cool of the half light of pre dawn, excuse me, why do I suddenly have hiccups? Hands
Ah!
Christian a set of keys, thank you,
Sorry.
to a flashy sports car with a soft top. I raise an eyebrow at Christian, who smirks at me. I can't help emulating. He's so lovable when he's playful and carefree. He opens the car door with an exaggerated bow and I climb in. He's in such a good mood.
Yeah. See how long that
Yeah,
is.
that's exactly what I'm thinking. Where are we going? He'll see.
It's a
He grins.
surprise.
I would so not be getting in the car. I'd be like,
That's because
no, you're
you
gonna
have
tell
common
me
sense, unlike her.
no. I'm like, no, I never let anybody do this shit to me. I've had people try it and I'm like, no, you're telling me where we're going or I'm not getting in the car, your choice. You'll see. He grins as he slips the car into drive and we head out on Savannah Parkway. He programs the GPS and presses a switch on the steering wheel, and a classified orchestral piece fills the car. It's the wrong use of the word orchestral, by the way. Like, it's fine, but also it's not the proper word to use there. What is that? I'm sorry, I have to go get Kleenex. My nose is
No,
like,
no, go ahead. Go ahead.
yeah. Entertain the troops. Head to
Okay.
Sasha. I'll be right back. Oh my god.
Okay.
Smack you about my head.
Do do. Mana. Anybody here? Anybody? Persnickety? You still here? Persnickety. Wada. Ha! Smart ass. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Oh my god, remember that show? Yeah, but I have a great ass, so I beat you both. I win. Hello, darling.
Okay, I think I got rid of the hiccups.
Good. Glad to hear. Welcome back, darling.
It's all the dust and the brickwork they're doing on the building.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's why they've been cutting into the wall outside my bedroom the last 4 days.
Oh shit.
And waking me the fuck up and scaring the dog.
Oh jeez, that's.
Oh, he's been doing some of his all-time best growling at them.
Are they like actually piercing? Oh no, that's not.
They're not coming through the wall, but literally it's a wall that is this thick, that is the outside wall of my bedroom.
What I was gonna suggest wouldn't be legal for many reasons, but
Shove them? No, I can't do that.
no. I'm saying like create like something that'll like a little circuit, and they jab it.
Oh, yeah, no. No, because they were doing the balconies, but then they went to like seal the brick with some weatherproofing stuff and discovered it's in such bad condition they could lift the bricks out with their bare hands.
Holy shit!
Yeah, literally, they could just reach up and take the bricks. They were just coming off the building because the mortar's completely disintegrated.
Jesus Murphy.
Yeah, so that's why they were shut down last week, because they had to get emergency permits to do the brickwork because they don't have permits for the whole exterior of the building, just the balconies. And the contractors doing the balconies are not brick guys, so they had to get in brick guys.
Oh, of course.
So yeah, that's all the noise and the sawing is they're replacing a lot of the brick, and it has to be done pretty much within the next 2 weeks to give it about a month to cure before there's a risk of frost setting in.
Oh shit, that's right.
Yeah, we live in Canada, remember?
Shut up.
We have a limited amount of time in which you can do outdoor work.
Yeah.
Especially concrete and shit.
Yep.
Because you really don't want it to freeze while it's curing. That's very, very bad.
Extremely very bad.
Yeah, because when it warms up again, for anyone who doesn't know, if you're mixing concrete and you leave it to cure outdoors and it freezes before it's done curing, come the warmer weather, it's going to crumble, crack, and fall apart in record time.
Mm-hmm. Basically, like bread that's just like.
Yep. Where are we?
Onto something Boulevard or whatever.
Yep.
Um.
He turns the music down a little more, and I'm inside hugging myself. My inner goddess is standing on a podium awaiting her gold medal. He turned down the music. Victory. Why is this a victory?
Yeah, makes no sense.
I don't know. I'm thrown back into my seat as the car accelerates along the freeway. Yes, of course he's driving too fast. What? He knows what he's doing, the bastard. Who did? And I have to listen to Brittany and going on and on. Who? I have no idea what she's talking about here. I assume she's listening to Britney Spears.
Mm-hmm.
The song ends and the iPod shuffles to Damien Rice being mournful. Who? I stare out the window, my stomach churning. Who? Did I miss a line or something?
Maybe it's an owl?
I don't know, because he's talking about someone, because she's saying, like, who or something.
Mm-hmm.
But they literally just got in the car and he put music on. It was Layla. He answers my unspoken thoughts. How does he do that? How does he know what she's thinking? Because she doesn't think that much.
Not much going on in there.
No. Hold on. Wait, where's my riding crop?
Yes, please. Thank you.
No, seriously, where the fuck is it? Oh, here we go. Here we go. I got it. This one's for you, persnickety.
Ah, yes. That is so cathartic.
I know, isn't it? That's why I do it. That's why I do it.
Mm-hmm.
Layla, an ex, who put the song on my iPod. Damien warbles away in the background as I sit stunned. An ex? Ex submissive? An ex? One of the 15? I ask. Yes. What happened to her? We finished. Why? Oh, geez, it's too early for this kind of conversation. But he looks relaxed, happy even. And what's more, talkative. She wanted more. His voice is low, introspective even, and he leaves the sentence hanging between us, ending it with that powerful little word again. And you didn't? I ask before I can employ my brain to mouth filter. Shit, do I want to know? He shakes his head. I've never wanted more. Until I met you. I gasp, reeling. Isn't this what I want? He wants more. He wants it too. You are lying to yourself, honey. You are lying to yourself so hard. My inner goddess has backflipped off the podium and is doing cartwheels around the stadium. It's not just me. Yes, it is, because that's a part of you. Jeez, he's talking. Take advantage. You want a list? Divorce, beheaded, died? I'm surprised, it's a reference to King Henry VIII.
No, I know who it is.
Yeah, because divorce, beheaded, died, divorce, beheaded, survived is how you remember his 6 wives.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're not Henry VIII. Okay, in no particular order. I've only had long-term relationships with 4 women apart from Elena. Elena? Mrs. Robinson to you. He half smiles his private, secret joke smile. Elena. Holy fuck. The evil one has a name, and it's all foreign sounding. Elena is not that foreign of a name. Can't hear you at all.
Sorry. She who must not be named.
Yeah, she really does treat her like Voldemort. So does the movie, though. A vision of a glorious, pale-skinned vamp with raven hair and ruby red lips comes to mind. And I know she's beautiful. I must not dwell. I must not dwell. It's like trying to break a curse.
Good luck with that.
I know, right? Like, of course he just used and threw away all his submissives. Because he gets bored. He plays with them till they break because they're toys and he's a child.
And then he throws him in a shallow grave.
Yep. Definitely.
Yeah.
What happened to the 4? I asked to distract myself. So inquisitive, so eager for information, Miss Steele. He scolds playfully. This is not an unreasonable question from somebody considering a relationship with you is why did your past relationships come to an end? And whether he likes to think of them as relationships or not, that's what they were.
Oh, yeah.
Here's a segue for you. So inquisitive, so eager for information, Miss Steele, he scolds playfully. Oh, Mr. When is your period due? Anastasia, a man needs to know these things. Most men I have ever known do not want to know this about their significant others.
What kind of fucking lunatic
No.
would ask that?
Most guys just when you tell them like, hey, not right now, not for the next couple days, they're just like, okay, I'll get chocolate and some hot water bottle for you and keep my distance and hope you don't bite my head off. Because, yeah. Yes, you keep your hands off the menstruating woman because we will kill you. And no, we are not in the mood right now. Even when extremely hormonally horny, still don't want physical sex, understand? Yeah, just because my hormones are making me, turn into a rabid 15-year-old again, doesn't mean we want to be touched because everything else still feels like hell.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, at least we know those condoms work. Does he? I do. Why? Because I don't want to get you pregnant. Then wear a condom, you fuck.
Oh.
Also, can I point out, he's got money enough that he could just freeze his sperm and then have a vasectomy so he doesn't have to worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
And he can still have kids in future when he wants to.
No, but it's all about him.
It is all about him. So therefore, yeah, make her be responsible for the birth control, even though it's way riskier and like less reliable.
Jesus H. Christ.
But anything that inconveniences him.
Meh.
Yeah, I don't want to wear a condom. I don't like the way they feel.
You yucky.
Yes, and I'm an immature brat. Well, what does he do? Like, think of the song Barbie Girl. Dress me up, make it tight, I'm your dolly.
Mm-hmm.
I can act like a star, I can beg on my knees.
Sorry.
I can't believe that line is actually in that song as an adult, but yes, the line is there. I can act like a star, I can beg on my knees.
Yeah. That
song is so much more like cringy sexual than people realize.
Oh, yeah. And what's crazy is I actually used to listen to it in 7th grade.
Yep, that's about the right time for that.
Holy shit.
You don't understand a lot of it until later. Yeah. There's things that do not make sense until later. But when they do, you're like, oh, this song's way hornier than I thought it was. This song is actually quite disturbing.
God's green earth was I thinking?
What is it? Kiss me here, touch me there, undress me everywhere. Yes, hanky panky. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Neither do I. Well, not for a couple of years. Christian blinks, startled, then visibly relaxes. Okay, Christian doesn't want children. Now or never. All the more reason to have a vasectomy, dude, if you've decided you don't want kids ever. I'm reeling from his sudden, unprecedented attack of candor. He didn't really actually tell you anything, honey. You got like 2 names and we broke up on a wide list of women. You didn't get any real details here.
Yeah.
Perhaps it's the early morning. Something in the Georgia water? The Georgia air? What else do I want to know? Carpe diem. So the other 4, what happened, I ask? One met someone else. The other 3 wanted more. I wasn't in the market for more then. And the others? I press. He glances at me briefly and just shakes his head. Just didn't work out. I would so not be accepting that. Those are the ones that are buried in the basement. That just didn't work out. The 11, because if there's 4 that he's admitting are still alive, the 11 are the ones buried in the basement of his building.
Mm-hmm.
These are that just didn't work out, and then oops, it's dead. Something like that happened.
Oops, they slipped.
No, they were having a session in the red room. The submissive said something he didn't want to hear. He flew into a rage, and then, he wakes up and there's a dead body, and he's all covered in this red stuff. And what happened? Let's just clean it up and bury her. Nobody will notice, because nobody knows we're in a relationship. Because I made her sign an NDA.
Yeah, right.
Yes, Taylor, take her car and hide it at a mall 27 miles away.
Mm-hmm.
How many times do you think Taylor has done this?
I don't know.
Well, he's definitely like, he's part like manservant, part assassin.
Yeah.
Well, look at the guy they got to play him in the movie. He's straight out of the unit, and he's a professional badass on film. Like, everything he's in, he's an ultra mega soldier, army, special forces ranger guy every single time.
SEAL.
Yeah, Navy SEAL. That's what he usually plays, as a Navy SEAL. No joke. I have seen him play a Navy SEAL in at least a dozen things. Like, he's in Criminal Minds and he kicks ass. He breaks into the FBI with an Uzi. and does it extremely efficiently and effectively too.
Eh.
Yeah, no, he's a guy who, if you need a character that you could label as badass, you hire that guy.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I could remember his name. Persnickety, you know the movie. Who plays Taylor? The redhead guy. I think he puts on a fake accent in the movie because he can do a really good Irish accent as well. Even though I don't think he actually is Irish. Because I've heard in a few things he's done, he puts on the accent sometimes. Where are we headed? I asked, perplexed, gazing out at Interstate 95. We're heading south, that's all I know. An airfield. We're not going back to Seattle, are we? I gasped, alarmed. Oh, is this where she ripped off Thomas Crown? Is this the scene that she ripped off from Thomas Crown Affair? We've lost Deadpool. That's okay, I'm sure he'll be back. Parts of Canada are having wildfires and storms, so internet's been a little unreliable. But this is, I think, the scene where she... Hello.
Sorry about that.
That's okay.
Fucking alarm on my iPhone.
It cut you off?
It fucks with the mic and the camera.
Oh, okay. I was just saying, I think we're coming up because they're going to an airfield. I think they're about to go gliding. And this is the scene that she stole wholesale from the Pierce Brosnan remake of the Thomas Crown Affair.
Oh, god damn it.
The entire scene, even in the movie, some of the camera shots, the angles, and even the music are almost identical to Thomas Crown Affair. Like, it's a shot-for-shot copy. Like, I really need to cut the scene out of both those movies and side by side them and show it so people will understand how literally, like, copy paste rip off this scene is. And I can't believe that nobody making it like noticed, because that was a very big movie and it was quite well received.
Mm-hmm.
And is it Rene Russo or Russell? I can't remember her last name.
It's Russo.
Yeah, she talked about that scene because when she read it in the script and read gliding, she thought it was a kind of figure skating. She didn't realize it involved aircraft, and she's afraid of heights.
Oh, shit.
So in the scene, as they're falling, because a glider is basically controlled falling. You have no propulsion and no real means of steering other than to tilt. You're basically in a giant paper airplane, effectively.
Yep.
Just falling towards the earth very slowly.
You're not flying, you're falling with style.
You are falling with style. So in that scene
Sorry.
where it's falling and she's screaming, those were real screams. She was terrified. And you can tell, you can hear it, that it's real screaming. Because she did say it made her read future contracts much more closely.
Oh, well, you live, you learn.
At least she admitted she did it to herself.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I should have asked somebody what it was. We're not going back to Seattle, are we? I gasp, alarmed. I haven't said goodbye to my mom. Geez, she's expecting us for dinner. Yeah, he's being kind of a dick here.
Mm-hmm.
He laughs. No, Anastasia, we're going to indulge in my second favorite pastime. Second? I frown at him. Yep, I told you my favorite this morning. I glance at his glorious profile, frowning, racking my brain. Indulging in you, Miss Steele. That's gotta be the top of my list. Any way I can get you. Yes, sticking my dick in you and doing whatever I want is my favorite thing to do. Why am I not surprised?
Of course.
I'm pleased to hear it. So, airfield? He grins at me, soaring. The term rings a vague bell. He's mentioned it before. Yet I'm willing to bet if we control F to PDA of this, the word soaring will never appear because no, he didn't actually mention it before. Just like we never heard of the Heathman before it suddenly existed and all the characters acted like they knew what it was, even though it had never been mentioned before, and that one we confirmed.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to chase the dawn, Anastasia. It's like 6 a.m. by now. The sun is up. He turns and grins at me as the GPS urges him to turn right into what looks like an industrial complex. He pulls up outside a large white building with a sign that reads Brunswick Soaring Association. Gliding. We're going gliding? He switches off the engine. That she would even know what the hell it is.
Yeah.
Like, nobody is going to know what that means off that sign. Nobody's going to know what this is. No way.
No how.
You're flying? Yes. Yes, please. I don't hesitate. And he grins and leans forward and kisses me. Another first, Miss Steele, he says as he climbs out of the car. First? What sort of first? First time flying a glider? Shit. No, he said he's done this before. I relax and walk around. He walks around and opens my door. The sky has turned a subtle opal, shimmering and glowing softly behind the sporadic childlike clouds. Also, what is with her in describing things as being the color opal? Opal is not a color.
Yeah.
Opal is white with iridescent traces of other colors.
Yeah.
But it is not a color, and the sky does not turn opal ever.
Fuck.
Ugh.
Mm.
Sorry, I know that's gross, but I'm stuffy as AF and my head is starting to pound.
Oh, it's okay.
I just need to, like, vacuum all of this. Yeah, the puppy would bark at you. Oh, yeah. Yep, he's got the rapid fire staccato bark, that's for sure. Oh, he's like a little puppy machine gun when he starts going. Taking my hand, Christian leads me around the building to a large stretch of tarmac where several planes are parked. Waiting beside them is a man with a shaved head and a wild look in his eye, accompanied by Taylor. Persnickety, you still gotta tell me who plays Taylor. What's his name? Taylor. Does Christian go anywhere without that man? No. I beam at him and he smiles kindly back at me. Mr. Gray, this is your tow pilot, Mr. Mark Benson, says Taylor. Christian and Benson shake hands and strike up a conversation that sounds very technical about wind speed, directions, and the like. Persnickety, how cool would it be if this was Christian Gray shaking hands with Benson from SVU? How much would we like to see this? And by the way, for anyone who doesn't know, of course SVU did a 50 Shades episode. Where the hell have you been? It's somewhere post season 10 and it's called 25 Acts and they did a good job. It's one of the first appearances, possibly the first appearance of Barba as DA.
nice.
Yeah, it was right when he joined. It was his first or second case, I believe. His name is Max Martini.
What?
How did I have no idea that's his name? That doesn't sound like that matches the guy at all.
It's like more like a porn name.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I mean, I believe you.
Mwah.
I think we're about to be invaded by an army of tiny ducks.
Quack.
Hello.
Quack.
Hi,
Quack.
Mark.
Hey, Mark.
And ducks.
Duck's probably there somewhere.
Yes, are we joined by ducks? We need ducks. You know this.
I don't know. He disappeared somewhere again.
Really? You gotta put a leash on that thing.
That's what she said.
You know, I know someone who actually had a dick leash at one point.
Oh my god. They actually make those things?
Yes, and this was a long time ago. This was over 20 years ago. That
Why do I do this to myself all the time? I keep
it's real. It's actually called. It was called a pecker leash. It was in a package with vulgar writing all over it. And this person showed it to me because they had a hot date with their boyfriend and was intending to use it.
Oh my god. And I could say something, but it's a spoiler for Deadpool and Wolverine, so I'm not going to.
Good, don't.
You don't have to worry.
I can make that story creepier, by the way.
Oh,
I'm
God.
sorry I'm late, by the way. I was
Oh,
playing
that's
with
okay.
flamingos.
No problem. But the more the
Flamingos are
merrier, of
important.
course.
I was making flamingos twerk.
Wait,
This
what?
is a good thing to do.
I'm not so sure.
Work-
Sort of thinking about the memory of it now. I'm not so sure it's such a good thing to do. It was a thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was pretty much the face I made the whole time.
The plane itself is long and sleek and white with orange stripes. It has a small cockpit with 2 seats, one in front of the other.
Oh, she's talking about a plane.
Yeah, have you ever gone gliding? We're at the glider scene that she stole from
I've
Thomas
never
Crown
done
Affair.
gliding. I could have done, but I've never done it.
Yeah, she stole
I've
this
always
scene
had an engine.
from Thomas Crown Affair. Yeah, that's what's so weird about it.
I mean, you can get gliders that have engines, but
Rare. Conventional single propeller plane. Benson opens the large, clear perspex dome that frames the cockpit, allowing us to climb in. First, we need to strap on your parachute. Parachute? I'll do that.
No.
Christian interrupts him and takes the harness from Benson, who smiles amicably at him. Because God forbid anybody else should touch her enough to put a parachute on her.
Jesus Christ, grow
And
up.
we're assuming that he knows how to do this. We don't know this.
Exactly.
yeah, I would rather put my own parachute on.
You know how, though. You're trained.
Yeah.
She doesn't. You like strapping me into things, I observed dryly. Miss Steele, you have no idea.
Really? Oh.
Oh yeah, we had to make the bondage joke here, of course.
Trust me, honestly, bailing out of this glider is probably the best thing that she could do. And
Absolutely.
like running.
Yeah. Without a
Yes.
As
parachute.
soon as she hits the ground.
Yes, run far away.
No, ditch the parachute. Just jump out
I
without
do-
it.
He's probably cut the cords anyway, isn't he?
Yes,
He's
probably.
that kind of a psycho.
Oh, 100%. 100%. So he'd have to bail out
Absolutely.
after her and catch her and like rescue her on the way down. And hold on to me super tight. My parachute will save us both, kind of thing, like Kingsman.
Like Ethan Hawke.
I was about to say he's gonna go full
Sorry,
Kingsman
not
on
Ethan
her.
Hawke.
Yep. It's the scene from Kingsman.
Ethan Hunt.
What am I, the sacrificial?
Yeah. Yep. And you just knew the guy was gonna pull the chute and he was gonna get knocked on his head.
Dum.
I do as I'm told, placing my arm on his shoulder. Christian stiffens slightly but doesn't move. Once my feet are in the loops, he pulls the parachute up and I place my arms through the shoulder straps. Deftly, he
Wait, what?
fastens the harness and that's what it says. Once my feet are in the loops, he pulls the parachute up and I place my arms through the shoulder straps.
No, you don't have loops. They actually have clips on them.
Maybe he did them
I mean,
up already.
Well, no, I mean, you just
I would trust Mark rather than.
Oh, yeah, of course.
because
I
when,
trust Mark's duck over.
when you take a parachute off, you have to actually unbuckle your there's like a central breast buckle.
Mhm.
Undo that. Put your arms up through the actual straps,
I always
and
think
then undo the leg clamps. Because otherwise, if you undo the leg clamps first, you can actually get that breast buckle come up and strangle you and snap your neck if
That's
the wind
not
catches
a
the
good
parachute.
thing.
So you do it from top down.
Well, I always think of
Little survival technique that she obviously hasn't been fucking taught before she's gone gliding, but okay.
Well, no, she didn't know anything about this. He just said, I have a surprise for you, and woke her up really early in the morning and dragged her out here.
Yeah, you should definitely brief her on how to actually use a parachute before you just strap her in and say, right, okay, here we go.
Yeah, but then he wouldn't get to potentially play hero.
There's no point in having a parachute if she doesn't know how to actually do it.
I know.
What happens if, they haven't... No, this has actually happened. I know people that this has happened to. Where an aircraft has collided with a glider. What happens if he, as the pilot, is killed in a collision?
Outright.
How's she going to know how to get out of the aircraft? And
She's not. Because he's master of the universe. He can control all things.
whenever I hear like a parachute, I automatically think of like a scene. I think it was from Die Another Day, where Bond like skydives in, and he's got he's got the big the chute with the big British flag on it, the Union Jack. So.
Oh, of course, yeah.
So a note to all ladies: if your fella does this to you and doesn't actually brief you properly, tell them they're full of shit and do not even get anywhere near that plane.
Yep.
Simple as that.
I don't think I have ever seen him so happy. Bossy, but happy.
Run.
I clamber in, settling down. Yep.
I'm persnickety. That's exactly what I'm alleging.
Yes, and she's right. It's surprisingly comfortable. Christian leans down and pulls the harness over my shoulders, reaching between my legs for the lower belt, and slots it into the fastener that rests against my belly. He tightens all the remaining straps. So he waited till she climbed into the glider before putting the rest of it on.
He's like,
no, I think they're actually referring to the
like the actual
5-point harness.
Yeah, maybe. Twice in one morning.
I'm presuming she's talking about a 5-point harness.
I guess so. Yeah. I'm a lucky man, he whispers and kisses me quickly. This won't take long, 20-30 minutes at most. Thermals aren't great this time of the morning, but it's so breathtaking up here at this hour. I hope you're not nervous. Excited, I mean. I'd be incredibly nervous. I'd be absolutely dying.
I'm not nervous at all. I'm being strapped into a parachute and, not given any kind of instruction on how to use it, but okay.
No. I'm so glad I haven't eaten anything. I'm beyond excited, and I don't think my stomach would be game for food. Excitement and leaving the ground. Once again, I'm putting myself in this beautiful man's skilled hands. Mark shuts the cockpit lid. See, Mark, you're there. You're the one flying. You're the pilot. The pilot's actual name was Mark before you got here.
Yeah.
The pilot that's towing them.
I would actually do a much better job of in fact, I'd probably spend a good half an hour at least briefing her beforehand just to make sure she knows what she's doing. So, right, okay.
The Piper's single propeller starts. There's a plane called the Piper.
Yes, in fact, I saw one the other day. Old Piper Cub.
Okay, so they're flying.
Brilliant.
So, Mark, you're flying a Piper and you're towing them in a glider. My nervous stomach relocates itself into my throat. Geez, I'm really doing this. Mark taxis slowly down the runway, and as the cable takes the strain, we suddenly jolt forward. And we're off. I hear chatter over the radio set behind me. I think it's Mark talking to the tower, but I can't make out what he's saying.
Well, you should be able to. I mean, you've got a headset on.
No, she doesn't.
Wait, they're just going on loudspeaker?
No, probably Christian has the headset.
Yeah, of course he does.
Why does she not have a headset?
Because then she would know something. And he
if something's happened to him, what happens if he passes out?
Yeah, you think the author or Christian Grey thought of any of this?
What the hell is she going to do then? She doesn't know how to fly the damn thing.
No,
she's going to need to be able to contact somebody. And again, this will be part of my briefing. No. This is how you work the radio. Okay,
her
if you need to call for help,
something anyone thought about, including the author.
Fucking idiots.
Or even give it a fuck about.
I know, they don't care. As the Piper picks up speed, so do I. It's very bumpy, and in front of us, the single prop plane is still on the ground. Geez, will we ever get up? And suddenly my stomach disappears from my throat and free falls through my body to the ground. We're airborne. Here we go, baby, Christian shouts from behind me. And we are in our own bubble, just the two of us. And all I hear is the sound of the wind ripping past.
No sterile cockpit, apparently.
The distant hum of the Piper's engine. I'm gripping the edge of my seat with both hands, so tightly my knuckles are turning white. We head west, inland, away from the rising sun, gaining height, crossing over fields and woods and homes and Interstate 95. Oh my, this is amazing. only sky above us. The light is extraordinary, diffuse and warm in hue, and I remember Jose's rambling on about magic hour, a time of day that photographers adore. This is it. Just after dawn. I'm in it. With Christian. Abruptly, I'm reminded of Jose's show. I need to tell Christian. I wonder briefly how he'll react. I won't worry about that now. Not now.
No.
I'm
No.
enjoying the ride.
No.
My ears pop as we gain height, and the ground slips further and further away. It's so peaceful. I completely get why he likes to be up here, away from his BlackBerry and all the pressures of his job, the job that we never see him actually working at.
Mm-hmm.
The radio
He has a
crack.
job.
I know, right? We still. By the way, I point out we still don't know what the hell he actually does or his company does. We don't have an explanation.
Mm-hmm.
Probably make parachutes.
Oh, my apologies for Snickety. Oh my.
No, it's oh my. Oh ah. Mm-mm. Oh my.
That is actually pretty good.
Thank you.
Oh my. I always do
Oh
it the way he did
my.
it on. I always where I remember it the most from is actually his appearance on Third Rock.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
my
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. I got made fun of in school for reading the biography of George Takei that he put out when I was very, very young.
Oh.
I don't have that anymore. I wish I did because I don't think I ever finished it.
Ah.
I'd have to look it up now. It'd be so old.
True.
Because I think I was like 10 when I don't know when he actually wrote it or if it was out for a long time before I found it because I was maybe 10 when I found it. So I don't know if it had just come out or if I just found it around then.
Mm-hmm.
I just remember it had a red cover and a picture of him wearing the red shirt uniform that he's in for one episode. Hold on tight, he shouts, and we dip again. Only this time he doesn't stop. Suddenly I'm upside down, looking at the ground through the top of the cockpit canopy. This sounds safe. I squeal.
Okay, no, definitely not with a beginner.
Well, no, and as far as I can tell, they're still attached as well.
Yeah.
That's the thing. They're still attached, and Christian Grey is spinning them upside down.
Yeah, I mean, basically, you're essentially flying in formation at that point. I mean, you kind of...
They're attached by a cable, though. They're being towed.
Yeah. That being said, it will allow you to move around, so it's not like it's not like it couldn't physically be done.
No, I'm sure it could do it. I'm just not saying it's safe.
It's still a really bad idea.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't have breakfast, I shouted at him. Yes, in hindsight, it's good you didn't, because I'm going to do that again.
No.
He dips the plane once more until we're upside down again. This time, because I'm prepared, I hang on to the harness.
Wait, how do you dip a plane until you're upside down? I mean, is she?
Is he going tumbling forward over? Is he
that's the only
this rolling?
No, I mean a roll is an aileron roll
sideways, not forward.
Yeah, but I mean if you're going forward, then you've got to disconnect the cable first.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is like when
are we time traveling?
This is like when she writes the sex scenes and suddenly Maxim has 3 hands and legs are bending in ways that they don't bend, and she
you watch it. They'll be connected to the tow plane again in about 3 seconds.
Well, no, they are still connected because he never let them go.
Well, you actually disconnect the cable. You
okay.
Have control over that.
Well, maybe she forgot to write that. I don't know.
The tow cable stays with the tow plane.
Oh, okay. But it makes me
sometimes they will disconnect it. They'll sort of fly low over the runway and they'll disconnect the tow cable.
It makes me grin and giggle like a fool. He levels the plane once more. Beautiful, isn't it? He calls. Yes. We fly swooping majestically through the air, listening to the wind and the silence in the early morning light. Who could ask for more? See the joystick in front of you, he shouts again. I look at the stick that's jerking between my legs. Oh no, where is he going with it? Yep, here we go. Grab hold, and this is not a metaphor for her, giving him a hand job at all. He's going to make me fly the plane. No. Go on, Anastasia, grab it, he urges more vehemently. Again, like, you could substitute his dick here so easily.
That's what she said.
Yes, she did. She is me, and I said it. Mark, you still owe me those clips from a couple weeks ago where you time-stamped it to catch me saying horrible things.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I just forgot to actually clip it.
Yes.
Tentatively,
I grasp it and feel the pitch and yaw of what I assume are rudders and paddles or whatever keeps this thing in the air.
Wait, you're not going to feel the yaw through the actual stick. The yaw is controlled by the rudder, and that's pedals.
I didn't write it. Don't blame me.
I'm sorry, E.L. James, but you're full of shit. He hasn't at any point actually told her to put her feet on the pedal. So
no.
And just so anybody notes, if they ever fly with me, if you ever fucking touch the controls without my permission, I'll
throw you out.
Kick your fucking ass.
Yeah. Hold tight.
It's a big no-go.
Keep it steady. See the middle dial in front? Keep the needle dead center.
She doesn't even know how to do that. You've not explained to her how to. She doesn't know if you pull the stick towards you. You fucking nose up, and if you push it away, she's not going to know any of that stuff.
Wait, what's those
flying a glider?
Bus?
Sorry. Good girl. Christian sounds delighted. I'm amazed you let me take control, I shout.
She did not keep it level.
No way in hell.
No chance in hell.
You'd be amazed what I'd let you
do. Down.
Yeah, she would have been like
she might have kept the wings level, but her pitch control is going to be completely off.
I feel the joystick move suddenly, and I let go as we spiral down several feet. My ears starting to pop again. The ground is getting closer, and it feels like we could be hitting it shortly. Jeez, that's scary.
Okay, no.
Okay, no, Mark, no. You may want to clip the following. I can't believe I'm about to read this. BMA, this is BGN Papa 3 Alpha. Entering left downwind runway 7 to the grass, BMA. I assume this is pilot code.
Well, first of all, you'd use a phonetic alphabet for any letters anyway.
Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta, Echo, Golf, Hotel, India, Juliet, Kilo.
Yeah, it would be
Mike, November, Oscar, Papa, Quebec, Romeo, Sierra, Tango, Uniform, Victor, Whiskey, X-Ray, Zulu. Mm-hmm. I forced myself to memorize that entire phonetic alphabet.
Christian sounds his usual authoritative self. The tower squawks back at him over the radio, and I don't understand what they say. We'll sail around again in a wide circle, sinking slowly to the ground. I can see the airport, the landing strip, and we're flying back over Interstate 95. Hang on, baby, this can get bumpy. After another circle, we dip, and suddenly we're on the ground with a brief thump, racing along the grass. Holy shit. My teeth chatter as we bump at an alarming speed along the ground, until we finally come to a stop. The plane sways and then dips to the right, and I take a deep lungful of air while Christian leans over and opens the cockpit lid, clambering out and stretching.
Well, the canopy, just saying, E.L. James, you're welcome.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, she just, no.
There's no cockpit lid. It's a canopy.
His eyes are shining, dazzling silver gray. He leans down to unbuckle me. That was extraordinary. Thank you. I whisper.
Once again.
No, it fucking wasn't.
Don't
that was
wake
a health
me up
hazard.
at 4:30 in the morning for this shit, or I will kill you.
Once again, if we listen to Mark, Mark said, don't unbuckle from the bottom. Because then
Yeah, but he likes.
Well, you're fine as long as you haven't
Yeah, but he likes.
Well, you're fine as long as you
anyway.
haven't bailed out and opened your parachute. But yeah, no, it's just there was no handover of control there at all.
No,
so she
they were
just
never
feels the
released.
controls being manipulated.
They were never released from the main fucking plane in the first place, and yet they've landed by themselves. Like,
but not only that, you know, she's in control of that aircraft at that point.
Yeah, no.
She suddenly feels movement in the controls, and all of a sudden she's like, "Oh, he must be flying, so I'm going to let go." Like, no, that's what happens when you have somebody who has no idea what they're fucking doing.
Yep.
Without actually telling them what they're going to be doing and how they're going to be doing it. That's what happens when you don't fucking brief people. So don't do stupid shit like that, because that's how people die.
Yeah, but he'll just
even
get
professional pilots fuck this up.
Yeah, he'll just get another submissive.
Yeah,
surprised honestly that she didn't say, "Oh, what are those twin towers in front of us?"
That's a little rough.
And I might have first-hand experience of people dying in such circumstances. So yeah, don't fucking do this, E.L. James. You're a fucking idiot.
Yeah, you're talking out your ass.
Yes.
And don't tell people that they can do this. That this is normal, because this is not.
Breakfast.
And if you ever get into an aircraft and you're going to be flying it, bloody make sure they brief you properly.
Yeah, maybe take some lessons.
Yeah.
Breakfast, he whispers, making it sound deliciously erotic. How can he make bacon and eggs sound like forbidden fruit? It's an extraordinary skill. He turns, clasping my hand, and we head back towards the car. What about the glider? They managed to leave and return to the same airport in a glider. That sounds like a hell of a feat.
Fairly normal.
Someone will take care of that, he says dismissively. We'll eat now. His tone is unequivocal. See, he just leaves his toys lying around. Somebody else will put it away.
Yeah.
Food? He's talking food? When really all I want is him. Oh, she's back to being horny for no reason.
Jesus H. Christ.
And another little side note for anybody who's in an aircraft like this, you're a member of the flight crew. You know, whether bloody E.L. James and Christian Grey like it or not, you know, you have the right to step up and say, "Hey, look, I'm not comfortable with the fact that you turned the fucking thing upside down within 3 minutes of me being in here." Don't do it. You have the right to do that. And they have no choice but to fucking listen to you. It's like, okay, I won't do it again.
How did I manage to pour wine all over my hand while pouring a glass?
Whoops. Oh well.
Too many glasses? I don't know.
It's my first. This is my first glass.
How is it your first glass? I've finished a beer already.
Because I was waiting to start drinking because we have a lot of reading to do and we're moving at a snail's pace. I'm not going to say yet, but
unlike that glider, apparently, that might as well have had a bloody jet engine in it.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Talk to me, Goose.
Back in the car as we head back along Interstate 95 towards
I feel
Savannah.
the need for a speed.
My phone alarm goes off.
What were you doing? Communicating, keeping up partner relations.
Oh yes,
my pill. Giving him the bird.
Oh, that's my favorite fucking part.
The two of you. What's that? Christian asks, curious, glancing at me. I fumble in my purse for the packet. Alarm for my pill, I mutter as my cheeks flush. His lips quirk up. Good. Well done. I hate condoms. I flush some more. He's as patronizing as ever. Yes. Again, he doesn't want kids and he hates condoms. Why not get a vasectomy, dude? I like that you introduced me to Mark as your girlfriend, I murmur. Isn't that what you are?
I don't. Trust me.
He raises an eyebrow. Am I? I thought you wanted me as a submissive. So did I, Anastasia. And I do. And I've told you, I want more too. Again, another guy who just decides to start introducing her as his girlfriend, and as I'm sure he will eventually do, his fiance, before he's actually asked her if she wants to be in a relationship with him, because they have not had that conversation.
Nope.
This entire book is that conversation, but they never resolve it.
Surprise.
I'm
So,
very
surprise,
happy.
my girlfriend for the last 12 chapters.
Yeah, I've told 27 people you're my girlfriend already. Is that not okay? We aim to please Miss Steele. He smirks as we pull into the International House of Pancakes. IHOP.
Really?
Now that sounds
Back
much
at
more
him.
fun.
I don't believe it.
Oh my god.
Who would have thought? Christian Grey at IHOP. And they're IHOP by now. They changed their name from International House of Pancakes to International House of Breakfast.
IHOP.
Nobody noticed, and they still get called IHOP, like the same way Twitter doesn't get called X, it still gets called Twitter. Nobody cares.
IHOP. Are you...
Yeah, no, they did, and nobody cared. Literally, nobody cared.
Oh my god.
I'm just waiting for Facebook to change its name to P. Pup.
Facebook already changed its name to Meta, haven't you noticed?
No?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, remember? They technically did, and nobody gave a flying...
Welcome to the Meta Business Suite.
No, the Meta Universe.
The metaverse.
Yeah, no, that's literally what it's called. He makes people call it the metaverse now, and it has like its own IMVU, like alternate reality universe that's really shitty looking.
Well, fuck you, Mark Zuckerberg. See me.
Yeah,
Facebook
no, it's really disgusting looking. It looks like it's straight out of the 80s. And he almost bankrupted Facebook, like paying for it, and
oh, I wish he had, honestly.
it's really bad.
I actually do as well.
Do you know that he got married in the same place that's shown as the wedding venue in Twilight, and they actually argued over it because he wanted his wedding earlier and they were using it then, and he like bribed them to change their time?
Oh my god.
I can't remember if he actually successfully bribed them to move the time or he tried to and they said no, but it was one of the two because it's the same venue, and it was like almost exactly at the same time, and there was conflict. My dad used to bring us to one of these whenever my mom went away to a medical conference. It was our secret. He smiles at me, eyes dancing, and then picks up a menu, running a hand through his wayward hair.
It wasn't that secret. Somebody noticed the bill.
Uh-huh.
I want to run my hands through that hair. I pick up a menu and examine it. I realize I'm starving. I know what I want, he breathes, his voice low and husky. If he starts fingering her under the table, I swear to God.
And she's a doctor and a woman.
No, his
Trust
mother.
Me, she fucking noticed.
His mother is a doctor.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm about.
Yeah.
She noticed that they went there.
Yeah, she noticed that Daddy took the kids to, a place that she wouldn't have let them eat, because that's what you do when Mommy goes away.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
These are the rules.
Honestly, if he starts fingering under the table, I'm just going to slam my head against the wall until I pass out.
Okay, just do it quietly. I gaze at him, my blood singing in my veins, answering his call. I want what you want, I whisper. He inhales sharply.
Oh, God.
Here? He asks suggestively, raising an eyebrow. I told you, they're gonna fuck in the bathroom or something. Smiling wickedly, his teeth trapping the tip of his tongue. Oh my, sex in IHOP. His expression changes, growing darker. Don't bite your lip, he orders. Not here. Not now. His eyes harden momentarily, and for a moment he looks so deliciously dangerous. This girl has
not in the out by the dumpster.
Yeah. Like that scene from
BSBT style.
Wait, what's that?
BSBT style.
Ew.
What's that?
Broken system, broken trust. If I can't have you here, don't tempt me. Hi, my name's Leandra. What can I get for you, folks, this morning? Her voice trails off, stumbling over her words as she gets an eyeful of Mr. Beautiful opposite me. He's so good looking, he makes the waitress get tongue-tied. She flushes scarlet and a small ounce of sympathy for her bubbles unwelcome into my consciousness, because he still does that to me. Her presence allows me a brief escape from his sensual glare. Anastasia, he prompts me, ignoring her, and I don't think anyone could squeeze as much carnality into my name as he does in that moment.
I bet you he doesn't even tip.
Probably not. I swallow, praying that I don't turn the same color as poor Leandra. I told you, I want what you want. I keep my voice soft, low, and he looks at me hungrily. Geez, my inner goddess swoons. Am I up to this game? Leandra looks back from me to him and back again. She's practically
you don't have to worry about being up, love.
Color as her shiny.
He's the one that has to worry about that.
Yeah, and he's pretty much permanently up.
Boing.
Oh yeah.
For about the 3 minutes that it lasts.
2.5 of which is him getting undressed and forcing her legs open.
And the other 15 on the other 25 seconds is him trying to get her knickers off.
Yep. Well, we knew that Maxim was like what's the phrase, a 2-pump chump? Because literally, Maxim literally counted every thrust, and he never got past 3 without coming. So. And I think Christian does the same.
One of these days, he's going to be like 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, that's my personal best. I'm a winner. I win.
Yes. Improvement, achievement unlocked.
Wait until he gets a 6 and he gets a half a dozen achievement.
Oh, God. We'll have 2 portions of original buttermilk pancakes with maple syrup and bacon on the side. 2 glasses of orange juice, 1 black coffee with skim, and 1 English breakfast tea if you have it. Christian says, not taking his eyes off me. You know, it's really not fair. I glance down at the Formica tabletop, tracing a pattern on it with my index finger, trying to sound nonchalant. What's not fair? How you disarm people. Women. Me. Do I disarm you? I snort. All the time. It's just looks, Anastasia, he says mildly. No, Christian, it's much more than that. Yes, you idiot, it's your fucking attitude and your constant hand grenade I might go off tendency.
Yeah.
His brow creases. You disarm me totally, Miss Steele. Your innocence.
Bullshit.
It cuts through all the crap, except for his.
Mm-hmm.
Is that why you changed your mind? Changed my mind? Yes, about us? He strokes his chin thoughtfully with long, skilled fingers. Stop telling us how skilled his fingers is. He's never once put them to good use in this book. He hasn't.
And he never will, I guarantee you.
No, because it's too selfless of a sexual act for him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've changed my mind, per se. We just need to redefine our parameters. Redraw our battle lines, if you will. We can make this work.
God.
I'm sure. I want you submissive in my playroom. I will punish you if you digress from the rules. Other than that, well, I think we're all up for discussion. Those are my requirements, Miss Steele. What do you say to that? So I get to sleep with you?
I know what I'm going to say to it.
Yeah. Well, and it's still the same. It's still the same thing.
Referring to your relationship as a battle is something that's usually done after about 25 years of marriage.
Yeah. Oh.
My wife's the old ball and chain.
Yeah, no, he still wants what he wants. He still wants her to be the submissive in the playroom and to follow all of his ridiculous fucking rules all the fucking time.
Who's that lady I saw you with? No, that's no lady, that's my wife.
Yeah, and he'll beat her if she doesn't. It's the same thing. He's just willing to act a little more like a boyfriend occasionally if he can figure out what that means.
Like he would ever know.
Yeah, he's never been a boyfriend, so. He would be as clueless when it comes to actual relationships as she was in the back of that damn glide. Why she didn't have a headset? I mean, how do they even speak to each other?
In the movie, neither of them has a headset on, actually. I noticed that in the movie that neither of them is wearing a headset in the glider scene.
No. Big,
No,
big
that's
no.
that's the movie fucking up. Yeah.
That's big time fuck up. I mean,
no, but I
generally
did notice
speaking,
it. Yeah.
You're not going to. I mean, for starters, okay, you're being towed by a tow plane, right?
Yep.
You need to liaise with them.
Yep.
You know, for when you're going to release and all the rest of it. But you've got other aircraft in the exact same airspace as you. You do not want to. You want to be listening into where they are and what they're doing and what their intentions are. It's usually an uncontrolled airspace as well. I mean, it's not in this case.
So you don't end up slamming into the back of them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I mean,
that's what she said.
That has absolutely happened. And like I said, I know people that has happened to, which I'll explain a bit more after the show. But
yeah.
So I get to sleep with you in your bed? Is that what you want? Yes. I agree then. Besides, I sleep very well when you're in my bed. I had no idea. Because you've literally never tried sleeping next to a woman before.
He's a vampire. Calling it now.
Well, he was based on one. You know this.
I'm surprised he hasn't tried to drain her blood.
I'm sure in the original version he did.
Yeah, but from which source?
I know, all of them.
Oh,
Mark. I mean, once a month he could be like, "I've come to suck your blood."
Christian watches with annoying approval as I devour everything on my... Thank you, Mark, because I really needed that reference right now. All days of the month, when I'm waiting for something to happen, I need that reference right now. I'm suffering immensely while waiting. I am in so much fucking pain right now.
Miss, get the riding. You should get the riding crop.
No, right now I need 2 giant hot water bottles, one front, one back, and nobody touched me ever again.
Don't forget the chocolate.
Oh, I'd barf it right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fucking hell. I don't know what you're doing. What are you doing?
I have no idea. Having an ADD moment or an ADHD moment. Sorry.
Okay, like literally, I cannot sit up straight right now.
You know,
God, fucking mighty. Oh, this is what the beginnings of labor feel like. God, am I glad I never had children.
Mm-hmm.
Because Jesus. Okay, anytime it wants to stop now. Like, I being even in this much pain, suddenly I never understood. Not the concept of an epidural, but how anybody could willingly let themselves be stabbed and drugged in the spine like that. I'm starting to understand.
Mm-hmm.
I am starting to understand how you would volunteer for such torture to make a different torture less.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting it. Oh, fuck. I swear to God, getting stabbed in the stomach would hurt less.
Breathe with me.
I actually looked up how to do fucking Lamaze breathing to try and deal with this. I'm not good at doing any kind of pattern breathing, but it helps a little bit.
Mm-hmm. There's also the this thing called box breathing, where it's like, I'm not sure if you're familiar with it.
I don't know it.
It's basically like you breathe in on sides 1 and 2, and then you breathe out for sides 3 and 4.
Oh, I think I've heard of this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of vaguely. Yeah, I think I heard of it.
I've done programs dealing with like employment programs, and one of the part of them is mindfulness.
Mindfulness. I hate that fucking shit.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's not for me.
It's okay. It's okay. Take your time.
Of course, he doesn't ask for my mother's address. He already knows it because he's stalker. She even says stalker that he is. I'm sorry, if you're frequently referring to your so-called boyfriend as a stalker, you really need to reconsider and get a restraining order, motherfuck! Somebody just hit me in the back with an axe, please. I need to work, Anastasia, but I'll be back this evening. What time?
Need to work.
Suddenly he needs to work. He never works, and he doesn't have a real job, but he has to be away from her all day after taking her gliding. Yeah, right. Ignore the unwelcome stab of disappointment. Why do I want to spend every minute with this controlling sex god? Because you need intensive therapy.
No, she needs electroshock therapy.
I almost said that. I thought I was being mean.
No.
I've fallen in love with him. And he can fly. Mark, did the missus marry you because you can fly? Don't sing.
Sorry.
No, she didn't.
Did she know that you could fly when you were dating, or?
Yes, I think so.
Have you ever taken her up in a plane?
Not yet.
Dude, you're missing out. Come on, it's like guaranteed sex.
Yeah, if you believe anything this book tells you, but and no, if I do actually take her flying, I will absolutely not be flying inverted at any point during that flight.
No, because I was like, you still have your pilot's license, right?
The hell?
I still have things that I need to do to be current, but yeah.
I wave goodbye.
I've got to pay a bit of money to do it.
Right, get it reinstated.
Yeah.
I wave goodbye.
I didn't keep my hours up.
You and everybody else during the pandemic, including people who flew for the airlines. That then when they finally got back had to be like, I need a week in a simulator because I've forgotten how to fly in the last 2 years.
Yeah.
Derp.
Well, they hadn't done it in 2 solid years.
No, I'm saying doy.
Yeah, I applauded them for being like, I'm gonna need a little refresher before I get back to work.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that they're trained to do.
Yep.
It's like, hey, I'm not confident flying this thing right now. I need to.
Yes, I need to practice. It's not
because they're professional.
Oh yeah. In the kitchen, my mom is in a complete flap. It's not every day she has to entertain a multi-zillionaire, and it's stressing her out. Okay, you're annoying me, Deadpool. You're 1 second away from getting your visual taken away. I'm sorry, but you're distracting and I have to read.
There.
Thank you. Make sure you can breathe.
Sorry.
How are you, darling? She asks, and I flush because she must know what I was doing last night. She pimped you out, girl. Your mom pimped you out. That's what happened. Your mommy pimped you out and told you to go ride the rich dick. Take the word
my ride.
Whatever you want.
Do you remember that show?
I do. I do.
Now
it's destroyed a lot of cars.
Jesus.
Gliding, as in a small plane with no engine. That sort of gliding.
Mm-hmm.
I nod. Wow. She's speechless. A novel concept for my mother. She gapes at me, but eventually recovers herself and resumes her original line of questioning. How was last night? Did you talk? Geez, I flush bright scarlet. We talked. Last night and today. It's getting better. Good. She turns her attention back to the 4 cookbooks she has open on the kitchen table. You need 4 cookbooks just to show that her mom is Miss K. The bad one from the internet, not the Duck Dynasty one.
Yeah. Oh, I know all about her.
Yeah.
God.
Oh, Mom, if you like, I'll cook this evening. Oh, honey, that's kind of you, but I want to do it. Okay. I grimace, knowing full well my mother's cooking is pretty hit or miss. Perhaps she's improved since she moved to Savannah with Bob. There was a time I wouldn't subject anyone to her cooking. Yeah, she's definitely the Miss K from the internet. Even, who do I hate? Oh yes, Mrs. Robinson. Elena. Well, maybe her. Will I ever meet this damned woman? Do you want to? Do you really want to meet your kind of boyfriend's abusive older woman Dame? Really?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you do.
No, definitely not.
I decide to send a quick thank you to Christian. These are emails. I'm not reading the headers of the footers. Here's her to him. Sometimes you really know how to show a girl a good time. Thank you, Anna. Here's his reply. I'll take either of those over your snoring. I had a good time too, but I always do with you.
Are you shitting me?
This is her. I do not snore, and if I do, it's very ungallant of you to point it out. You're no gentleman, Mr. Gray, and you are in the
Absolutely.
South too. Is Georgia considered the Deep South?
Yeah.
I have never claimed to be a gentleman, Anastasia, and I think I have demonstrated that point to you on numerous occasions. This is true. This is actually true.
Yes,
I am not intimidated by your shouty capitals, but I confess to a small white lie. No, you don't snore, but you do talk, and it's fascinating. What happened to my kiss? Holy shit. I know I talk in my sleep. Kate has told me enough times. But what the hell have I said? Oh no. Her to him again. You are a cad and a scoundrel. Definitely no gentleman. So what did I say? No kisses for you until you talk. It would be most ungallant of me to say, and I've already been chastised for that. But if you behave yourself, I may tell you this evening. I do have to go into a meeting now. Laters, baby.
Yeah, I bet he's got a meeting. He's
Yeah,
probably got a meeting with the FAA.
Here we go.
Why were you doing bloody barrel rolls while you were still attached to a plane?
Yeah, you nearly killed the other guy. It's late afternoon and Mom and I are lying beside the pool. My mother has relaxed to the point where she's literally horizontal now that Mr. Megabucks is not coming to dinner. As I lie in the sun endeavoring to lose the pale...
Wait, he's not coming to dinner?
Apparently not. Did I skip a page? I might have skipped a page or something where he did... When did he say he wasn't coming? Because he was coming and then they emailed and then he didn't say. Oh, okay, I did skip a line. Christian, she's reading another email from him. It's Christian. He has to go back to Seattle. He apologizes. And then it cuts to late afternoon. Okay, yeah, I missed. There's a line at the bottom of the email. It just blends in. Okay, so suddenly he's canceled dinner. My scalp prickles at the... Nope, wait. There seems to have been a tidal shift in Christian's attitude. He denies it, but he admits he's trying for more. What could have changed? What has altered since he sent his long email and when I saw him yesterday? What has he done?
Lost his pilot's license.
I sit up, almost spilling my soda. He had dinner with her.
Got an FAA fine.
Elena. Holy fuck. My scalp prickles at the realization. Did she say something to him? Oh, to have been a fly on the wall during their dinner. I could have landed in her soup or in her wine glass and choked her. What is it, Anna, honey? Mom asked, startled from her torpor. Again, put down the thesaurus, E.L. James.
So wait, he didn't go to a dinner.
He canceled dinner with her, had dinner with his ex-abusive so-called mistress, and it's also the next day.
Okay, so he stood
up the girlfriend
and her mum.
And went all the way back
to go
to
to
Seattle,
dinner
Washington
with his
from
ex.
Georgia to go to dinner with his ex-mistress, yes. And flew back across the country.
And she's somehow okay with this?
She's just realizing what he did now, apparently.
Okay.
I'm just having a moment, Mom. What time is it? About 6:30, darling. Would he have landed yet? Can I ask him? Should I ask him? Or perhaps she has nothing to do with it. So she's guessing that he had to go back and saw her, because all he said was going back to Seattle. He didn't say that he was having dinner with Elena. But she's like having random crazy thoughts.
Intrusive thoughts.
Yeah. As I get ready for bed, I switch on my computer. I've heard nothing from Christian. Not even a word that he arrived safely. Now we have more emails. Dear sir, please let me know you have arrived safely. I'm starting to worry, thinking of you. 3 minutes later, I hear a ping from my email inbox. Dear Miss Steele, I arrived safely and please accept my apologies for not letting you know. I didn't want to cause you to worry. It's heartwarming to know that you care for me. I'm thinking of you too and as ever looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. Christian Grey. Dear Mr. Gray, I think it's very evident that I care for you deeply. How could you doubt that? I hope your situation is under control. Yours, Anna. P.S. Are you going to tell me what I said in my sleep? Dear Miss Steele, I like very much that you care for me. The situation here is not yet resolved. With regard to your P.S., the answer is no. I hope it was amusing, but you should know I cannot accept any responsibility for what comes out of my mouth when I am unconscious. In fact, you probably misheard me. A man of your advanced years is surely a little deaf. Okay, now she's playing.
Oh.
Dear Miss Steele, sorry, could you speak up? I can't hear you. I got to admit, that's a little funny.
That's good.
I'm willing to bet one of her kids told her that joke because it's a little funny and it sounds like a kid joke.
Mm-hmm. Well played, Christian.
Yes.
Every time
Her reply, you're driving me crazy. Dear Miss Steele, I intend to do exactly that Friday evening. Looking forward to it. Her reply, I'm officially pissed at you. Good night. Miss R.A. Steele. Are you growling at me, Miss Steele? I possess a cat of my own for growlers. What?
I'm sorry.
Oh, he means the cat of 9 tails, I bet anything.
Oh.
Anastasia, I'd rather hear you say words that you uttered in your sleep when you're conscious, and that's why I won't tell you. Go to sleep. You need to be rested for what I have in mind for you tomorrow. Oh no. What have I said? It's as bad as I think, I'm sure. Alright. End of chapter. We still have 2 more because we are going full 3 chapters tonight, no matter how long it takes. We still have 40 pages to go, which is the usual length of book club. We usually keep it to 40 pages, but it's my bad. I didn't schedule it properly. Now I'm going to pay for it, but it's okay.
Hey.
Thank you for staying up late with me because we are going to be here late. If you have to bail, I get it. But if you can have one late night, it really should be a Saturday.
Yeah. Are you fucking kidding me? Sorry. No, not you. Not you. It's my fucking phone.
I know your phone. I know. That's what you get for having an iPhone.
Oh, believe me, I know. Shut up, Mark.
I used to take a piss out of people having iPhones all the time. It's great fun.
How's Sasha?
Weeks.
Mark, I will shoot your cat.
I don't have a cat, but
well, in kitty litter that I just shit in.
You shoot the fucking duck if you ever find it.
Yeah, Mark, I told you to bring the duck. You should have kept a better track of that guy.
Well, the duck is here somewhere, but I don't know where the fucking duck is.
Hi! We missed you so much. We have missed you so much. Yes, fucking iPhone.
Apparently, I'm missing a fucking duck.
What?
Yes, and Mark's missing a duck. He misplaced a duck that I specifically told him to bring.
I found it the other day.
So that we could all enjoy the duck. And I'm realizing I'm checking on YouTube because I'm betting I forgot to do it. I knew I forgot to do a thing. I always forget to do a thing. There's 2 things I got to set up on YouTube. And one of them is putting the StreamYard/PayPal link, and the other is putting tags on the video. And I always forget to do both of those. And now, of course, it wants to take forever to fucking load because I'm in the middle of doing shit. So now it has to take forever to load when I'm trying to fix it because it wants to be a pain in the ass. Watch, I'll have remembered to do it this one time while I'm trying to get this to fucking load. Oh, load, stupid YouTube chat! And of course, I did remember. It is there. I did remember. I never remember. So, yes, we are still, the survival fund is still at the top. I'm still struggling and out of work if anybody would like to tip your hostess for tonight. And as always, I do still have the official 50 Shades handcuffs at the side. They're buried somewhere beside me. They are here. I will find them If we reach a collective $25 by the end of the evening, in whatever way, shape, form, combination, whatever, I will put on the 50 Shades handcuffs for the remainder of the evening. As I have promised that I will do. That goes for the entire length of this series. Anytime we hit $25 in one book club, I will put on the cuffs. I'll put them on tight too. I don't like I've said, I like things that leave marks, so they will be on good and tight. I can promise you that.
That's what she said.
Yes, she did.
Damn it, that doesn't work.
No, it doesn't, because I'm a she and I said it.
Damn it. Oh well.
Chapter 25. My mother hugs me tightly. Follow your heart, darling, and please, please try not to overthink things. Relax and enjoy yourself. In other words, just don't. Yeah,
be a billionaire.
Yep. He's rich and handsome. Just give him whatever he wants, and hope that he pays for the rest of your life.
Just suck his dick. Doesn't matter what. Just do it, goddamn.
Yep, and just hope he puts a ring on it. You are so young, sweetheart. You have so much of life to experience yet. Just let it happen. You deserve the best of everything. She whispers in my ear, her heartfelt words comforting. She kisses my hair. Who kisses someone on the hair? Oh, Mom. Hot, unwelcome tears prick at my eyes as I cling to her. By the way, E.L. James, look up the science of tears. If you're sad or any of the sad range of emotion, your tears are going to be cold to icy. Hot tears equal rage and anger. Learn something.
Please, we know she knows nothing.
No, but again, you could Google this, because again, this is something that in my fanfic I've paid attention to, because I've had a character cry a couple of times, and I have indicated what her tears are like to let the reader know, if they know, what mood she is in, because I don't directly say it. I have somebody who is mute and silent some of the time, but you can tell by the way she's crying what she is feeling, if you know how, the science of tears and how they work. And I did that on purpose, but guess what? Even though I've known the science of tears and which is which for many, many, many years, I still Googled it to make sure I was remembering correctly before I wrote the scene. So even things that I know, I'm still double checking myself on. And I had to do creepy research this week that, gave me fucking nightmare fuel. I had to research more creepy medical stuff, and then I had to write the scene where it's being used. And I chickened out, too. I get massive chicken points. I gotta fix it. I'll fix it when I'm done the part and I go back and polish. I'll fill it in more, because I pulled the major chicken shit fucking card and I'm mad at myself. Anna, they're calling your flight. Bob's voice is anxious. Will you visit, Mom? Of course, darling, soon. Her mother, who couldn't come to her graduation because hubby twisted his ankle, who, by the way, he seems to be perfectly fine right now.
Oh, yeah.
The whole time she's been there, he's been fine. Thank you for the ducks, Seth Dale. Yes, all the ducks. I need an army of mini rubber ducks, okay? I've looked on Amazon. They have bundles of 15 to 20 tiny rubber ducks in assorted. There's assorted ones. They're different colors and animals and whatever else. I need to invest in some mini rubber ducks and start having them at book club with us for support.
Rubber ducky, you're the one who makes so much fun.
I gotta figure out how to put a wish list on Amazon and post it or something with all the ducks. Bob is holding my mom and tears are streaming down her face, and I can no longer hold back mine. I put my head down and proceed to the gate, keeping my eyes on the shiny white floor, blurred through my watery tears. It's like her mother, she wasn't even sure she wanted to see, and now she's so sad to be leaving. Well, also, she spent no time with her mother because she was with Christian most of the time.
Yeah, at her mother's behest.
Yes, because her mom told her. Go ride that, honey. Yeah, go to him right now. Unconditional love, what every child deserves from its parents. I frown at my wayward thoughts and pulling out my blackberry, stare at it despondently. Again, she's pulling out the crackberry as she's getting on a flight.
Mm-hmm. Damn you!
I'm loving the War of the Ducks. What does Christian know of love? Seems he didn't get the unconditional love he was entitled to. See, Mark, I told you. I told Mark he needs to assemble a duck army. He did not believe me.
What the hell? Oh. Geez.
Yeah, I don't know what you did, but
I just copy-pasted it.
I figured that's what you were trying to do. Okay. Doing this 4 times does not count.
Boo.
Yourself. Because of his 50 Shades, I'm holding myself back. The BDSM is a distraction from the real issue. That he's a sadist and a psychopathic serial killer.
Sociopath. Cuckoo.
Uh-huh. The sex is amazing. How would you know? You've only had sex like 4 times and all of them with him.
Mm-hmm.
You have no idea, because trust me, honey, he's not that amazing in bed. And I would know. Because I am definitely not a virgin and haven't been for, technically speaking, like 34 years. Don't do the math on that.
Nope, not going to.
I said don't.
No. I'm saying I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole.
Mm-hmm.
So, anyway.
He doesn't even love himself. No, all he loves is himself.
Yeah.
I recall his self-loathing. When? When is he ever? When? Where was this?
Never.
He's never acted like that, ever.
Son of a fucking whore.
Yeah.
No. I'm... Oh my god.
Okay, the battling ducks, really?
Okay, no, sorry. I'm done with the ducks. I'm fucking pissed at my phone now.
Okay, the phone you can hit with a brick. Her love being the only form he found acceptable, punished, whipped, beaten, whatever their relationship entailed. He feels undeserving of love. She's making this up entirely. I think she's been at the champagne again while flying and it's going to her head. Why does he feel like that? How can he feel like... When the fuck did he tell you he felt... Again, this is C.L. James getting to the end of the book and realizing she didn't establish any of this, so she's just going to have a character, like, think about it as if it's been fucking discussed, because none of this has been discussed. None of this applies... She is pulling it out of her ass. None of this applies to Christian Grey. He does not act the way Anastasia is describing him here. He never has, and he's never said anything like it.
Nope.
That's a fuck ton of ducks.
Yep.
Yes, it is.
Oh, fuck all kinds of duck.
Well, and the words duck army were said, Mark. I told you that you are in charge of assembling the duck army. Do you believe me now? So, like, next week, I expect to see more tiny ducks of various states. You know, you need different colors. Yes, thank you for all of the ducks. They are adorable. I close my eyes imagining his pain, and I can't begin to comprehend it. I shudder as I remember I may have divulged too much. What if I confess to Christian in my sleep? Who is intelligible in their sleep? I have been told that I occasionally will talk in my sleep. Excuse me. I also got told that the person listening to me could not make out anything that I was saying. Because you don't speak clearly when you talk in your sleep. I mean, some people do. I had a cousin, no joke. She would fall dead asleep when we were little, really little, like between 5 and 10, basically. She would fall dead asleep And you could still carry on a fairly coherent conversation with her for about an hour. And then she would start not making sense because she was starting to dream, and she would start saying the things in her dream. But until then, you could actually carry on a full-on, pretty coherent conversation. It was amazing. I think she grew out of it eventually, but not for like 10 years. But she sleepwalked very briefly too. She actually made it out of the house once in the winter. Because the front door of the house, I guess, wasn't locked, and she just went straight down the stairs, and the front door was right at the bottom of the stairs. So she just went right out the front door and walked to a park around the corner. And yeah, her dad ran out looking for her and was able to follow her footprints in the snow and found her sleeping on a swing. But she was outside in the dead of winter in her nightgown. After that, my aunt actually locked the front door of her house for a couple of months. Briefly, she had to put a lock outside the bedroom door because she started like really sleepwalking around the house. And like one time she got into the kitchen and started like pulling all the utensils and the knives and things out of the drawer and just walking around. And because she's asleep, she doesn't know what she's doing. But you know, she's dangerous. That was very short lived though. She only did it for like half a year, I think, and then grew out of it. But it was very weird because she never did it before. She only did it when she was like, she would have been about 6, maybe 7. And she had never sleepwalked before, never did it again, just very briefly for those few months. I stare at the BlackBerry in vague hope that it will give me some answers. Rather unsurprisingly, it's not very forthcoming. As we haven't taken off yet, I decide to email my 50 Shades. You're still not supposed to have your phone on at this point. Do I even want to know?
Deadpool.
I figured.
That's an actual thing in the comics. It's like all the variants of Deadpool.
I will take your word. Mark, are you going to go see the new Deadpool movie?
Do it.
I haven't even seen the other ones.
You would like them. I can say, Mark, you would like them. You really would. Their sense of humor would be right up your alley. You would love them.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, you definitely, yeah. They are made for guys like you, Mark. Trust me on this one. Dear Mr. Gray, I'm once again ensconced in first class, for which I thank you. I'm counting the minutes until I see you this evening, and perhaps torturing the truth out of you about my nocturnal admissions. Watch how you phrase things. Anastasia, I look forward to seeing you, Christian Grey. That's all she gets. After he ghosts her for dinner with her parents and disappears with no explanation for like 2 days. That's all she gets.
Sus.
Narcissist. Dearest Mr. Gray, I hope everything is okay re the situation. Your tone of email is worrying. Anastasia, the situation could be better. Have you taken off yet? If so, you should not be emailing. You're putting yourself at risk, in direct contravention to the rule regarding your personal safety. I meant what I said about punishments. Dear Mr. Grumpy, the aircraft doors are still
he cares
open.
about her personal safety, no?
No, he pretends to so he can punish her for breaking his rules because that's all he wants to do.
True. Mr. Grump.
We're delayed, but only by 10 minutes. My welfare and that of the passengers around me is... I think she invented a word here. Vouchified. VOUCHSAFED. I think she made that up.
Yeah, calling that, yeah.
That or she was like trying to change it and deleted half a word before typing another word or something like that. But I'm calling typo because I don't think that's a real word. It involves a pact with the devil at the crossroads at midnight on Friday the 13th.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And her firstborn child.
Yes. But then we have to acknowledge that she's married, has children, and has had sex, and still thinks that this is a perfect relationship.
Right.
Though somehow this is still not as bad as what she thinks marriage is in the entire book of the Misses.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
From Christian. I miss you and your smart mouth, Miss Steele. I want you home safely. They're shutting the doors. You won't hear another peep from me, especially given your deafness. Laters, Anna. Yeah, C.L. James has children. Yeah, two boys, if I recall. They're like grown. They're not little kids. They're grown up. But yeah, she is quote unquote happily married and has kids.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, and I have my friend who I checked with my friend who lives in London, and he said that pretty much anything that is filmed as being in London is not filmed in London, but it's filmed like 2 towns over from London because it looks the same, and getting a permit to film in London is like no. Like, there is still conspiracy theory speculation on how 28 Days Later got to shut down the M1 for that iconic shot. Which, by the way, they literally had 40 minutes to get that, and they got to shut it down exactly twice. And they got told, either you'll get your shot or you won't. Either way, this is all you get.
Mm-hmm.
I really want to know if they're going to try to recreate that with the upcoming third one that's being filmed now. And I think I saw that Cillian Murphy is attached again, and I was like, "What? They brought him back?" And I was like, "Wait a minute, didn't he die?" And then I'm like, "No, actually, he didn't. He wasn't in the second one though, but he didn't die in the first one."
What was the second one called?
28 Weeks Later.
The first one was 28 Days Later?
Yeah, and the new one is 28 Years Later. The one they're filming now.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, those are some quality horror movies, and usually I don't go for that level of like chaos and gore, and it's very like unstructured, but I like it because they actually did very well. And they did something that a lot of horror movies try to do and then end up failing when they have bad writing. 28 Days franchise is very good at establishing the rules of their world and how their zombie virus works. They make it very clear, and they keep within their own fucking rules. Because the number one thing that bothers me is when horror movies like Saw, etc., or Hostel, or the 28 Days series, when they go to so much trouble to establish the rules of their universe and their horror movie, and this is how it works because I said so and I'm the writer, and then they write themselves into a goddamn corner. They can't think their way out of a wet paper bag. So what do they wind up doing? They wind up breaking their own rules because they can't write within them.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I'm sorry, you've lost me, you're a hack, you're stupid, I hate you, your movie's stupid, and you can fuck off and die.
Mm-hmm.
This is how The Walking Dead lost me at the end of season 1. I was with them up till then. They had mistakes, there were growing pains, it was kind of stupid in places, it was slow and boring in places, but mostly it was respectable until they made the absolute horrible mistake of trying to use real science to show their science fiction bullshit. They had a person who was infected get into, spoilers for a 20-year-old show, fuck you if you care about that. They had an infected person get into an MRI/CT scanner, they didn't specify which, one of the two, and lay there and wait to die and turn into a zombie so they could scan the brain as it was dying and then reanimating into a zombie to see what it looks like and see what parts of the brain are reactivated by the Walking Dead zombie virus. The problem is you can't use real science to show your science fiction bullshit, or all you do is look fucking stupid, because that's not what a brain scan looks like. Reactivating that much of the brain wouldn't do fuck all that you show the zombies doing, and that's not how anything works, and that's why I stopped watching your stupid show.
Mm-hmm.
Don't try to put real science on your shit. All it's going to do is make you look dumb.
Mm-hmm.
It's called science fiction. fiction, not science fact. Oh, that too. And again, 28 days later, I'm sorry, I have to call you out for the same thing. And they did get called out because they start the same with both the character of Rick, whatever his last name is, and Cillian Murphy. They both start out their zombie series in a coma in the hospital because Rick, like, I think he got shot or some shit, or he got hit by a car, I don't know. And Cillian Murphy was a bike messenger who did get hit by a car, and they were both in a coma, hooked up to IVs, tube down the throat, like IV feeding and everything. But then apparently the hospital's been abandoned and shut down for almost a month, 28 days, and they didn't starve to death. They didn't die of dehydration. They didn't die of massive infection. Rick certainly would have, because he'd been shot, so he would have died of infection. Cillian Murphy was not shot, but he would have. They didn't get eaten by zombies, even though they're in unlocked rooms in buildings that are infested with zombies. Though props to Cillian Murphy for just being full-on frontal nudity in the bed, like you see everything.
Whoa.
Yeah, props to him for having no shame, really. But yeah, they're both dead. And that hit me as soon as the beginning of that movie. I was like, okay, so he's dead. In real life, he's dead. Mm-hmm. But because it's a movie, he's going to wake up and be fine. He's still like, I forget, it's either one of them or both of them. He's still got the goddamn intubation tube down his throat with the machine being off, meaning he would have suffocated.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I've slept with a CPAP machine that doesn't even go down your throat, and you can suffocate with that if the power goes off while it's on. There's a reason it has built-in battery backup, so you don't die.
Jesus.
And if you have one and you're staying at somebody else's house or in a group or something, you better make goddamn sure everybody in the group knows, don't touch this or you could kill me.
Mm-hmm.
I had to do that at a sleepover. I had to tell like 5 other girls, like, don't touch this thing. If it's
not
flashing or it makes a noise, you gently wake me up. Do not touch it. I will deal with it, but don't touch the machine.
It's not a fucking...
Not a toy. Also, it's loud. If you're not used to it, like, I feel bad when I had to sleep with other people with one, because it's loud. If you're not used to it, it's really annoying. I know, I hated when he killed the horse.
Aww.
I hated when they killed the horse. I was like, okay, you bastards, thank you for showing this is the kind of show that's going to shoot a puppy in the face, aren't you? Yeah, it was.
Old Yeller.
But it got stupid. I switch off the BlackBerry, unable to shake my anxiety. Something's up with Christian. Perhaps the situation has got out of hand. I sit back, glancing up at the overhead bin where my bags are stowed. I managed this morning, with my mother's help, to buy Christian a small gift to say thank you for first class and the gliding. Yep, bitch. She fucking thinks nobody's gonna care that she shot a dog in the fucking... A puppy. She executed a puppy for acting like a puppy and then lied about meeting with Kim Jong-un, and she wonders why nobody took her seriously.
Wait, what? I don't understand that.
A woman named Kristi Noem, who is like... Was she actually running for president or was she running for VP? She's in politics. She was running for something. She hopes to be part of something. She's dumber than a box of rocks. And she put out a memoir that supposedly like a memoir biography thing that she had nothing to do with writing and didn't read before it published. But it included the story that she had a puppy named Cricket who was like 4 months old and acting like a puppy, being a hyperactive nutball and nipping at things. And she basically decided that, well, Cricket is just untrainable, so she took Cricket out to a quarry and shot it.
Jesus. A
4-month-old puppy. Because it was hyper. And a goat.
People are sick.
No, Persnickety's right, and a goat. She said when she actually said once she shot the puppy and she was driving home, she realized she had another farm animal she needed to execute. There was a goat that apparently smelled bad, so she took it to the quarry and shot it too.
She should have gone to the quarry and shot herself.
Puppy was 14 months, not 4. Okay, my bad. It was 14 months, not 4. But yeah, she wanted to be Trump's VP. Her name was floated for about a week because everybody thought Trump would like the shot a puppy story because Trump hates dogs. That's why he always compares everyone like badly to a dog. He's like, and he lied like a dog, or he rolled over like a dog, or he did something like a dog, and he always says it like a bad thing. So yeah, like Trump has a weird like hatred of dogs, probably because dogs always like growled at him and like howled around him because they sensed they were in the presence of the Antichrist, like animals can. So I think from a young age he knew dogs were onto him, and that's why he doesn't like dogs.
What?
Yes, ow.
Oh.
Ugh! Anyone who ever criticizes women for screaming during labor, take a long walk up a short pier. Oh, one of the best lines ever in the show. Scandal. Minor spoilers. Later in the series, when the president's wife is giving birth and she really doesn't want to because she's not maternal and she hates kids, she summons her husband, the president, who comes running because she's giving birth in a doctor's office because she's a conniving bitch and arranged it that way. And she's in distress because labor hurts more than she thought, and it's been a long time since she did it, and she's scared. And he comes in, and apparently they had a conversation about this because they already have 2, and he repeats to her what he must have said during the first 2, because she absolutely hates everything about children, including the process of giving birth to them, but fair play. He comes in and immediately tells her, like, this is your moment, and you scream as loud as you want because that is your right. And I'm like, yep, this is how he got her through the first 2, and she absolutely hated. He's like, hey, scream as loud as you want because that is your right as a woman giving birth. Go ahead. And I'm like, yep, that would be me. That would be me. Because, yeah, you want to tell me not to scream when I'm giving birth to a human life and I'm in more pain than you can possibly fucking imagine? Go die. I emerge onto the SeaTac arrivals terminal 8 hours later. Okay, E.L. James, you couldn't look up how long it takes to fly from Georgia to Washington because it's more than 8 hours. And her flight to Georgia was stated as being like 12 to 14 hours long because she had to change planes even. Yet apparently she's got a direct flight back and it's only 8 hours. Are you serious? Persnickety, are you making that up or that's true?
Oh my.
Also, if it's true, somebody please investigate this woman and arrest her. Like, PETA, are you not picketing her house yet? Because you should be. You're annoying, useless tool bags, but occasionally you can be put to good use. This is one of them.
Useful idiots.
No, they're not idiots. They're just clueless.
No, you're right. They're assholes.
They really are. PETA are just actively assholes. I remember her saying farm life. I hadn't heard about the horses. And no, I'm not calling you a liar yet. I'll check with Sasha first. Is she still by the door handing out toys? Or has she come in for the evening and settled on your lap? Because never mind that she's 60 pounds. She's definitely still a lap dog. You're the only one who thinks she doesn't fit. Well, it's like my cat thinking he fits on the box that's become his home away from home. Like,
well, that's what all cats. It's the
yeah. No, Kitty is he's under my desk currently on the box, and his hind legs, tail, and his butt are on the floor. But he still thinks he fits. If you ask him, he would tell you that all of him is on the box.
Well, it's the principle of if I fits, I sits.
Yes. Well, it's her couch. You know this. And should she feel the need for belly rubs or ear scritches, please provide her with them on my behalf and I'll pay for them later.
Same here.
But extra belly rubs.
Lots and lots of belly rubs. Mm.
Yes. I emerge onto the SeaTac arrivals terminal 8 hours later to find Taylor waiting and holding up a sign that reads Miss A. Steele. Honestly, but it's good to see him. Also, would Christian Grey really send his personal bodyguard when you just hire a car? Like, come on.
Yeah, probably.
Hello, Taylor. Miss Steele. He greets me formally, but I see a hint of a smile in his sharp brown eyes. He looks his usual immaculate self. Smart charcoal suit, white shirt, and charcoal tie. Pretty sure they changed that to black in the movie, probably because the guy who has flaming red hair and facial hair doesn't look so great in a charcoal gray suit, but he looks really good in a black suit. So I think that's, yes, I know, person with red beard that's on my screen. I'm sorry, but gray and red, that shade of red, don't go together so great.
Mm-hmm.
Like a soft, like heather gray with a little lilac, little lavender gray, that gray would go really well with that shade of beard. But charcoal gray, not so much. It's going to clash. But yeah, like a heather gray, that would be really nice. Anna, can I take your bags, please? No, I can manage, thank you. His lips tighten perceptibly. But if you'd be more comfortable taking them, I stammer. Thank you. He grabs my backpack and my newly acquired wheelie case for my clothes my mother has bought me. This way, ma'am. If anybody calls me ma'am before I'm 80. I sigh. He's so polite. I remember, though I would like to erase that from my memory, that this man has bought me underwear. In fact, the thought unsettles me. He's the only man who's ever bought me underwear. Even Ray's never had to endure that hardship. We walk in silence to the black Audi SUV outside in the airport parking lot. Isn't it amazing how you can literally step off a plane onto the tarmac and just walk right out to the parking lot to your car?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sure that's how airports work. He holds the door open for me. I clamber in, wondering if wearing such a short skirt for the return to Seattle was a good idea. It was cool and welcome in Georgia. Here I feel exposed. Once Taylor has stowed my bags in the trunk, we set off for Escala. The journey is slow, caught up in rush hour traffic. Taylor keeps his eyes on the road ahead. Taciturn does not begin to describe him.
I have to agree with you.
Yes, I agree, and also horses, you bitch. Like, I know it will never now happen in my lifetime ever, but riding a horse was something I always wanted to really do.
Aww.
It really is only 8 hours, so she Googled it the second time and not the first.
Of course.
What? Did they was she desperate for the insurance money? What?
Jesus Christ. Insurance money, holy.
Well, horses are usually insured. They're expensive.
Yes, I know, but there's
okay, I obviously missed this article because she was a joke from the beginning. She's like, if they made them, you know, the prom night movies, the horror prom night movies, what is it? Mary Beth, Mary Elizabeth, the psycho ghost killer, demon chick, whatever. She reminds me of that. I agree with Seth Hale. What the actual fuck? She had them for 25 years and then she just randomly decided to murder all of her horses in one day. Like, I'm sorry, she turned into Samara from The Ring. Yeah, she kind of looks like a Sadako, to be fair. Hey, she's pale, skinny, long black hair. I'm just saying.
You know what the thing is, though? Even if she killed them all for the insurance money, there's no way in hell they would give it to her. It's too suspicious. Yeah, that's bullshit.
Mm-hmm. I'm betting she couldn't afford them anymore, and that's why they had to die rather than give them to someone else.
Yeah.
25 minutes later, he drops me off outside the impressive facade that is the entrance to a Scala. In you go, ma'am, he says, holding the door open for me. I'll bring up your luggage. His expression is soft and warm. Avuncular, even. Put down the thesaurus!
Jesus.
And if anyone would like to Google that word, it is spelled Avuncular. I didn't! Is it old for a horse? I always thought they'd live to be like 40. Yeah, like seriously, just put them out to pasture. Let them have a nice time. Let them just roam some fields. You know, make some friends with some other horses.
Yeah, you don't shoot
Little
them.
kids can pet them and feed them sugar cubes.
Aww.
Or that. I mean, what? Did she skin them and eat them? What?
Oh. Gross.
I'm not the first person to say it.
Yeah, that's true. Sad to say.
The elevator doors open and I'm in the foyer. It's so strange not to be met by Taylor. Of course he's parking the car. In the great room, Christian is on his BlackBerry, talking quietly as he stares through the glass doors at the early evening Seattle skyline. He's wearing a gray suit with the jacket undone, and he's running a hand through his hair. He's agitated, tense even. Oh no, what's wrong? Agitated or not, he's still a fine sight. How can he look so arresting? Or should be arrested? No trace? Okay.
Put down
Yes.
the fucking thesaurus, bitch.
I know, yes. He turns and sees me, and his whole demeanor changes. From tension to relief to something else. A look that calls directly to my inner goddess. Yeah, you're exactly right. Yep. I guarantee you the look is horny. The look is pure. I want to fuck. I guarantee you that's the look. That's the look.
It's like me fucking now.
Yep. A look of sensual carnality. His eyes scorching. My mouth goes dry and desire blooms in my body. Whoa. Keep me informed, he snaps and shuts off the phone as he strides purposefully towards me. I stand paralyzed as he closes the distance between us, devouring me with his eyes. Holy shit. Something's amiss. The strain in his jaw, the anxiety around his eyes. He shrugs out of his jacket, undoes his dark tie, and slings them both onto the couch en route to me. He's already undressing as he approaches her. This is a bad sign.
Yeah.
He's gonna like throw her over his shoulders, slam her onto the bed, and just like fuck her up the ass without permission, I swear.
Mm.
Then his arms are wrapped around me and he's pulling me to him, hard, fast, gripping my ponytail to tilt my head up and kissing me like his life depends on it. What did I say? What did I say? His toy has arrived for the weekend, so he immediately starts stripping off his clothes, grabs her, and just sticks his tongue right down her throat without so much as literally without so much as saying hello, because this is his possession and his toy and his dolly that he gets delivered on Fridays and gets to fuck until Sunday. I know, right? What is with her and the pulling the hair? Because Maxim did it too. She's got a thing about and always either pulling the hair and controlling the head or grabbing the face and the turning. And yes, persnickety, I know all about the Sonia Massey thing. There's an interview going around. CNN had it. I saw it just today. The officer who shot and murdered Sonia Massey. Get this. Tell me, chat. Everyone, just put a thumbs up in the chat if you think that a police officer who has only been a cop for 4 years, having worked for 6 different police departments in that 4 years. Is that a red flag? You're saying no, Deadpool?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, yes. He's worked for 6 police departments in just 4 years. One of them, and part of this, there is a recording to back this up. One of them he worked for 7 months and was then allowed to resign after it was found out he'd been falsifying police reports for the entire 7 months. He was lying on official police reports the whole time. And there's a video. There's more. There's so much more. Yeah, persnickety, I saw that too. He lied for 7 months. There's even on the voice call, there's like a voice recording of him talking to another cop and being told that he had falsified police reports for the 7 months he worked for them. And the other cop even says, "How do you still work for us?" And apparently he was allowed to resign from that police force. They did nothing about his misconduct or his illegal activities, which are blatantly illegal. Mark, are you still with us?
Yeah.
So they did nothing about the blatantly illegal shit that he did, allowed him to quit, and 3 days later he got hired at a different police department. And again, I'd be more forgiving if he had crossed state lines every time he needed a new police job. But he worked for all these departments within driving distance of each other in a very small central Louisiana area where they all knew each other. And persnickety is right. He also was kicked out of the military. He was dishonorably discharged after being caught drinking and driving while on duty. He also has 2 DUIs in civilian life that would also exclude him from being a cop, and yet he's still a cop.
Mm-hmm.
He must know somebody high up.
No, it's just in Central America where they don't have enough cops. They'll hire anybody, and he's your average-looking white guy who's former military, so they assume he's fucking trained, even though former military are not who you should hire as cops. I personally think, because I've seen way too many cases where cops or people who were cops get out of the military one day and strap on a badge the next day, and I'm like, no, you should have to have a minimum 1-year wait period with counseling before you are allowed to go from the military to being a cop, because they are 2 different goddamn mindsets and sets of skills. When you're in the military and you're in fucking Afghanistan, taking out actual terrorists,
not everybody.
Your mentality, not everybody, but I would say there still needs to be some time. You need to reacclimate a little bit, even if you are a completely stable, normal person. I'm sorry, you need some transition time. Maybe not a full year for everybody, but you got to take a minute. Come on. One day you're running around in the middle of the desert with terrorists trying to blow your brains out, and you're trying to do the same to them, and your only mentalities are kill and survive. And then you come back and you're supposed to deal with shoplifters and homeless people trespassing. I'm sorry, you cannot approach those 2 situations with the same mentality, and you can't change your way of dealing with things overnight. Even if you are a really good person with the best of intentions, you still need some time. And I personally think anybody getting out of any military for any reason, honorable or otherwise, I think they should still have a mandatory counseling period when they get out. Because I'm sorry, nobody serves in the military and it doesn't affect them in some way, whether you saw combat or not. But I also think therapy should be pretty much mandatory for almost anybody, at least checking in once a year.
Sorry, I'm getting some water.
That's okay. Zathale, you're entirely right.
Mm-hmm.
Major red card if you're getting kicked out of the military for drunk driving. Come on.
And how do you not know that?
Oh, I'm sure they did, but a lot of places have relaxed their standards on police so much, and they've lowered their criteria so much.
Yeah, right.
There are certain small town police departments that no longer require a psychological assessment for joining their police force. Yeah. Because that's the thing you want to be skipping on. The "Are you crazy?" section before handing someone a gun.
Mm-hmm.
And more or less a license to kill.
Yeah. Oh.
He drags the hair tie painfully out of my hair, but I don't care. By the way, if somebody's pulling my hair tie out and ripping my hair, I do care because that's one of my rules. You don't fucking touch my hair. You don't pull my hair. You don't do that or we're done and I'm getting back on the elevator and you can jerk off alone tonight, Mr. Gray. Goodbye. Hey, when I was 14 the first time I told a 45-year-old dom who broke my rule. We were in a bar and he didn't like something that I said, and what did he do? He grabbed me by my ponytail and jerked my head to get my attention, and he didn't get my attention. What he got was glared at and told to let the fuck go of my hair, or I'm going to scream bloody murder in the middle of this bar, and you don't want me to do that because we're in an over 21 bar and I'm 14 and you know it. So let the fuck go of me now.
I'm surprised you didn't just kick him right in the balls.
I didn't have the angle. We were side by side.
Damn it.
Yeah. No, but what did he do? He gave me a look and then he let the fuck go of me and he didn't do it again the rest of the weekend.
Yeah.
It's like, we were with a group of like 6 other people, one of whom was a lawyer, by the way. I feel kind of bad about that, but I didn't know he was going to be there. But 45-year-old dude was the only one who knew that I was 14. Everybody else, I was 22. Because I looked older. I had triple D breasts by then. Nobody was questioning my age. But he knew my rules as submissive. Yes, I had rules as submissive at 14. Anybody who's going to clutch their pearls, you are in the wrong place, go away.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I had submissive rules at 14, and he knew I was 14, and he knew my rules, which not pulling my hair was my first ever created rule, and it still stands, and he broke it.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, he also wanted a blowjob while we were driving down the highway, but that didn't happen. Well, that was another one of my rules. I already told him no blowjobs, and yet we're in a truck that he is driving on the highway doing 120, and he grabbed my head. I pulled away and threatened to punch him that time, but he grabbed my head and tried to make me blow him on the ride home, and I was like, no, you know I don't do that. But he was just pissed off he didn't get any the whole weekend because his fiance kept interrupting us. And yes, he had a fiance who also knew that I was 14, but was apparently willing to let him screw a 14-year-old while they were engaged and in front of her. She was pretty pathetic, all things considered.
Okay.
She was a pathetic fucking doormat that he was just using as a bounce palace. I'd be surprised if they ever actually got married, but I never heard from him again after that weekend because he got pissed off that I told my therapist that I was going away for the weekend, because usually I met with her on Mondays, but I wasn't getting back until late Monday, so I had to change. So I had to give her an explanation for why I was out of town. And it was harder to lie to her than to my mom, because my mom I didn't even have to lie to. Yeah, my mother, who at the time was so fucked up, she let her 14-year-old daughter, and I actually told her this. I didn't lie. I just left certain things out, but I didn't lie about anything I was directly asked. But yeah, my mom was so mentally fucked up due to head injuries and resulting damage at the time that she let her 14-year-old daughter actually tell her that I am going 4 hours away to a different city with a 40-year-old man who is going to come in a truck and pick me up on Friday and take me away until Monday because he's having a housewarming party for his new condo and we're going to a jazz concert with him and some of his friends. All of that was true. I just left out that we had met in over 21 BDSM chat room, had been talking for 6 months and having sex online for 6 months, and that he was picking me up so we could have sex for real, and that he knew my real age and nobody else did except his fiance. To everyone else, I was 21, and yes, that was my first weekend drinking and smoking and going to a bar and going to a BDSM fetish party where they didn't card.
Wow.
I didn't lie to my mother. I just didn't tell her everything. My therapist was not that stupid. So I told her that I was going to a friend's birthday party out of town, and I used the name of a friend that she knew about. And
well,
so
technically it's a live omission, but
to my mother I lied by omission. To my therapist I just lied, but that's allowed. She's my therapist, not my mother. I'm allowed to lie to her. Yeah,
no.
But no, we never, other than a very mutual both ways hand job in the car, in which allow me to confess, when you're 14 and somebody is doing that in a car and doing it badly, it can cause certain things to happen, especially when you've never been touched like that before and you don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
I.e., I totally peed myself in his truck.
Oh.
It was the way he was touching me. I swear he did it.
I'm surprised he didn't mess you up even worse. Honestly.
Well, he wanted to, but we were in a truck.
No. That's not what I meant.
I told you, his fiance kept interrupting us. Every time he tried to grab me, she interrupted because I think she secretly didn't like him doing. I don't know what you mean.
Okay, I'll explain. I'm surprised he didn't damage your body worse.
Oh, I'm sure he could have. We were only together for a few days, and there were other people. He had another submissive there as well that he would also spend time with. Yeah, this guy is engaged and having a housewarming party, and he has his fiance, me, and a mistress there all at the same time.
Holy fucking sick fuck.
They were both of age, though.
Yeah, but you weren't. That's the thing.
But only he and his fiance knew that. The other 4 people that were there didn't know that.
Doesn't matter.
Because they saw me smoking and drinking and, being sexy like everybody else.
Doesn't matter.
I'm sure, legally, it probably doesn't matter, but also they didn't do anything. They just attended a housewarming party and went to a concert. No, I didn't have anything to do with any of them.
The douchebag.
Yeah, him. He's definitely in the wrong, and it wouldn't surprise me, in hindsight, now, 20 years later, I wonder if, he had a record or anything.
I guarantee you he did.
I'm pretty sure he did. Because he freaked out when I said that all I told him was that I told my therapist that I went away for the weekend, and I even said I told her that I went to a friend's birthday party, and that's why I was out of town, and had to change the appointment because I had to tell her something.
Mm-hmm.
And he fake freaked out, and then was like, "Oh, I can't talk to you anymore because I'm gonna get in trouble," and then broke it off, and I was pissed off. But in hindsight, he's just pissed off that he brought me up for the weekend, and he didn't get the crazy sex that he thought he was gonna get. Whereas I never had any intention of having sex with him, but he didn't realize that.
Dumbass.
I never promised him anything. I'm not a fucking liar.
No, I'm not saying you're a dumbass. I'm saying he's a dumbass. Obviously.
Yeah, and probably a criminal.
Who isn't?
I mean, I'm pretty sure picking up a 14-year-old and taking her 4 hours away for the intention of having a 3-day sex romp with her when you're 45 is some version of illegal.
Very many versions of illegal. But we should probably change the.
I know, we really gotta. I know, we gotta finish this because we've still got 30 pages left.
Plus
Where was I? I realized I went on to a tirade because he was pulling her hair, painfully ripping her hair out, and I got triggered, and that's why I ranted. I apologize.
And I should have, prompted you, but
yeah, I need somebody please Mark Deadpool, Seth Ale. I'm looking at the 3 of you because you're my tech savvy guys. Make a not frightening or discordant, but loud enough to get my attention sound to redirect me when I'm going on a tirade. Mark, make a quacking sound that's like music and bells. I dare you.
Quack.
Quack.
Mark, are you paying attention?
No.
You know what that reminds me of?
Mark, you have 2 assignments. Clip the things from 2 weeks ago, and I need a duck sound to reorient my attention when I should be reading. Who keeps coming into my chat and advertising stuff? Stop doing that.
It's a bot. It's just.
I know, but I can't get rid of them. Even when I go onto the Twitch site, I cannot delete them from my chat. It doesn't let me. I can delete you or anybody else, but these bots, I don't have the option to delete their comment.
You know what?
And I wrote to Twitch and asked, why am I getting the option that I can delete something that you said or Sethale said or Persnickety said, but I can't delete the bot, and they didn't answer me.
Well, I think if you made, I have a Twitch account. I could
probably. I have an account.
What?
I have an account. That's how I'm live streaming on Twitch as well. Of course, I have an account.
No. I mean, if you made me a mod, I could also.
Oh, you could do it.
Yeah.
Are you watching on Twitch?
No, not right now, but I can go over to my computer though.
Yeah, because I can Well, I have to figure out how to make you one, but I will. Okay, I'm gonna read for a few pages. Everybody shut up, including me. I'm mostly talking at myself and telling me to shut up. Mark, you better be looking for the duck. We need him.
Mm-hmm.
There's a desperate primal quality to his kiss. He needs me. For whatever reason, at this point in time, and I've never felt so desired or coveted. Excuse me. Oh my god, that hurt. Like, I keep getting like borderline hiccups. They're punching me in the throat, and it's really annoying. She spelled coveted wrong, by the way.
Of course.
It's dark and sensual and alarming all at the same time. I kiss him back with equal fervor, and fingers twisting and fisting in his hair. Don't say fisting. Our tongues entwined, our passion and ardor erupting between us. Put down the thesaurus, you dumbass. He tastes divine. Hey!
No, not you. Her.
I don't care. Don't use that word.
Hey, sorry.
He tastes divine, hot, sexy, and his scent, all body wash and Christian. You realize when you just say body wash, I could ascribe that to be any scent that I want, right?
Yeah. Like, oh my god.
Thank you, Sethil.
Testicles.
See, that's allowed.
The hell?
What the fuck? Sethil, when the hell did I give you mod privileges on Twitch?
Oh.
I'm looking on Twitch. I have it on mute. And I can see Sethil's comment, and apparently he has mod privileges. I'm not saying anything against this. I'm just saying I don't remember ever giving you mod privileges on Twitch.
I don't have mod privileges anywhere, so can't
well,
say
you have to actually post in the chat for me to be able to click on you. So I have the Twitch up now. So yeah, Deadpool, if you post, I can try and if I can remember how.
Hold on.
It's arousing. He drags his mouth away from mine and he's staring down at me, gripped by some unnamed emotion. Because that way you can just call it anything with your hack bad writing. What's wrong? I breathe. I'm so glad you're back. Shower with me now. They've been apart for like 24 hours at most, at absolute most.
Yeah.
I can't decide if it's a request or a command. Does it matter? No. Yes, I whisper, and he grabs my hand, leading me out of the big room, into his bedroom, to his bathroom. Once there, he releases me and turns the water on in the far too spacious shower. I am never complaining about a large shower, okay? Ever since I saw Mommy Dearest, I want the shower from that scene, and you know what scene I mean, okay? The 6 shower heads where Faye Dunaway just steps back naked and melts into the steam as she draws her lover in with her.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it's stunning.
What's your name on Twitch?
Lisa Rowe 2525. Yeah. It's the same as this one, actually. By the way, anyone in the chat, and for Snickety, I may have told you this, so if I did tell you this, you don't get points for knowing if I actually told you, though if you actually know and I didn't tell you, you do. Anyone remember where the name Lisa Rowe comes from? Because it's certainly not my given name, but I did adopt it as a teenager, and I've used it ever since in various forms and incarnations. So if anybody knows the character Lisa Rowe without Googling it, you are tops. That's what I thought. Said she must have done that. She must have made you a mod. Not again. I don't mind it. It's fine. I'm fine with you having it, but I didn't do it. She must have done it because I didn't. I didn't make anyone a mod except her very briefly, and that was for like 7.5 minutes because people immediately yelled at me to take her off it because she was doing things that was blocking people I was trying to talk to already. So I did undo it in like 7 minutes, but she must have made you a mod during that time because I didn't. again, it's fine. It's perfectly fine that way. Like, I trust you. You're cool. You're not going to screw with me, so it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Persnickety, that's cheating. And yes, she's right, but that's cheating.
Oh my gosh.
I may or may not have had a very sapphic crush on Angelina Jolie for pretty much my whole life. Also, if you've never seen the movie Gia and you want to see her fully naked in her prime and having lesbian sex, as well as all the sex, watch Gia. GIA. Very underrated but charming film. It's really good. It is really good, but also, yes, a lot of full-on female nudity, sex, and yeah.
God.
But it is a biopic about a real-life supermodel.
Mm-hmm.
And if anybody actually watches it, the red dress from the China photo shoot, I want to be buried in that dress. I want you here, now. Fast, hard, he breathes, and his hands are on my thighs, pushing up my skirt. Are you still bleeding? No, I flush. When did she say she was on her period? I recall her taking the pill while they were in Georgia, but I think she said she was on her period like well before that, so unless she has like a 9-day period, which again, been there, done that, not fun. I actually bled for 21 days once, and a friend of mine very nearly was willing to call an ambulance and send me to the hospital over my very express objections. She'd been trying to do that for about a week. Because and again, I was way too stubborn. I should have gone to the hospital and gotten help after about day 11, honestly. Because I really was bleeding to death and so weak that I could not stand. And even I was afraid of how pale I was.
The fuck?
Yeah, I was pretty much hemorrhaging for about 22 days.
Oh, sorry.
But eventually it stopped. As I was telling everybody who was very worried that it would. I'm still surprised that like 1 of 4 people who knew about it at the time didn't call an ambulance over my express objections at any point. I really am. It makes me wonder if I needed better friends. But eventually it stopped, and I live. I frightened the hell out of a couple of people a couple of times. Oops. It wasn't my fault. His thumbs hook over my white cotton panties, and abruptly he drops to his knees and tugs them off. If Christian Grey got on his knees in front of me, I'd be terrified.
Yeah.
My skirt is now... Here's a line. My skirt is now rucked up so that I'm naked from the waist down and panting. Not tucked up or rolled up. Rucked up. R-U-C-K-E-D. There's like a dozen better words for that. Panting and wanting. He grabs my hips, pushing me against the wall, and he kisses the apex of my thighs. You can't just say he kisses the front of my vagina. Grabbing my upper thighs, he forces them apart. So what? She's doing a standing pirouette? Because you're only parting the thighs, not the feet. So she's doing a plie. She's doing the classic ballet. I groan loudly, feeling his tongue circling my clitoris. He did a lot more than part your legs if his tongue is directly on your clit that quickly. I groan loudly, feeling his tongue circling my clitoris. Oh my. How's that, persnickety? Tipping my head back involuntarily, I moan as my fingers find their way into his hair. All of the hair pulling. Seriously, hair pulling has to be such a big part of E.L. James's sex life, I swear to God. His tongue is relentless, strong and insistent, washing over me, swirling around and around again and again, non-stop. It's exquisite. The intensity of feeling, it's almost painful. My body starts to quicken and he releases me. What? No. My breathing is ragged as I pant, gazing at him with delicious anticipation. He grabs my face with both hands, holding me firmly, and kisses me hard. She didn't just, I swear, everything in the Mister is just copied from this and just made 100 times worse, with the face grabbing and the pulling and the what?
Mm-hmm.
If it's painful, stop it!
Thrusting his tongue into my mouth so I can taste my arousal. Ew.
Gross.
By the way,
Gross.
I am not a component of like, I've seen it in porn too much where the guy like fingers the girl and then puts his fingers in her mouth. Don't ever do that to a real woman.
No.
Ever. This is a bad idea.
Mm-hmm.
Unzipping his fly, he frees himself and grabs the backs of my thighs and lifts me. Wrap your legs around me, baby, he commands, his voice urgent, strained. Again, if he was 16, him calling her baby like this would still be disgusting and lame.
Mm-hmm.
I do as I'm told and wrap my arms around his neck, and he moves quickly and sharply, filling me. Ah! She writes AH with an exclamation mark. That means pain. I'm going to scream like pain. People in the comments, and by the way, I've gotten 2 comments in the last month saying, oh, you're being too harsh about saying it's pain. That's how it's spelled! I'm sorry you're stupid or 14 and shouldn't be watching this, but AH in writing is pain. AW or AAW or AHHHHS can be other sounds. AH exclamation mark equals pain. I didn't invent it, but I know how to fucking read. So stop telling me I'm making shit up. She wrote pain. That is a pained exclamation. That's how I'm going to take it. Stop bitching in the comments that I'm saying like, oh, she was really saying like, oh, it's so good. No, she wasn't. There's a way to write that. This isn't it. Sorry, but it pissed me off that somebody said that.
Somebody actually said that?
Somebody actually said that. That I was making it worse than it was by, like, misinterpreting.
Okay.
Holding my behind, his fingers digging into my soft flesh, he begins to move. By the way, he's literally, she's still fully clothed. He's pushed her skirt up her hips, picked her up and told her to wrap around him, and then jammed into her in one thrust, as he always does, with no foreplay. He licked her clit for about 5 seconds. That was it. Are we supposed to pretend this got her, like, yeah, are we supposed to pretend this got her fully, like, you know, naturally lubricated? And again, this is like her 5th time having penetrative sex. Mm-mm. So again, she's just fine with again, they're doing it standing up, so she has no support. So her whole weight is bearing down on the tip of his dick right now. That's jammed against her cervix, and not that she'd be in pain. I'm sorry, she'd be in pain. They're not even against a wall, so all of her weight is on his. Yeah, this is not fun.
I mean, we could at least hope that it would his dick would snap and.
By the way, to anyone who doesn't know, breaking the penis is a real thing. And fun fact, and I'm not making this up, if you look at especially, this was a European study that I read, but no joke, on a European study covering all of Europe and focusing on the UK and Germany, they found that the incident rate of broken penis goes up significantly around the Christmas holidays. I don't know why, neither do they, but apparently you are more likely to break your dick around the Christmas time than any other time. Mark, are you taking notes?
Just quick aside, I believe it was former wrestler Mick Foley did something in a match, and he basically broke his penis.
Yeah. Mark, anyway. Write that down.
Wait, somebody broke their dick?
Well, yeah, I was saying I read a study from Europe and the UK that the percentage of dick breakage goes up around Christmas.
I'm not surprised.
I'm just saying, if your lady, if your wife comes home for Christmas and she's extra enthusiastic, you know, be careful.
Yep.
Don't worry. I take precautions.
Is that a silencer and a laser sight?
Not those kind of precautions. For other people, yes, but.
Well, she's your wife, so I assume you don't have to use condoms.
No comment.
Oh, come on. A tiny little Mark would be so fun and so cute.
Oh, God. A tiny little me running around would be fucking terrible.
And everything your mom always said you deserved. Can you ever remember your parents doing the when you grow up, I hope you have a kid who's just like you thing? Because I got that growing up.
Occasionally.
I got that a couple times, and I'm old enough to understand and agree with them at the times that it was said.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I might have a kid running around, but I don't know.
Oh, come on. But as his control unravels, he speeds up faster and faster. Ah! Now there's an A and 3 H's and an exclamation mark. It still reads as pain. Also, I'm in actual massive pain because I'm having another round of contractions that so-called are cramps. And by the way, for anyone who thinks I'm misusing the word contractions, I have gone to a specialist. They put the monitor things on my stomach that they put on pregnant women and actually registers contractions. So yes, instead of having massive cramps because of PCOS and endometriosis, I actually have contractions. Full-on second stage active labor contractions sometimes. They hurt like a motherfucker. Again, I understand how having a needle stabbed into your spine to paralyze you, possibly for life, is a thing that women will do while in labor. I get it now. I didn't for a long time. Now I get it. Lamaze is still bullshit, though, and I think it was invented by idiots to make money, because it's fucking full of crap. As is natural childbirth. I'm sorry, but take the drugs. Lots of drugs. That is my version of natural childbirth. All of the natural drugs, because they come from poppies anyway, so I can call that fucking natural if I'm high off my mind on morphine, okay? I tip my head back and concentrate on the invading, punishing, heavenly sensation, pushing me onward, higher, up, and when I can take no more, I explode around him, spiraling into an intense, all-consuming orgasm. He lets me go with a deep growl, and he buries his head in my neck as he buries himself inside me. He already did that, E.L. James, or are you saying he has two dicks? Groaning loudly and incoherent as he finds his release, his breathing is erratic, but he kisses me tenderly, not moving. Still inside me, and I blink, unseeing into his eyes. He's blinded her with penis. As he comes into focus, he gently pulls out of me. She still can't spell comes, by the way, in any context. Holding me steady while I place my feet on the floor. By the way, she walked in, said hello, and he immediately grabbed her, picked her up, and fucked her in the middle of the living room after about 5 seconds. This is how he says hello to her. Just come here, lifts her up, and full-on penis into her within like 15 seconds of her stepping out of the elevator and arriving. If ever you needed a moment to show that he treats her as a fuck doll, this is it. This is my exhibit number 1, okay? You seem pleased to see me, I murmur with a shy smile. His lips quirk up. Yes, Miss Steele. I think my pleasure is pretty self-evident. Come, let me get you into the shower. Because she's wanted a shower for like 4 days, but he's pulling the whole, Napoleon, or I just tried to say like 5 names at once. Napoleon Bonaparte with Josephine thing, because fun history fact, Napoleon once asked his wife Josephine, who he famously hated, he was coming home to visit her, and asked her not to bathe until he returned. Now, while there's no official historical answer for why he did this, my answer is because he thought she was cheating. It's the only accurate answer to the day. He didn't want her to bathe to see if she smelled like another man, basically. Which, I'm sorry, if she did bathe, you idiot, how would you even know? He's off conquering the world 97% of their marriage, and then wonders, like... I'm pretty sure Napoleon didn't have any kids, though. That was the thing with him. What is it with guys who conquer the world, but they can't, have kids? Because Alexander the Great famously didn't have children. Okay, not sure what's going on with Deadpool. He may be having, like, power outage or something. Like I said, there's a lot of storms and stuff. Mark, you with us, or are you hunting for ducks?
I'm currently flying over Manchester.
Are you taking pictures? Can you see the Paris lights from there?
I'm going the wrong way to see them. They're behind me.
Well, get your ass over to Paris and let me know what's going on with the Olympics, or what good are you?
Well, I'm on my bloody way to Edinburgh. I can't.
Well, there's such a thing as detours.
I don't have enough fuel for a detour.
But do you have a duck as a co-pilot is the important thing. And also, how have you misplaced the duck from yesterday? And you need to mind your ducks better, mister. They are important.
The duck upped and ducked off.
He did not duck off. You lost him. See, this is why you don't have kids yet, because you'll lose them. The duck is like a training tool.
Mm-hmm.
So until you cannot lose the duck, you cannot be trusted with a child.
That's what I keep telling them.
Where are we? How is your journey? He asked mildly. He seems so much calmer now, his apprehension gone. Yeah, because he just had sex with you in the middle of the living... Dissolved by sexual congress. Duh. Fine, thank you, I murmur, still breathless. Thanks once again for the first class. It's really much nicer way to travel. I smile shyly at him. I have some news, I add nervously. Oh? He looks down at me as he undoes the last button and slips my blouse down my arms and throws it on top of his discarded clothes. I have a job. He stills and then smiles at me, his eyes warm and soft. Congratulations, Miss Steele. Will you tell me where? He teases. You don't know? He shakes his head, frowning. Why would I know? With your stalking capabilities, I thought you might have... I trail off as his face falls. I'm sorry, he does not get to be hurt that she calls him out on being a psycho stalker when he's admitted to abusing military contracts to hijack their satellites to trace her phone when he found out she was drunk at a bar and then showed up. And then flew across the literal fucking country for 8 hours to stalk her to her mother's after she specifically told him not to, and stole and sold her car without her permission, and broke into her apartment. You know, and that's not even counting the multiple essays and rapes he's committed. And kidnapping. Actual kidnapping. He doesn't get to be offended that she called him a stalker.
But apparently this is romantic.
It's so romantic. Can't you just die? We're almost at the end of the book, okay? This is where they're supposed to, like... This is the most romantic part. Are you not paying attention? Anastasia, I wouldn't dream of interfering in your career. Oh my god, that's the biggest load of bullshit ever. All he does is interfere in her career. And anyone who wasn't here earlier, yes, I fell on my face and the underside of my chin is cut up and that's why I look like shit right now. So don't put in the comments what happened to your face. Okay? I was out walking, I fell down, my chin met sidewalk, and this is what it looks like, okay? And yes, the same goes for this mark and the little mark on my forehead. And this. Mostly the mark on my forehead and all of this is just from falling down. It wasn't bad. Like, it really didn't hurt that bad. I just took some skin off and, you know, it just takes a couple days to heal. Thank you, Sethael. You're very sweet. I really did miss the stuffing out of you. Oh, whoa. Okay, wow. Okay, I'm sorry. Apparently we got a PayPal donation over an hour ago that I was not notified of. It reads for the duckies, and there's a lot of duckies, and somebody sent me sufficient money that I need to be wearing handcuffs right now. I'm so sorry that I did not see this until now. It did not notify me. I just saw this. Okay, I'm scrambling and looking for the handcuffs right now. I'm so sorry. I should have been wearing them for the last hour. I'm really sorry. They're here somewhere. Give me 30 seconds and I will find them. That is going over there. I will find them. They're somewhere on here because they haven't moved from here. Why is there tortillas in my nightgown and a shirt? Why do I have so many clothes here? I thought I put all my clothes away. I really did. Okay, things are getting unceremoniously thrown off my desk because they're not what I need and they're in my way. Get out of my way. Ooh, Scotch tape. But thank you so much, person who sent the donation. I'm not going to say your real name, but you know who you are, and thank you so much. Where are the handcuffs? Why is there so much crap on my desk? No, why is there so much crap? I got to take the headphones off for a sec. They'll still pick up my voice. I got to keep looking. Oh, I need the bowl for the burning part later. Okay, go over there and don't fall down. Need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Throwing random crap off my desk. Oh, found bit gag. Oh, leather whip. Ow, hit myself in the eye. Why is there a tablet that doesn't work? Baton, hair scrunchies, paddle, random fork. Ooh, like half my silverware. Oh, the bag for them. Yo, where are the handcuffs? I didn't move these. No, I didn't move these. They should be right here. There's so much goddamn shit. Oh, spike whip. No. Ow, my arm. Okay. Other random crap. Oh, maybe they're over here. Oh, found a knife. Oh, spoon. Part of a bag. No, I had these. Where are they? Ow! Why is there so much crap? Alright. Alright, I'm getting an alternate pair. I don't know where the fuck those went. Maybe I got mad and yeeted them to the moon. No. I put them fucking somewhere. I know I fucking did. I probably did get mad and yeet them to the moon. I'll be right back. I'll find some. Oh, my bunny ears. And my bunny ears. You know what? I bet they fell off my desk. Oh, my cattail. Maybe I put them away. Got it. Oh, we're still waiting for Deadpool to get back. He's having tech issues. Not sure what those are. Okay. Actual handcuffs. Minus the keys. These are safety cuffs. So. Okay. That is on. Good and tight. Okay. Legit. And no, I cannot put my finger down in between because these are on really tight. Okay, I'm going to pick up the book.
I would go on the Twitch, but I don't know how to.
I didn't actually practice any of this, and Deadpool's not answering, so I think he may have lost power. Okay. Ow, my wrist really fucking hurt. That's really tight.
Yeah, you should probably not put them on so tight.
Yeah, I need to loosen those a little bit because I'm cutting off circulation. But they are here. They are being worn. I'm a woman of my word, and I would have done it sooner if I'd been properly notified, but notifications suck ass. Hello, big fat kitty pouncing on a thing. By the way, he doesn't think he's a big fat kitty. He informed me today that he actually thinks he's quite svelte. Of course, he also thinks he's a panther on the Serengeti, but, you know, he's a kitty. You intoxicate me, Miss Steele, and you calm me. Such a heady combination. He kisses my hair, grabbing my hand, and he tugs me into the shower. Ow! I squeal. The water is practically scalding. Christian grins down at me as the water cascades over him. Achoo! Achoo! Excuse me. But at least we know she's capable of feeling pain because she actually says ow for once out loud. Thank you, Sadell. You're very sweet. It's only a little hot water. It's you! Okay, I think it's over. He's actually, he's right. It feels heavenly washing off the... Washing off the sticky Georgia morning and the stickiness from our lovemaking. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I hate... Turn around, he orders. Yes, it was. Thank you. Excuse me. Sneezing fits happen. Okay, crap, I put my mic cord through the handcuffs and I need to turn my fan up. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, I got it. Okay, that should help. It might be 11:30 here, but it is still 32 degrees outside. It's fucking hot. I'm a little worried about Deadpool. Like, part of the reason the cuffs are slipping so much is I'm sweating. So even though they are still tight, I'm sweating so much that they're slipping around. Can I wash you? I ask. I don't think so, he murmurs, and he kisses me gently on my neck to take the sting out of his refusal. I pout at the wall as he caresses my back with soap. Will you ever let me touch you? I ask boldly. He stills again, his hand on my behind. Put your hands on the wall, Anastasia. I'm going to take you again. He murmurs into my ear as he grabs my hips, and I know that the discussion is over. That's the end of the scene. Yes, Sethale, it is 32C right now at nearly midnight my time. It's hot AF. And again, she tries to ask him something personal that affects their relationship that she's unhappy with. And what does he do? Say, put your hands on the wall. I'm going to fuck you again. Not, by the way, he's not asking permission to fuck her here. He's just saying, I'm going to do this. So he already is assuming, like, again, he's assumed from day one that he has, like, an all-access pass, free pass, use my body anytime you want, which I've heard of being a thing in relationships. The couples, especially women, will give their partners that, usually out of insecurity, basically saying, like, anytime you say, I want sex, I will immediately drop whatever I'm doing and let you use my body for sex, kind of free arrangement. That, again, is entirely out of insecurity, because if you let him use you like a fuck doll, then he'll never leave, because what guy will abandon a fuck doll when he's got one for free? That's mine, apparently. As more and more I realized for what I thought was a 10-month serious relationship that was actually going somewhere, I was the fuck doll. No, apparently not good enough at it to keep interest any longer than that. You're in Texas right now, and it's almost 10 degrees cooler. Dude, I need to move where you are. I'm in southern Ontario, Canada, and we've been under a heat dome for weeks. And I don't have AC is the thing. I had AC till last year. had because of the way the windows are here, I can't have a window unit one, which is really cheap. I could probably get one for under $100. But you can't have them here because the windows are the wrong shape and size. And so I have to have a freestanding one. And while they're not as expensive as they used to be, like years ago, they were almost $1,000. Now you can probably get one for $300 to $400, but I certainly don't have that in the budget. So after mine caught on fire last year, yes, it actually did. In defense of the machine, I'd had it for like 10 years, so I definitely got my money's worth out of it, and it was a good little unit. It worked wonders. I was very glad to have it. So yeah, getting 10 years out of it, it was definitely worth the $900 that I paid for it at the time, but it did catch on fire and therefore had to be thrown away, which, by the way, when I threw it out, because I had to like put it out on a bulk pickup day, and like, you know how people take things off the corner, which I have no problem with. I've gotten some good furniture, excuse me, that people were just getting rid of and had like the sign on it saying like, hey, you know, table and chairs free to take. But I did put a sign on it saying this unit has caught on fire, please do not take, fire hazard, etc., because you couldn't tell from the outside looking at it that it caught fire because it went out so quickly, but it's the motor that obviously overheated and caught fire. So it's not like functional, but if somebody took it and plugged it in, I was worried it would burn their house down. So I think I literally put a sign on every single side of it saying caught on fire, don't take, because I was really worried somebody would take it. Like, no, it's very dangerous. It needs to go in the garbage. But yeah, definitely could not afford a replacement. So yeah, melting in my apartment. That's also why I've been wearing foundation the last 3 weeks, because it would literally, like, look how shiny my face is right now. It would just melt off my fucking face. I need to be reading. Later, we're seated at the breakfast bar, dressed in bathrobes, having consumed Mrs. Jones' rather excellent paste à la Vongole? Vongole. And I'm Italian and I know most forms of pasta, so if somebody could tell me what the fuck pasta vongole is, and Puppy wants up. Because of course he wants up, and he's looking at me weird because he's like, oh, sorry, Puppy! Up! He tried to jump and I couldn't catch him because my hands are cupped together. Ow, motherfucking ow! Okay, these really hurt when he puts his weight into me. Ow! These are cheap, narrow ones that I can bend with my hands. Hi, Puppy. Look at the face. Look at the concerned puppy face. Look at the face. Look at the face. He's concerned. He's going, what are you doing? What are you doing, Mommy? What are you doing? I don't like it, and I'm trying to be your guard puppy and do my job, and you're not holding me the way you usually hold me. What's going on? I'm unhappy. Ow! Ow! Tangled! Ow! Ow! Tangled up! Ow! Okay, I got you. Yes, I got you. No, I'm not petting you like normal. He's going, what is going on? Why am I not getting my usual petting? Why are you not holding me like you usually hold me? You need to cut my nails. He hates it when I cut his nails. Ow. Okay, I gotta put you down because your weight on my arms is breaking my wrists. Okay, you're a good boy. Yes, you're a good boy. Okay, you're going down. Don't jump. Ow. Oh. That actually explains why I've never heard of it. I'm allergic to shellfish. So probably because of the clams, that's why I've never heard of it. Okay, but thank you very much for looking that up. Actually sounds like a very lovely meal. You know, provided you're not allergic to it. That sounds lovely. But I come from the country that invented Clamato juice. And the Bloody Caesar, which is a Bloody Mary made with Clamato instead of tomato juice, for anyone who doesn't know. More wine? Christian asks, gray eyes glowing. A small glass, please. De Saint-Cyr is crisp and delicious. Christian pours one for me and for himself. Sancerre. Saint-Cyr. How's the situation that brought you to Seattle? I asked tentatively. You've never had clams either, Sethel? Are you allergic or you just don't like them? Also, your dragon picture makes me think of Neverending Story. Have you seen Neverending Story? I heard they were doing a remake / revival. I can't touch the top of the book, motherfucker. Oh, my wrist. This is definitely suffering. Ow. Yep. Ah, okay. I tried to loosen it a little bit and it came too loose. Okay, there we go. Okay, I fixed it. Out of hand, he murmurs bitterly. But nothing for you to worry about, Anastasia. I have plans for you this evening. Oh? Yes, I want you ready and waiting in my playroom in 15 minutes. He stands and gazes down at me. You can get ready in your room. Incidentally, the walk-in closet is now full of your clothes. I don't want any arguments about them. He narrows his eyes, daring me to say something. When I don't, he stalks off to his study. Me? Argue? With you, 50 Shades? It's more than my backside's worth. I sit on the bar stool, momentarily stupefied, trying to assimilate this morsel of information. He's bought me clothes. This is not news. He said from the beginning that he intended to buy her clothes and that she is ordered to only wear the clothes that he has bought her at all times, so long as she is his fuck toy. To which she objected and said, well, I'll wear them when I'm with you, but not other times. But apparently that's been forgotten. And what, she forgot that he has this, you literally are my doll, dress me up, make it tight, I'm your dolly? Like, I'm sorry, she forgot this? What? I roll my eyes in an exaggerated fashion, knowing full well he can't see me. Car, phone, computer, clothes. It'll be a damn condo next. Then I'll really be his mistress. Again, what is wrong with this? Because I'm a very big fan of the classic musical Gigi, but I am not as stupid as Gigi in that movie because I do not think that I am going to act like a spoiled, whiny brat and then expect Gaston to realize that, oh, he really loves this 16-year-old girl that he's known since she was a child, and he's going to give up his life of free sex and easy women to marry a literal child. Again, in the movie, he's like 40, she's 16 at most. He's like 15. She's like 15 when he starts getting the hot for her. It's kind of creepy in retrospect. I get it's a classic romance and it should be, and it's great. And I do love it. And I love all the songs and I love the subtlety of so many of the scenes, especially the grandmother character. She's amazing. But it's creepy in hindsight. I get in 1935 or whatever when it was made, you could get away with that. But like Gaston basically like sees this child being groomed to be a fuck doll. That's what she is. I know they call it a courtesan, and that she can have an extensive career as a mistress, and that, you know, her mother didn't really do that, but her auntie, you know, did. And like, here's how you basically scam jewelry and money off rich men so you have something to live off of when you're too old and not pretty enough to be somebody's public mistress anymore. And she's like, no, I want him to really love me. In hindsight, it makes me wonder if E.L. James has seen the movie Gigi. And I'm not saying I referenced that in my own fanfiction much better before realizing that she might have, but I'm a better writer than she is. And I have that as a fact. I have been told by 3 separate independent people I'm a better writer than her. And those are people who have actually read parts of my... Oh, I got the book wet. Fanfiction. By the way, parts 1 through 4 are still available. Mark, how's your reading coming? On what page of part 1 are you? You know I can sick the ducks on you, right?
Probably.
Don't make me do it. Look at me, he breathes, and I stare up into his smoldering gaze. It's his dumb gaze. Cold, hard, and sexy as hell. 7 shades of sin in one enticing look. My mouth dries and I know I will do anything he asks. An almost cruel smile plays across his lips. So she's admitted she's given up all free will and will to live at this point. We don't have a signed contract, Anastasia. We've discussed limits, and I want to reiterate we have safe words, okay? Okay, what the fuck is he about to do to her? Because we're near the end of the book where famously, like, he goes too far and she leaves. So what the, because the movie definitely changed it. I know that because I heard many people bitching that the end scene in the movie is not the end scene in the book, but I don't remember it any differently because I don't remember. Okay, I read this so long ago, I don't remember any of this part. So this is pretty blind. So I'm really serious. What the fuck did he actually do? Because I think we're pretty much there because we've only got like 15 pages left to the end of the book. So this is it. This is like, what the fuck? Don't start with your smart mouth. Oh wait, what are the safe words, Anastasia? He says slowly and deliberately. Yellow, I mumble. That's not a safe word. A safe word is a definitive stop word. Mine is banana fish. And yellow is a traffic light. It is a caution system. It is not a safe word. Those are two different things. Red, I breathe. Remember those. And I can't help it. I raise my eyebrows at him and I'm about to remind him of my GPA. Oh, I'm smart enough. I don't need to be reminded of safe words when he's about to do violent, kinky sex to me. But the sudden frosty glint in his icy gray eyes stops me in my tracks. Don't start with your smart mouth in here, Miss Steele, or I will fuck it. Or I will fuck it with you on your knees. Do you understand? That sounds so consensual. Mark, your thoughts. Mark is off in search of ducks. I swallow instinctively. Okay. I blink rapidly. Chastened. Actually, it's his tone of voice rather than the threat that intimidates me. So even she says it's a threat. That he's threatening to force her on her knees and forcibly fuck her mouth if she, like, scoffs or disrespects him. I am not worse than E.L. James, and if you would like to read a Hannibal TV show MedFet fan fiction, put a thumbs up in the chat and I will send you parts 1 through 4. If I do say so myself, there are a couple of kinky sex scenes, but it focuses largely on the medfet and other things in early chapters. It gets more romantic and sexy as you go on, and there's a mystery element, as well as an unraveling and, like, figuring out thing, and, like, I play with language a lot. It's coming along. I'm mid part 5 as of writing. It's expected to be 7 to 8 parts in total. So, again, DM me in the Discord if you are interested. Not for publication or sharing without my permission. Ever. Good girl. He pauses as he stares at me. My intention is that you should use the safe word. My intention is not that you should use the safe word because you are in pain. What I intend to do to you will be intense. Very intense. And you have to guide me. Do you understand? Not really. Wow. In her head, she's going, not really. And yet she's not telling him to stop in any way. This is about touch, Anastasia. You will not be able to see or hear me, but you'll be able to feel me. This is literally my version of hell. Whenever I think about what hell is, being deprived of sound and sight while handcuffed to a ceiling and people doing things to my body is one of the versions of hell. I frown. Not hear him? How is that going to work? He turns, and I hadn't noticed that above the chest is a sleek, flat, matte, black box. We needed 2 less describing words there, bad writer. As he waves his hand in front, a box splits itself in half and 2 doors open, revealing a CD player and a host of buttons. He has a CD player in the Red Room of Pain. Christian presses several of these buttons in sequence. Nothing happens, but he seems satisfied. And I'm mystified. When he turns to face me again, he wears his small, I have a secret smile. Just showing off the cuffs. I'm going to tie you to that bed, Anastasia. But I'm going to blindfold you first, and... He reveals his iPod in his hand. You will not be able to hear me. All you will hear is the music I'm going to play for you. Okay, a musical interlude. Not what I was expecting. Does he ever do what I expect? Jeez, I hope it's not rap. Are you fucking kidding me? And I'm sorry, but you are too stupid to live if you cannot predict every move of Christian Grey, because he is the most predictable ever. When you're in his presence, he turns into a full-on, full-bodied walking penis that would actually need one of the condoms from the Airplane movie where they did the head-to-toe condom thing to make a joke out of 80s and AIDS, and it was really fucking funny. They're probably really uncomfortable for the actors. But basically, that's the kind of condom you would need to put over Christian Grey because he turns into a literal walking penis in every scene, and you have just arrived on Friday night at your self-delivered appointed time for reasons of nothing to be a literal fuck doll for the next 72 hours. And what, you're surprised that he has already fucked you once, twice, and now is about to do it a third time and is literally just using you as a doll? Are you stupid? You're really stupid. You're really, really stupid. But hey, your mommy told you to go jump on that rich dick girl, and that's all you've done. Have we noticed that since her mother pimped her out, all of her like resistance and hey, I'm a person with a real life has gone away, and all she's done is follow him and like metaphorically, and I'm sure pretty soon physically get on her knees? I was an actual whore. For those who don't know, I stood on a street corner. I've been a whore. I've been a prostitute and a hooker. Yes, there are variations on those things. They all mean the same. I never debased myself to the level of this character ever. And I never let myself be treated as cheaply or tawdry or as much of an object as this woman is letting herself be treated. And I took money for sex in the back of a car before going to class in the morning in middle school. And I never let myself be treated as cheaply and disgustingly as this character ever. Definitely did look in the briefcases of the guys fucking me to see where they worked. And no joke, twice I found ones that worked in the same building as my lawyer downtown. Granted, it's like a 45-story building. There were a lot of businesses there, but I used to laugh my ass off that, yeah, at 6:30 in the morning, the guys looking for a $50 hand job are going to the mirrored towers downtown that are full of lawyers and banks. But those are the ones picking up an underage hooker at 6:30 in the morning on their way in for business. But hey, at least they could afford it. It's the guys who look like dads and have like car seats and strollers in the back where you definitely make sure you get the cash up front. I'm facing the bed. He leans down and whispers in my ear, "Wait here. Keep your eyes on the bed. Picture yourself lying here, bound and totally at my mercy." Yeah, because that's when you want to picture yourself doing so much. Oh my. That was for Sasha. He moves away for a moment, and I can hear him near the door fetching something. All my senses are hyper alert, which is written as one word, and I'm not sure that it is. My heart, my hearing more acute. He's picked up something from the rack of whips and paddles by the door. Holy cow. What's he going to do? We missed the part where he actually put the blindfold and like whatever earbuds in her ear or whatever. Just did not do that. It's just assumed now. Aw, thank you, Persnickety. She's a beautiful girl. Are you scritching her ears for me if she wants? If she's sleeping, don't wake her. But if she's, you know. Okay, I can't accurately wipe my face with the cuffs on. These really hurt, by the way. Yeah, she's sleeping on the floor because it's cooler down there. I'll be sleeping on the floor tonight with the cat. By the way, the kitty has discovered that when mommy has crap dry or soaking in the sink, you can move into the bathtub. It's like a really big sink and lay down in there and be cool, but also give mommy a very disapproving glare that says, "This is all your fault and I'd rather be curled up in a sink." When he's not on his box, of course. The box is still priority, but the tub is nice when he wants to cool down. He moves away from. I feel him behind me. He takes my hair and pulls it into a ponytail behind me and starts to braid it. "Well, I like your pigtails, Anastasia. I'm impatient to have you right now, so one will have to do." His voice is low, soft. His deft fingers skim my back occasionally as they work down my hair, and each casual touch is like a sweet electric shock against my skin. He fastens the end with a hair tie and then gently tugs the braid so I'm forced to step back, flush against him. "Seriously, dude, just tell her to take a step back. Stop doing the pulling by the hair. Like, he's gonna break her neck one of these days, I swear to God." He hums softly as he does, and the sound resonates through me. Right down, right down there, inside me. Unbidden, I groan quietly. "Hush now," he breathes against my skin and holds up his hands in front of me, his arms touching mine. In his right hand is a flogger. I remember the name from my first introduction to this room. "Touch it," he whispers. "That doesn't sound creepy at all." And he sounds like the devil himself. "I've seen Lucifer. I'm pretty sure he said that line and he did it better, bitch." My body flames in response. Tentatively, I reach out and brush the long strands. It has many long fronds, all soft suede with small beads at the end. Okay, I'm sorry. Suede is a great flogger, but like really, it absorbs the oils and the blood and the sweat way too much. This is why leather that is tanned and preserved and protected is much preferred. Because suede, like I remember my mother like cautioning me against suede boots. She like was a major shoe person, and also 80s, so she had experience with like suede jackets and boots and knew exactly how hard they were to like keep nice because they pick up the marks of fucking everything. So I actually remember. What? Oh, that. Okay. Hurry back, we miss you already. Bring dragons. And for anyone who doesn't know, when we do get through these last 10 pages, I will be ripping out all of these see pages that I folded in half. We'll be ripping those out and burning them live in just a few minutes and announcing the results of the vote on which book we should read next, because all the votes are in. It has been decided. I kept my vote in reserve in case of a tie. I didn't need to use it. It's not even close. Results to be revealed very shortly on which book we are reading next. Is it 50 Shades Darker or Grey? The results are definitely resoundingly in. And yeah, you lot were clear about what you wanted next. So that is how it shall go. Sitting down on the edge of the bed, he shows me the. Oh wait, I think we went by that. No, we went by that. I'm fit to burst already. Why is this so erotic? He moves to the bottom of the bed and grabs both my ankles. Lift your head again, he orders. I comply, and he drags me down the bed so my arms are stretched out and almost straining at the cuffs. Holy cow, I cannot move my arms. What the fuck did he do to her that she literally can't move her arms? And also, is this bed super short or is she 9 feet tall? If he can grab her hips and move them to the end of the bed, but her arms aren't ripped off her body. A frisson of trepidation mixed with tantalizing exhilaration sweeps through my body, making me wetter. I groan. Parting my legs, he cuffs first my right ankle and then my left, so I'm staked out, spread eagle, and totally vulnerable to him. It's so unnerving that I can't see him. I listen hard. What's he doing? He's cuffing you to the bed, spread eagle, like that scene in The General's Daughter. Do you not understand this? Because it's going exactly the same way. Also, one of the few roles in which I saw Rene Auberjonois play like a seriously evil person. He's in the movie for like 3 minutes, but he's so evil when you think about it in that movie. Dear God. And also, how the fuck was John Travolta the lead in that? He's so wrong. Also, did Aaron Sorkin write that? Which came out first, A Few Good Men or The General's Daughter? Because there's overlap there. I swear they shared writers. Also, the opening song of The General's Daughter, I love that song. I still love that song. It's amazing. It's such a great song. The bed moves as I feel and shifts as I feel him clamber over me, and the song starts again. He's got it on repeat. Wait, did I miss a spot? No. This time it's his nose and lips running down my neck and throat, kissing, sucking, trailing down to my breasts. Ah! Still the pain sound. He's doing things that should be very pleasurable. She's still writing in his pain. Taunting each of my nipples in turn, his tongue swirling around one while his fingers relentlessly tease the other. I groan loudly. I think, though I can't hear. I am lost. Lost in him. Lost in the astral, seraphic, SERAPHIC voices. Lost to all the sensations I cannot escape. I'm completely at the mercy of his expert touch. I press X to doubt on the expert level of his touch. His tongue circling my navel. I moan. He's kissing and sucking and nibbling, moving south, and then his tongue is there, at the junction of my thighs. I throw my head back and cry out as I almost detonate into orgasm. I'm on the brink and he stops. Also, why are you saying there when like 4 pages ago you had no problem saying that she literally walked in, he didn't say hello, he said, let me pick you up, and then stuck his tongue into her clit immediately. But now you want to say there? Are you kidding me? No, The bed shifts and he kneels between my legs. He leans towards the bedpost. How do you know you can't see anything? E.L. James, did you forget she's blindfolded? She can't see what he's doing. You can only feel it. I'm sorry, she can't feel that much. The cuff on my ankle is suddenly gone. I pull my leg into the middle of the bed, resting it against him. How the fuck would you... This makes no sense. He leans over the opposite post and frees my other leg. His hands travel quickly down both my legs, squeezing and kneading, bringing them back to life. Okay, so he tied her up and cuffed her and then, what, immediately let her go? Like, what? I'm not... hold on, I'm looking. I have turned pages and missed one occasionally. I did not do that. Nope. I did not. No, he literally... No, I didn't make a mistake. I did not. This is not my mistake. He literally... No. He spread eagle cuffs her to the bed, apparently too tightly, because apparently she lost all feeling in her legs. By the way, if you're fucking up that badly, call an ambulance, because you're gonna need one. And then apparently went down, played with her, and then is letting her go, and she's regaining feeling in her legs because he's that bad of a dom. Keep in mind, he used zip ties at one point and put her in a precarious situation that definitely could have broken both her wrists and possibly her hips. So he's a very bad dom, shall we say. Just as the person who paid for this is getting their money's worth because they overpaid. So you get sound effects as well as the very real, like, bruises and indentions I'm going to have on my wrist. Let me take this off for 1 second just to show off. See what you get. See the marks that are very real. And I'm putting it back on now. Just proven I am not a liar. I do what I say I will do, especially when I get paid. You pay me to do something, I will do anything, and I will do it well because I have pride in what I do, no matter what it is. I almost got kicked out of school for that. Ow, too tight. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, a little bit looser. Just got to be able to put it in the right... There we go. Okay, back on. See? Both hands. There we go. So yeah, he ties her up in the... Wait, what? He's kneeling up between my legs, and in one swift slamming move, he's inside me. He only knows one way to enter a woman. It's just lines up the tip and then balls deep, because that's just... He did that to a virgin, and she didn't press charges. Oh, fuck. And I cry out again. The quiver of my impending orgasm begins, and he stills. The quiver dies. Oh no, he's going to torture me further. If you're referring to sex with someone you love as torture, run! Please, I wail. He grips me harder. In warning? I don't know. His fingers digging into the flesh of my behind as I lay panting. So I'm purposefully still. Very slowly, he starts to move again. Out, and then in. Agonizingly slowly. Holy fuck. Please. I'm screaming inside. And as the number of voices in the choral piece increases, so does his pace. Infinitesimally. He's so controlled. No, he's not. He's a controlling douchebag, but he is not in control of himself. He's a wanton fucking child with sex dolls that he uses and abuses until they break or he gets bored and throws them away. He is not a good lover. He's just abusive and violent. He just keeps the abusive and violent within the hours of, like, evening Friday to evening Sunday. You know, he has scheduled sadism time. Because the rest of the time he's pretending to be an adult running a business that does, something? God only knows, because we won't be told. And here is my ultimate proof that he is a terrible, terrible, terrible lover. Please, I beg. And in one swift move, he lowers me back onto the bed and he's lying on top of me. His hands on the bed beside my breasts as he supports his weight. And he thrusts into me as the music reaches its climax. I fall, free fall into the most intense, agonizing orgasm I've ever had. And Christian follows me, thrusting hard into me 3 times. Finally stilling, then collapsing on top of me, and there we have it. ladies who think Christian Grey is the best man who could ever fuck you, he officially goes balls deep in one thrust and lasts exactly 3 thrusts thereafter, and then he's done. Is he sounding like such a great lover now, ladies? Mark, are you a better lover than Christian Grey?
I hope so.
What does the wife say?
No comment.
See, you were supposed to say, she says, "Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh, Mark! Ah!" That's what you're supposed to say.
Yeah, I would totally be put up against the nearest wall and shot if I did that.
I had to do it. As my consciousness returns from wherever it's been, Christian pulls out of me. The music has stopped, and I can feel him stretch across my body as he undoes the cuff on my right wrist. I groan as my hand is freed, and he quickly frees my other hand, gently pulls the mask from my eyes, and removes the earbuds. I blink in the dim, soft light and stare up into his intense gray gaze. "Hi," he murmurs. "Hi yourself." I breathe shyly back at him. His lips quirk up into a smile, and he leans down and kisses me softly. "Well done, you," he whispers. "Turn over." Really, this is what. Yes, no, that is not how sex works. Sethiel, I wish you had been here for this whole book. There are still many more. There are 5 more books in this series. We're just getting started. So there's more. That is not how sex works. Believe me. There's so much more. I hope you're back with us for good, because it's so worth it. Yeah, there's so much. This is not sex. You have no idea. Like, every scene in this, including him. Let's see if I can put on lipstick with painfully tight handcuffs on. Let's see. I can confirm Deadpool is pretty much guaranteed to have lost power because he's not answering me on any platform. So I think he's lost power for the evening, and we miss him very, very much. He was looking forward to the burning that is coming in about probably 10 minutes, where I have a stainless steel bowl that we're going to use as a cauldron, and I'm going to burn selective pages and announce which book we're reading next, whether it is 50 Shades Darker, which is the second book in this series, or whether it is Grey, which is the first book in the same series told from the point of view of Christian Grey that was written about 4 to 5 years later. I also realized I don't actually have the last book in that series. I have Grey and I have Darker, so I have the first and second in the reverse telling. I don't actually have the last one, so I gotta get on it and find a free copy of that, because I'm certainly not going to pay for it. So I need to find a free copy. I got to take this off for 1 second. Ow, motherfucker. Do we see the deep purple? Look at the deep purple. Look at the deep purple and the indent on my wrist. Okay, I'm wearing these tight. I'm a woman of my word, and I'm earning that $25, okay? You know, because I earn my own way in this world. Also, thank you for Snickety for posting all of the articles in my Discord. Everybody, please read them. If it does, by the way, if the cop who shot Sonia Massey does ever go to trial, I don't think he will, because I just don't see any universe where taking a plea deal is not his only choice. But if it does go to trial, you better believe I will be there for every second of it. And should there be any further Rust trials, i.e. Seth Kenny or Carrie Morrissey, I will be there as well. There are still updates, by the way, in the Rust thread on my Discord. There are still updates being posted because there are still obviously ongoing developments in that case, and David Hall is still the smartest person in the whole fucking thing, because he's fucking like double indemnity, double jeopardy, ironclad proof. Even if it comes out he's the most responsible one ever, which until now he was. So he's the smartest motherfucker in the whole thing. Oh, thank you. That's very sweet. I'm aware that I shouldn't, but I said that I would if somebody gave money, and they did, so I had to. Don't worry, it's temporary. I am, by the way, just not that I'm breaking any of the rules, but I am going to take them off when we're burning things because I'm sorry, but I'm not going to have my hands cupped together where there's literal fire in front of me in case of emergency. And yes, I am burning things in a stainless steel bowl that cannot burn, and I have an entire, 2 liters of water right beside me, and we're only burning 1 page at a time. So even though it will look to some unsafe, it is being done actually very, very, very safely. I'm very careful about fire. I've been in 3 fires. I've lost people in fires. It's not a joke. So as much as this is a joke, it is being done safely. Just for YouTube and anybody watching, it is being done safely. I assure you, even if it doesn't always look that way, the utmost of safety and care and precaution is being taken. Where was I? He tells her to turn over. Wait, where was I? I roll stiffly onto my front. I'm so tired. Oh my god, with the hiccups again! Dear God. Christian sits astride me and starts to massage my shoulders, and I groan loudly. He has such strong, knowing fingers. Leaning down, he kisses my head. What was that music? I mumble, almost imperceptibly. Inarticulate. I'm having a dyslexic moment. Inarticulately, which is a real word but shouldn't be. It's called Spem Alium, a 40-part motet by Thomas Tallis. M-O-T-E-T. What the fuck is a motet? Also, I know who Thomas Tallis is, and he wrote some amazing fucking shit, but Spem in Alum, S-P-E-M-I-N-A-L-I-U-M. Never heard of that one. Apparently 40-part motet. Mark, do you have any idea what that is?
Nope.
I always wanted to fuck it. Fuck to it. Excuse me. I always wanted to fuck to it. Not another first, Mr. Gray. Indeed, Miss Steele. Apparently he always wanted to fuck to this song. Yes, Sethale, spelled like that. I don't know what it is. That is how it says alum awesome right there. Spem in alum 40-part motet by Thomas Tallis. I don't know why it won't focus, but that's what it says. Deadpool, you're back! We missed you! Get your ass back in here, you stupid bitch! French word style of vocal composition that has undergone numerous transformations in the centuries. Typically, it is a Latin religion. Okay, did I need to say any hard? I've said so many times he has such a goddamn Madonna horror complex where she literally only read the title, and that is so much more in the Mr. and Mrs. She's literally in the Mr. and Mrs. She's literally the literally wrapped in blue virgin Madonna, and then he fucks and then turns into a whore. But yeah, and ow, my wrist, ow. Deadpool, I think you missed it, but somebody donated, so I'm wearing the cuffs now. Super tight, as I said I would. Because if they don't leave marks, it's not worth it. So they really, really hurt, but I said that I would wear them, so I am.
Hey, good for you.
I'm a woman of my word, and I'm also, like I said, I'm not a slut, I'm a whore. I get paid, I do it right. So you pay me, I will do anything you want, even if it hurts my body, because I can handle that.
Oh, God. Fucking.
Mark, that better not have been in me.
No, this bastard plane that won't fuck off out of my fucking way, so I can actually land.
Are you in a fight with Migs?
I've had 2 missed approaches already, and now I'm fuck-assing around trying to avoid this bastard.
How much fuel do you have left?
Oh, I've still got loads of it. That's fine.
Okay, you're good. Can you detour to somewhere else?
Wait, I can't be asked.
Talking about a game?
Yeah, I was going to say, do you want to or do you not want to? Yes, he's playing a game. He's playing Flight Simulator, basically.
Oh, yes. Okay, gotcha.
Mark is on a flight simulator pretending that he's flying to, was it Manchester?
Edinburgh.
My apologies. Lovely place, from what I've heard. Gorgeous.
You mean when it's not raining, which is never?
Uh-huh. I thought you were going to make me giggle after sex. His lips quirk up. I can't tell jokes. Mr. Gray, something you can't do? I grin at him and he grins back. No, hopeless joke teller. He looks so proud of himself and I start to giggle. I'm a hopeless joke teller too. That's such a kind, lovely sound.
Oh my
he murmurs
fucking
and
God.
he leans forward and kisses me. Are you hiding something, Anastasia? I may have to
stuck in the middle
it out of you. Are you stuck in midair?
No, this other fucking one is.
Oh
God.
Well, go around them and land.
I can't. It'll fucking tell me to piss off. And...
Hey, Mark.
Do you need emergency rescue ducks?
Mark, surely you must be kidding. I'm serious. Surely you're not serious. I am serious.
By the way, end of chapter and on to chapter 26. This is the last few pages, then fire will occur.
Woo!
I am taking a 2-minute break. Mark and Deadpool, you're in charge. Don't fight. I'm taking the cups off because I have to go to the bathroom.
Absolutely. I wouldn't expect you to.
Oh, is it just to show off that I am legit? These
are
the Mark. I'm, like I said, I'm not fucking playing. I said I would put them on fucking tight, and I did.
Nice.
I said I would put them on tight enough to leave marks for several days, as promised. See, you can even see both layers.
Mm-hmm.
You can even see both bands.
Mm-hmm.
I got paid. I do what I'm told. I'll be right back. You boys play nice now. And Mark, don't shoot at anyone.
Pew pew.
I'm absolutely going to shoot at this bastard in a minute. I can guarantee.
Don't worry, I'll be your wingman.
I'll ram this fucking Airbus right up his ass. Motherfucker.
I can still hear.
He's still just stuck in the middle of fucking nowhere. But fine now. Feel that, bitch. Be a pesky little man whore over there.
Hey, I know you're not talking about me.
No, this motherfucker in a mall.
Ah.
Oh, it started moving again now. Okay, great. Okay, now I can turn around yet again. Oh my fucking God. Right.
Ugh. Oops. Yeah. Right, Cethale? Is that, am I getting it? Am I pronouncing it right?
Yes, Mr. Meow.
Ah, thank you.
Don't poke at the puppy.
Uh-oh. Kitty misbehaving?
All right. Do I want to know what you two are talking about?
No, we were just talking about Mark's game.
Fucking plane that keeps pissing me right off.
Can you shoot it out of your way?
I'm gonna ram a fucking Airbus A320 up its arse in a second.
I saw flight plan. All right, putting the cuffs back on. As promised, super tight, ow.
Oh my god,
for anyone who doubts me, yeah, look how tightly these are cinched. Do you see?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there we go. Okay, back on.
Woo!
Let's see, where was I? Wait, hold on, I lost my place.
Mm-hmm.
No, she's dead. What? Where? Excuse me. I'm not gonna puke. Excuse me. Ow.
Ah!
I'm not having hiccups. I'm having hormone-induced trying not to vomit.
Oh, God.
Like I said, combination of PCOS and endometriosis, both of which are at the end of their cycle and are making my life hell. I read acting the worst of my teenagers. I have hiccups again. I have fucking hiccups again. I'm gonna die. I hate having hiccups. That doesn't work. The only things that ever work for me when I have hiccups are chugging an extremely large glass of water is like, and basically disrupting my breathing cycle. Basically chugging so much water that I can't breathe, and so it breaks my breathing cycle, and that breaks the rhythmic excuse me, hiccup. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not breaking the hiccup rule. I'll put them right back on.
No.
But I can tell these are the bad hiccups, and I need to chug.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I'm using torture cuffs because I got paid to. Like
I
I said, I'm a whore. I do what I'm paid to.
Also, hashtag fuck chili.
Mm-hmm.
Not literally, of course.
Yeah. But yes, stay hydrated. Okay, so hopefully that will do it. Ugh. I really do hate hiccups. Okay. I don't know what that means, but thank you. I've tried that, but due to being asthmatic, my limit for holding my breath is about 20 seconds. So it doesn't work long enough. This is the same. This is why when COVID hit and they said, like, you know how some people can't wear a mask? I was one of those people, and I had to contend with that shit because literally since I was a small child here, I don't know what it's called in other parts of the world, but when you're severe asthmatic as a child in the late 80s to early 90s, as I was, we were taught what we called the rule of hospitals and Halloween, which is, i.e., if you are severely asthmatic, you cannot have anything covering your nose and mouth, such as a Halloween mask or a medical mask, you know, those blue masks that everybody wears so much, because after about 20 minutes, even though you can breathe quite well through both of them, as an asthmatic person with reduced lung capacity and difficulty breathing, you will gray out and pass out and suffocate in about 20 minutes without feeling it coming on. And that's the thing, because I had it happen. The first time was
stuck again, isn't it?
The first time was actually way pre-pandemic. I had an organizer. I had just moved in to a new place, so I had somebody helping me unpack and like set up my furniture and like everything. And I warned her because we had to put on a mask because the back room was really dusty. It hadn't been cleaned in a long time, so we were just moving stuff in, so we had to like dust and clean it as we were going. So we had to wear masks, and I'm allergic to dust as well. As also dust is a huge asthma trigger. So wearing a mask was the right call. But I told her that I could only wear it for 20 minutes or I'd black out, and so keep an eye on me, please. And I even set a timer on my phone to go off in 20 minutes to make sure I took it off, and I took a break. Because I was like, I'm so sorry, and I don't want you to think I'm not helping, but in 20 minutes, I need to take the mask off and go sit in the living room and just breathe for about 10 minutes, and then I can come back in and help some more, but I need to be very careful. And for whatever reason, I forgot I like put my phone on silent or something, but the alarm didn't go off, and it went over 20 minutes, and I remember very distinctly, I was passing her like something, and everything just went gray. My whole, like, everything crowded in and went gray, and I got woozy, and I fell into a corner, half passed out for a minute, and I went right to the ground, and I got up, and I was dizzy, and I was like, what's going on? What's going on? Because your brain is the first thing that shuts down due to lack of oxygen, so you can't think. And though after a minute it hit me, and I literally clawed the mask off my face. And when I did, I've been wearing it for about 25 minutes. And when I literally just took the blue mask, same as the medical mask everyone's wearing, exact that kind of mask. And when I took it off, my body just instinctively went as if I was like zombie resurrect. I literally did the forcible inhale with that sound.
Oh no.
Even though I had not fully passed out or stopped breathing, I had breathed to such a lesser degree that there was like a vacuum effect when I took it off, and I went as if I'd been resurrected with exactly that sound. And it hit me immediately. As soon as oxygen hit my brain, I went, oh, fuck, it's over 20 minutes. And I look at my phone, and sure enough, 24 minutes and like 48 seconds. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I set an alarm. And this still happened. I was trying to be a good asthmatic child. I was like 25 when this happened, but when I was not a child, I was an adult. And I was trying to be responsible. Can I just say, I warned the other adult in the room. I set a timer on my phone. I was trying to be good. It's not my fault. But I scared the fuck out of that woman. Because I found out later, she had 2 kids, one of whom was asthmatic. And she didn't know that her child could actually, like, pass out from having... The thing is, with an asthmatic person, you can't cover their mouth, ever. There's an episode of Criminal Minds called 7 Seconds. Persnickety, are you still there? Because I know you know this episode. The episode called 7 Seconds, where a little girl with asthma has her mouth duct taped as part of a kidnapping, and she suffocates and dies. Because, yeah, you can't cover somebody's mouth when they have asthma, or 20 minutes, they're going to stop breathing. That's what started happening to me. My respiration couldn't get enough oxygen. It was starting to shut down. If I hadn't ripped the mask off, I would have stopped breathing, and God knows what would have happened. Like, I remember as a kid, I actually remember deliberately picking Halloween costumes based on things that didn't need a mask. Because I knew that I could not wear a mask. I'm not allowed because...
No, I'm not bloody going around again. Fuck off.
Mark, doesn't your plane have guns? Just shoot them. Can't you mod in?
It's just sat there in the bloody air right above the runway.
It's a simulator. You can't mod in some AR-15s or a nuclear bomb onto your enemy. And persnickety, I said Criminal Minds, early seasons, I think it's pre-season 5, the episode 7 Seconds, where Katie Jacobs goes missing in the mall, and they teach about... Prentice says, you know, if you duct tape somebody's mouth with asthma, they can die. That episode, which also has a kick-ass song, Deadpool, you would like this song. At the end of the episode, they have one of the most moving, like, best choreographed scenes ever with music. It's a montage to music. It's the end of an episode called 7 Seconds. If you're up later, I'll show it to you. If you hang with me after this, I'll show it to you, because it's a really good piece of music.
I don't know.
What's her name? God damn it. Saya. It's the Saya, The Moment I Said It. plays over the montage. No, not Chandelier. It's called The Moment I Said It.
Oh, okay.
Don't
I'm
listen
kind of
right
fading
now.
fast, to be honest.
Yeah, I know. I'll show you after this. We've only got like 5 pages left, and then fire. Hang in for fire.
Yes. Fire.
Yes, I know. Do the Beavis and Butthead fire thing, please, because I know you can. I don't know anything about. No, that kid didn't die. That's true. They did save her, but it was very close. And I've watched people react to that show who were like in that moment, like when the end comes around and she revives, they're like, "You fucking bastard!" Because they did it so well. They did it so well. One of the best scenes ever. Like,
I'm tippy for my bunghole.
If you told me Danny Elfman or Snuffy, the guy on the West Wing that they all called Snuffy, I think his actual name is something like that. He worked on the West Wing, and anytime it said Snuffy does a montage, he did famously the In Excelsis Deo on West Wing, the In Excelsis Deo montage at the end of that episode. Snuffy Walden, I want to say his name, Walden, Walkoff, I think it's Snuffy Walden, Snuffy G. Walden.
Yeah, that Walcock dude must have been flying that other bloody plane just now.
Somebody who's writing concertos? Okay, I knew it was early on. Yeah, I called it. I said it was under 5. The show has had 25 seasons. Fucking rip me for not knowing the exact one, I dare you. I used to when they only had 10, okay?
Oh, God.
Ask me about ER, I'll tell you. All right, last few pages and then fire, because I need fire.
Fire. My bunghole.
Not exactly.
My bunghole shoot the fire.
Besides, we've been in the playroom twice now, and you don't run for the hills. Do you expect I'm talking while you're talking?
Sorry.
Besides, you've been in the playroom twice now, and you haven't run screaming for the hills. Do you expect me to? Nothing you do is expected, Anastasia, he says dryly. Because she's literally the first person, he's ever met in his entire life that doesn't just get on her knees and bow to his awesome penis? Like, what the fuck? Am I wrong? I'm with two men. Sorry. Is there not a 1% of you that is hoping to find that brain-dead walking zombie woman that will just bow down and worship your dick and then make you a sandwich?
Not really, no.
Wouldn't that be boring?
Yeah.
Also, Sedale, where is the emoji of fire with sunglasses? I need to know this. I don't think I have access to this. If it's from Nitro, hack it for me, because I don't have an emoji with fire sunglasses, and I need it now, with also a lion mane added, because it has to have all the extra things. That's on Twitch? Oh, I know nothing about Twitch. I have an account, and I know nothing about it. Haha. Thank you for showing that. Yes, she does. That's been the consensus this entire book, is that yes, she needs to run screaming immediately, or she's going to end up buried in the basement, as we've said all along. Because that's how this series really ends, is she is buried in the basement along with the other 11. I'm officially, by the way, I'm going to add to the first page, murder. Wait, let me do it now, with handcuffs. Ow, 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 burning my wrist. Ow, 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 ow.
Ooh.
Ow! Okay, really hard to grab anything, and I'm impatient, so fuck up. Okay, got a pen. Going to the first page, I'm adding 11 counts of murder. Where's the page that I wrote the thing on? Ow! Okay, I'm adding buried in the basement. Buried, don't check my spelling. In the basement. Okay, the marks are going underneath. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 11. And then Anastasia's going to make 12. I'm adding to the emotional abuse column as well. And the sexual assault column. And I'm adding one to the kidnapping, to the phone trace. And the stalking is getting a big upgrade because holy fucking stalking. Okay, so this is officially the crimes of Christian Grey as of right now. Somebody please screenshot right now. Please screenshot this page right now with the many crimes of Christian Grey. There it is. Also, no, I love evolution. No, I know. No, yes, the description on the IMDb page is dumb, and they're not thinking he's a serial killer. Because they tried early on to make a point that they don't just deal with serial killers. That's okay. Did they deal with other, like, crimes too? Yeah, did they call it evolution? I thought it was called, like, revelation. By the way, I haven't watched the reboot of Criminal Minds. I haven't even seen the end of the whole first series. I've seen, like, mid-season 13. Excuse me. Ow. Fucking hell! If I'm having hiccups, my throat feels like somebody's poured acid down it because I've been hiccuping on and off all night. If that's happening again, I'm fucking gonna eat the glass. Okay, we've got like 4 pages left. Everybody shut up! Including me. So let me be clear. You just want me to follow the rules element of the contract at all times, but not the rest of the contract? The rules are the entire contract. What rest of their... Except in the playroom. I want you to follow the spirit of the contract in the playroom. And yes, I want you to follow the rules all the time. Then I know you'll be safe, and I'll be able to have you anytime I wish. What in his rules had anything to do with her safety?
Yeah, like he gives a damn about her safety.
No! And persnickety, I'm sorry. I agree there's no show without Hotchner, but also, he got fired for assaulting a director. He deserved it, and he even admitted it. And yes, the show went on just fine with Rossi in the lead role, however reluctantly. However, what they should have done, Morgan was already gone because he went off to be on SWAT, which I hope he got paid a lot of money for because the writing's crap. It's cheesy, sappy bullshit. It's very watchable. I've watched like 5 seasons. It's incredibly bingeable and watchable, but it's stupid as fuck. Like, I put it up there with... No, it's stupid and cheesy and mindless and, like, just the most, like, contrite, lazy shit in the history of ever. I put it up there with Bridgerton in terms of fluff. It's just fluff with guns. Yes, he did kick a guy with... Michael Weatherby... Okay, I point out Michael Weatherby, who went on to be the lead in the show Bull, and they brought on Elijah Dushku, who only filmed 3 episodes, even though they signed her up for a 3-season contract. He apparently did something that amounts to the level of sexual assault to her within filming of the first 3 episodes, that the studio not only released her from a 3-year contract, they paid her in full for those 3 years and then paid her an additional $11 million settlement for sexual harassment, but they kept Michael Weatherby as the head of the show, even though he was then required to have an intimacy coordinator on set at all times to control his interaction with women. And I wonder if this is why the character of Cable in Bull was killed off in such stupid goddamn fashion. Did he harass her off the show too? Because she went before Elijah Dushku came on and then immediately left. $11 million plus her 3-year contract fee, which was undisclosed, but was definitely about $5 million richer. And also the $11 million she donated to a sexual assault survivors fund. But he got chased off of NCIS for similar remarks, and Mark Harmon, who is the head of that show still, if it's still on, it may have ended. I think it's still on with Mark Harmon still in lead, but he's been accused of similar things. And whether we worked with him
I don't think Mark Harmon's on it anymore.
Really?
Yeah.
See, because that show, I could say, how could you do it without Mark Harmon? But I'm sorry, Criminal Minds, they brought in changing the cast quite regularly from the beginning. Yes, Thomas Gibson should have stayed. I really do. I think they fired him in an abundance of overcaution. I don't think he should have been fired. Like, maybe suspended, maybe had some anger management. Yes. But I think him leaving was overreaction. I think it was too much. But I do think the show did okay in his absence. Okay, not great. And I do wish that he had stayed. I really do. And I wish that Reed, certainly, if I wanted anyone to return for the revival, it's Reed and Garcia. If you had those 2 characters, you could make a series around Prentice. If they had let her run with it. The problem is I only watched the first episode, but it seemed like they were trying to center around Rossi. And I'm sorry, but he's not an anchor character. And also, he had totally changed his character because he had like long hair and a beard and he was cursing all the time. And I'm like, okay, it's been 5 years. You forgot how to play this character because now you look like a homeless psychopath tool that should be played by Woody Harrelson in the Super Volcano movie. Yeah, it definitely started to die when Shamar Moore left. Not that I blame him. Like, dude got offered a lead in his own show. Like, I don't blame him for taking that up, and it's still going. He's gotten 6 years, going on 7 out of it, where he's the lead, and I hope he's getting paid fucking bank for it. I really do. And I don't blame him for a second for grabbing that with both hands. It's exactly what he should have done. More power to him. Get yours. But yeah, it was the beginning and the end. Okay, gotta read. I pull away from him and I stand. I need some distance. He frowns at me as I stare down at him, and he looks puzzled and wary again. So the punishment aspect remains. Yes, but only if you break the rules. I'll need to reread them, I say, trying to recall the detail. I'll fetch them for you. His tone is suddenly, but they're having sex in the shower, and apparently they've gotten out of the shower, and she's just like, yeah, let me just get the rules for you, because we're finally going to agree to all of this. But he has not changed. Can I point out? He's not changed. He still said, I want you to act like my slave in the red room, and I want you to follow all the rules all the time, even when you're not in the red room, which is all that he's wanted from the beginning. But he's like, okay, I'm willing to sleep in the same bed as you and call you my girlfriend. Those are the only 2 things I can say that he's added. He has not removed the NDA. He has not said you can tell your friends about our relationship, even leaving out the kinky stuff. Even just saying I'm your boyfriend. He's not let her that much. So he's given, like, really nothing, but is pretending that he's made some great concessions to have a real relationship with her when, no, I'm sorry, he has not. He has not changed this to a boyfriend relationship. All he said was, I will occasionally sleep next to you and call you my girlfriend, but those are both incredibly superficial things, and I have changed literally nothing else about the agreement. You're still not allowed to tell anyone. I will still beat you whenever the fuck I feel like it. You will still obey my rules even during the 5 days of the week that we're not together, because I'm going to spy on you and make sure that you do and punish you if you don't. And you will wear my clothes, ride in my car, and do everything I say whenever I say, and be available for sex on demand and shut your mouth whenever I say. Like, he is not changed at all. Here you go. He pushes a typed piece of paper towards me, and I notice he's crossed out some things. Here's our official rehash of the contract. We've only got a few pages left, so this is where it comes down. Again, the ending in the book is very different than in the movie. In the movie, she says, show me the worst. There's the world's most awful spanking scene where it looks like he doesn't even touch her because he didn't. She cannot act whatsoever and deserves to be fired from the world of acting for her stupid faces in that scene. She then can't even be bothered to actually cry, but says, you'll never do that to me again, and goes from naked to dressed in a cutscene, and then leaves on an elevator saying, I basically just goodbye. She doesn't even tell him, like, I can't be the one you're looking for. I can't be with you. They don't even have that. She just cries that he supposedly beat her, even though he beat her way worse earlier in the film. And again, the scene is pathetic and so utterly awful that you can tell he didn't even touch her, and it's just gross and disrespectful. And then she just leaves in the elevator, and they just say Anastasia and Christian to each other, and that's why the ending gets made so much fun of. So let's see if the book did any better in the last few pages. There's under 10 left. Here it goes really fast. Then fire will occur. Here, this is literally a reprint of the contract with some things crossed out, so I'm going to read it really fast. Rules: obedience. The submissive will obey any instruction given by the dominant immediately without hesitation, reservation, and in an expeditious manner. The submissive will agree to any sexual activity deemed fit and pleasurable by the dominant, excepting. Okay, I'm only going to read what he crossed out because it's 4 pages of the same goddamn thing, and there's like 2 things crossed out. Oh. Okay. In the food section, the following has been crossed out from the original. The submissive will eat regularly to maintain her health and well-being, which is written as 1 word, by the way. It's 2 words. It's written as 1 word. from a prescribed list of foods. Submissive will not snack between meals with the exception of fruit. That has been crossed out. Page over, turning the page. Failure to comply with any of the above will result in immediate punishment, the nature of which shall be determined by the dominant. That has been changed to being in all caps. Wait, I skipped a line. So the obedience thing still stands. Oh yes, he grins. I shake my head amused, and before I realize it, I roll my eyes at him, which for him is like the equivalent of pointing a gun at him because he's stupid and immature. Holy shit, what am I going to do? You want to spank me now? Yes, and I will. Oh, really, Mr. Gray? I challenge, grinning back at him. Two can play at this game. What do you think you're playing at, you dumbass? You're not playing at anything. You did the thing he said don't do because you're challenging him to punish you, and he's going to do it. This is not flirtation. You're stupid. I'm sorry, but she's fucking stupid, and she invites the wrath of something she doesn't understand, and then she wants to act like some dumbass, hurt little bitch when she gets exactly what she deserves, and exactly what she asked for, and exactly what she's been told for 500. We're on page 501. She's been told for 500 pages. This is what he wants, and when she finally gets it, and it finally gets through her fucking thick skull, that yes, he wants to physically beat you because he gets pleasure from your pain and beating you and raping you. That's what he gets pleasure from. She finally fucking gets it after 500 pages and realizes he's a monster and runs away. But we're supposed to feel sorry that she gets exactly what she asks for, because this is her asking for it. You want to spank me now? Yes, and I will. Oh, really, Mr. Gray? I challenge. Grinning back at him, two can play at this game. Are you going to stop me? You're going to have to catch me first. His eyes widen a fraction and he grins, slowly getting to his feet. Oh, really, Miss Steele? The breakfast bar is between us, and I've never been more grateful for its existence than this moment. And you're biting your lip, he breathes, moving slowly to his left as I move to mine. You wouldn't, I tease. After all, you roll your eyes. I try reasoning with him. He continues to move towards his left, as do I. Yes, but you've just raised the bar on the excitement stakes with this game. His eyes blaze and the wild anticipation emanates from him. I'm quite fast, you know. I try for nonchalance. By the way, if you were filming this, and again, this whole scene is not in the movie, she's terrified and running from her abusive ex as he chases her around a breakfast bar trying to beat her because he doesn't like that she rolled her eyes. That is this scene. Also, Deadpool, your camera's off. Stalking me in his own kitchen. Are you going to come quietly, he asks. Do I ever? Miss Steele, what do you mean? He smirks. It'll be worse for you if I have to come and get you. I think the Nazis said that once. It's only if you catch me, Christian, and right now I have no intention of letting you catch me. Anastasia, you may fall and hurt yourself, which will put you in direct contravention of rule number 7. Rule number 7, now 6. I've been in danger since I met you, Mr. Gray. Rules or no rules. Truer words were never said. Yes, she has been in danger since she met him. That's entirely true. Yes, you have. He pauses. So even he acknowledges that yes, she's been in danger since she met him. Deadpool, are you with us or are you a blank screen? Hello? Mark?
Mm-hmm.
Deadpool? I think we've lost him again. Suddenly he lunges for me, making me squeal and run around the dining room table. I manage to escape, putting the table between us. My heart is pounding and adrenaline is spiked through my body. Again, if you're describing a sexy evening like this, yes, Bueller, Bueller. Does anybody remember the trivia game show Win Ben Stein's Money? I used to love that show. I was pretty good at it sometimes. I actually beat Ben Stein a couple of times. Not often, but a couple of times. But does anybody remember the show Win Ben Stein's Money? It was great. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. I could be misremembering. Wasn't Jimmy Kimmel his co-host when he was like fat and unknown? Wait, am I wrong? Somebody Google me. Sethale Persnickety, you're my Google team. Was Jimmy Kimmel? I haven't thought about this show in 20 goddamn years. Am I wrong? Was Jimmy Kimmel his stand-up sidekick idiot on that show for at least a minute? It wasn't aired here, so I only saw it randomly, like when I could find it online. So I never saw it like in full. But wasn't Jimmy Kimmel? Am I wrong? Am I delusional? Am I misremembering? Am I wrong? Somebody help! This show is like 30 years old. Was it Jimmy? Am I wrong? Wait, what? I'm sorry. Worlds have just collided in my head. He was. I'm not wrong, right? Persnickety, do you remember? Am I real? Am I right? Am I remembering that? I haven't thought about this in 30 years. Am I right? He really was? I don't remember. Entire demeanor changes, gone as playful. Doesn't affect me quite as much. Taking a deep breath, they move around the table, standing in front of him, gazing into his apprehensive eyes. You hate it that much. He breathed. Wait, did I miss the line? No. Suddenly he lunges at me and I'm a child again, though not right now. Deliberately paces towards me. You hate it that much, he breathes, his eyes filled with horror. Well, no, I reassure him. Geez, that's how he feels about people touching him? Wait, what? She didn't even bring that up. That's not a thing. But last night in the playroom, I do it for you, Christian, because you need it. I don't. You didn't hurt me last night. That was a different context. And I can rationalize that internally. And I trust you. Why? I said this in Aladdin when he does the do you trust me thing to Jasmine and literally kidnaps the princess of the nation on a flying carpet. Okay, Aladdin's a criminal in both like fake lives. But like the you trust me thing. Are you kidding? Are you fucking kidding me? And I can rationalize that internally, and I trust you. But when you want to punish me, I worry that you'll hurt me. Because those are the same thing, you stupid bitch. I'm sorry, she's too stupid to fucking exist. Because he keeps getting told repeatedly that, yes! What he wants is to hurt her. He wants to beat and murder women who look like his crack whore mother. And all he remembers is she was petite, white, and had a brown braid. That's all he remembers. So he finds women who look like that and he physically beats and rapes them to punish the memory of his mother, who was a crack whore and died when he was 4. Who, by the way, like actual retained memory starts way after 4. So while I'm not saying you can't have some flashes of her, he would not be this affected. And the fact that he was like adopted into billionaire family and was then given everything, like, dear God. Oh, I remember the Man Show. I saw a little bit of that. He was the second banana on that too. Who was the head of that? I can see it. Was it Johnny Knoxville? Am I insane? Was it Johnny Knoxville before he did the Jackass movies? Really? Wait, that show was on that long? Because I thought it was like an early 90s show that didn't survive very long. How long was that on? I didn't know it was into the I didn't know it survived into the 2000s. Nowhere close. I'm going to have to look that up now and see if I can win trivia against Ben Stein. I remember an Adam something. Carolla? Was it Adam Carolla? I'm right. Yeah, Adam Carolla. Yeah, I remember him. He was one of those shock jocks trying to imitate Howard Stern for a while, and then he was big for like 2 years, and they died out. Possibly actually died. I'm not sure. He's Jimmy Kimmel's cousin. I think I used to know that forever ago. Hollywood has no memory, by the way. For anyone remembering why we don't know all this without Googling it, Hollywood has no memory. Have you not noticed? Like, Chris Pine used to be the fat, funny guy. Now he's the action guy. Because he lost a lot of weight and became the action guy over the funny guy. It was on for 6 years? Wow. I really thought it was on for like 2. I didn't know it was that long. I need to look this up now because that used to be fun. Jimmy Kimmel was not funny on it, by the way. He was made fun of on it, but he was not funny in his own right. He had not learned how to be funny yet. Where am I? Anna, you're so confusing. I'm confused too. I'm trying to work this out, and I will know once and for all if I... Wait, I skipped a line. Okay, wait. Show me, I whisper. Okay, this is the scene that ends up in the end of the movie. It's like 3 pages long. We're at the end of the movie and we're about to set fire to things. Wait, where's my lighter? Okay, see? Proof of fire. I have fire waiting to go. Show me, I whisper. Show you? Show me how much it can hurt. What? Punish me. I want to know how bad it can get. He's already punished her several times. Christian steps back away from me, completely confused, which he should not be, because he should know exactly what she's saying and should be talking her out of it, because she's not experienced enough to handle the worst, as she's about to demand. But she's too stupid, and he's too much of a sadist who wants to get off on torturing the innocent, because that's all he's wanted from the beginning, is this exact moment. But he's going to do it, she's going to be overwhelmed, and she's stupid, and then she's going to run like an idiot, and then come back about 48 hours later, according to the next book. Abruptly, he clasps my arm in a firm grip and turns, leading me out of the great room, up the stairs into the playroom. Pleasure and pain, reward and punishment. His words from so long ago echo through my mind. Those words are like 5 days old. She's too stupid to exist. I'll show you how bad it can be, and you can make your own mind up. He pauses by the door. Are you ready for this? No, she's not ready for this, and he knows it. But he's about to get off in, like, epic fashion, and she's too stupid to exist. So, yeah. He opens the door and, still grasping my arm, grabs what looks like a belt from the rack beside the door and leads me over to the red leather bench in the far corner of the room. Again, not how it's written. And a belt is not the worst ever. It definitely can be made good use of, but it's not the worst ever. And in the movie, he's a fucking sissy at wielding it, and it was pathetic and ruined the entire effect for me. Bend over the bench, he murmurs softly. Okay, I can do this. I bend over the smooth, soft leather. He's left my bathrobe on. In a quiet part of my brain, I'm vaguely surprised that he hasn't made me take it off. Holy fuck, this is going to hurt. I know. He's caused her pain before! Can I just point out, he's caused her sexual and physical pain several times before. He's left marks and bruises and blood on her body several times before. But now all of a sudden she's afraid of how much it's going to hurt, and I'm sorry, but a belt is not the worst of that. I have something that is actually worse than that. The cuffs I am wearing right now are causing more pain than a belt would. Also, spiked whip, okay? You want to cause pain? Spiked whip. This will actually do it, because if I keep doing this, but I can't do very well with the cuffs on, this will actually break my skin and make me bleed, though it will still not hurt as much as the cuffs, and the belt hurts less than both of them, okay? Perception. Oh, ow. Mark, any luck finding the duck yet?
No.
Are you looking?
No.
Have you landed yet?
Yeah, I just ignored them.
Did you land safely or did you crash in flames?
I missed the other one by like 3 meters. It's all good.
That counts. I'm doing this. Wait a minute. We're here because you said yes, Anastasia, and you ran from me. I'm going to hit you 6 times and you will count with me. By the way, 6 of anything is not a proper punishment. That is barely a goddamn warm-up. But I say that as somebody who can take about 250 hard spanks and then ask for more because you're just getting started. Why the hell doesn't he just get on with it? He always makes such a meal of punishing me. Because that's part of the game, you stupid bitch. Which if you were actually into the lifestyle, you'd know. But again, you're too stupid to exist. I swear, when she's being deliberately stupid, she just gets more irritating. It's the only time she's actually irritating. Usually she's just inconsequential and ignorable. But she gets irritating when she tries to have a point, but is too stupid to do so. I roll my eyes, knowing full well he can't see me. He lifts the hem of my bathrobe, and for some reason this feels more intimate than being naked. He gently caresses my behind, running his warm hands all over both cheeks and down to the tops of my thighs. I'm going to do this so you remember not to run from me. And as exciting as it is, I never want you to run from me, he whispers. Because she made him chase her. Which again, in another series, I have this scene done much better. And I'm sorry, but this is again out of nowhere because it's so out of character that she would ever actually do that or be that playful or that he would tolerate it. If she started doing the playful chase me around the table thing, he would literally just look at her with utter derision and go like, "Why are you acting like a goddamn child? Get over here and bend over so I can spank you for your stupid idea. Never act like that again." Because I'm sorry, but it's fucking stupid. You rolled your eyes at me. You know how I feel about that. Suddenly it's gone, that nervous, edgy fear in his voice. When did he have fear in his voice? I think you're hearing yourself, stupid bitch. He's back from wherever he's been, and I hear it in his tone, in the way he places his fingers on my back, holding me, and the atmosphere in the room changes. I close my eyes, bracing myself for the blow. It comes hard, snapping across my backside, and the bite of the belt is everything I feared. I cry out involuntarily and take a huge gulp of air. Count, Anastasia, he commands. Okay, I'm sorry. Yes, a belt can deliver a certain stinging startlement, but it is not the worst of anything, and the way she's fucking reacting is so stupid. And I cannot even, like, it's just gross and disgusting, honestly. One, I shout at him, and it sounds like an expletive. He hits me again, and the pain pulses and echoes along the line of the belt. Holy shit, that's smart. What do you expect? You're being beaten with a piece of leather, you stupid, 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 stupid bitch. And at this point, I will call her all the stupid because she's been trained, she's been educated, she's been given every opportunity to learn and grow and get away from him and understand what is really going on, but she's too stupid to fucking exist. 2, 3, tears spring unwelcome into my eyes. Geez, this is harder than I thought. So much harder than the spanking. He's not holding back anything. If he was not holding back anything, a belt would not be what he's beating you with, you stupid, stupid slut. 4, I yell as the belt bites me again, and now the tears are streaming down my face. I don't want to cry. It angers me that I'm crying. He hits me again. 5, my voice is more choked. Strangled sob, and in this moment I think I hate him. Okay, I'm sorry, but does she have a fucking mood disorder? Because in the span of about 30 seconds, from 1 to 5 spanks, she's gone from I love him to I hate him because he's hitting her with a belt badly. Because I'm sorry, the fact that she's not screaming out loud and all she's doing is crying, that's emotional. That's not physical. Because she's realizing that, yes, your idiot BDSM boyfriend that says he wants to beat you for sexual satisfaction, that's what he actually wants to do, you stupid, lazy bitch. That's what he actually wants to do. And the fact that you love him and you're a doughy-eyed virgin Bambi with tits doesn't change that. So yeah, if you want a relationship with the hot billionaire, you're going to have to let him spank your ass every now and then. If you can't put up with that, get gone. You should have been gone a long time ago. But do not stay there and say you can put up with it and then throw a hissy fit when he actually does the thing that you knew from the beginning was all he cared about doing to you. Like, I'm sorry, she is the worst. As much as he's a sadistic psychopath with bodies in the basement, she's also the worst. She's arguably worse than him because she knows what she's getting into. She gets told for 500 pages, this is what it is. And then she acts all hurt and surprised when she's actually shown this is what it is. And that, yes, he actually wants to beat you painfully because it gets him off, like he told you. Like, I'm sorry, she's too fucking stupid to fucking exist, and it drives me crazy. 6, I whisper as the blistering pain cuts across me again, and I hear him drop the belt behind me, and he's pulling me into his arms, all breathless and compassionate, and I want none of him. Gee, you asked him to do it, and then when he did, you want to act all fucking, like... And again, him hitting her 6 times with a belt is not the worst thing he's done to her in this book. He's done way worse to her in this book, and way more painful. But E.L. James is a hack fucking writer, and I really thought the movie, like, downplayed this and got it wrong. I'm sorry, I apologize to movie, because yeah, it's written in the book just as badly as it's portrayed in the movie. In other words, she didn't know how to end it, and utterly fucked up. Because I can think of things that he could have done to her that are the worst, and none of them are this. This is barely a warm-up. And she, given what he's done to her in this book, should not be reacting like this to being hit 6 times with a belt. She's been through pretty much the equivalent several times. And worse a couple of times. So this is the laziest of all lazy motherfucking writing. And is just stupid. And I'm sorry, so utterly goddamn stupid. Like, that this is the thing that makes her, like, fucking snap and go, oh my god, you really are a monster. I just couldn't see it until now, but now I see that you're really a monster. Are you fucking, like, I'm sorry, I'm burning, I may set the whole book on fire. Don't touch me, I hiss as I straighten and stare at him. He's watching me as if I might bolt, eyes wide, bemused. I dash the tears angrily out of my eyes with the backs of my hand glaring at him. This is what you really like? Me? Like this? I use the sleeve of the bathrobe to wipe my nose. He glares at me warily. Well, you are one fucked up son of a bitch. What was your first clue, dumbass? Again, this is my point the entire time. He's actually honest with her the majority of the book and tells her exactly what to expect and exactly what he is, and she just can't fucking hear it. Hannah, he pleads, shocked. Don't you dare Anna me. You need to sort your shit out, Gray. And with that, I turn swiftly and walk out of the playroom, closing the door quietly behind me. I tentatively rub my backside. Ah, it's sore. Excuse me. What was I thinking? Why did I let him do that to me? Again, because you're just stupid to exist. It's a monumental wake-up call. And to be fair to him, he warned me. And warned me, time and again. I am not counting that as book being self-aware because she's still too stupid to exist. He's not normal. He has needs I cannot fulfill. I realize that now. I don't want him to hit me like that again. Ever. I think of the couple times he has hit me. and how easy he was on me by comparison. Not the way it's written. The way it's written, the boathouse was way worse than this. This is pathetic. And I say that as somebody who, again, 250 spanks with the belt exactly like that is a warm-up, because this is pathetic by a writer who doesn't know BDSM and needs to shut up forever. Is that not enough for him? I sob harder into the pillow. I'm going to lose him. He won't want to be with me if I can't give him this. Why have I fallen in love with 50 Shades? Why can't I love Jose or Paul Clayton or someone like him? Oh, really? Now she's in bed crying, going, why am I in love with this sadist? You're not. He's just the first one to fuck you, and you think he's the only one who can make you feel like that because you're stupid, naive, and inexperienced, and your idiot mother told you to jump on a rich dick and nothing else. So now she's like, oh, I should want him because he's everything, and never mind that he has like this one quirk where he's an abusive asshole who's gonna murder me and bury me in the basement. I did follow my heart, and now I have a sore ass and an anguished, broken spirit to show for it. I have to go. That's it. I have to leave. He's no good for me, and I'm no good for him. Half of that is true. How can we possibly make this work? And the thought of not seeing him again practically chokes me. My 50 Shades. I hear the door click open. Oh no, he's here. By the way, he said he'd never come into her, like, submissive bedroom, which he's done literally since the beginning. Hush, he breathes, and I want to pull away from him. Move to the other side of the bed, but I'm paralyzed. I cannot move and lie stiffly, not yielding at all. Don't fight me, Anna, please, he whispers. He's in bed with her now and saying, like, don't fight me. I'm sorry, if this is part of your, like, nighttime cuddle, you need to get away. We lie together like this, neither saying anything for ages. He just holds me, and very gradually I relax and stop crying. Dawn comes and goes, and the soft light gets brighter in the morning and moves on, and still we lay quietly. So they've been laying in bed, like, holding each other for, like, what, like 10 hours? I'm sorry, I whisper. He opens his eyes and looks at me puzzled. For what? What I said. You didn't tell me anything I didn't know. And his eyes soften with relief. I'm sorry I hurt you. I shrug. I asked for it. Because there's the line right out of the domestic violence handbook. I asked for it. I made him do it. I don't understand. I'm not obedient. And you can be as sure as hell I'm not going to let you do that to me again. And that's what you need. You said so. I'm sorry, but this, like, belongs in, like, a Lifetime fucking movie as the contrivancy for a relationship. This is so stupid. Right? They haven't gotten to kink. Hell no, they have not gotten to kinky yet. This is so dumb. There's like 2 pages left. Then fire will occur, and the vote will be revealed. Persnickety, are you here? Because you voted. Everybody voted Sethiel. I'm sorry you weren't here when we took the vote. It was whether we should read, because this is the original 50 Shades, and it's followed by 50 Shades Darker and 50 Shades Free in the original trilogy. But E.L. James rewrote the entire trilogy from Christian Grey's point of view about 4 years later and called it Grey, Darker, and Freed. And I was taking a poll as to whether we should continue the original series or go on to the retelling from his point of view, which I've never read at all, even though I did read these like 15 years ago and don't remember them. As to which one we should read first. And the results are in. And by the way, I'm going to say this right now. It was not even close. I did not vote because I held my vote in reserve in case of a tie. It was not even close. I did not have to pull the pin on that one. It was nowhere near close. It was 99-1. So we will get there in about 5 minutes. Also, fire. Where's my... Wait, I had a bowl. Okay. No, wait. No. Where's the bowl? No, wait, what? No, I had a stainless steel bowl that I was getting. Oh, it is there. Okay, it's there. It's behind a thing. I do have it. I have it. It's okay. We're good. And I have water. Yeah, I have water. Okay. I have a bowl, I have fire, and I have water to burn the pages. It's going to be fine. It's gonna be fine. Wait, where was I? You're everything I want you to be. I don't understand. I'm not obedient, and you can't be as sure as hell as I'm not. I'll let you do that to me again. You can't love me, Anna. No, that's wrong. He's horrified. He's not capable. Wrong? Why is it wrong? Well, look at you. I can't make you happy. His voice is anguished. But you do make me happy. I frown. How does he make her happy? How has he ever made her happy? I call bullshit. Not at the moment. Not doing what I want to do. Oh, so he's learning for the first time he can't be an immature, spoiled brat and just do whatever the fuck he wants to do whenever he wants to do it? Duh. We'll never get past that, will we? I whisper, my scalp prickling in fear. I'm going to get dressed. I'd like some privacy, I say, my voice flat and empty as I leave him standing in the bedroom. Heading downstairs, I glance at the great room, thinking how only hours before I had rested my head on his shoulder as he played the piano. So much has happened since then. I've had my eyes open and glimpsed the extent of his depravity. No, you haven't! If he dug up one of the dead submissives in the basement and fucked her corpse, then you have a chance of saying you glimpsed his depravity. This was nothing. This is something I'd expect to happen to me in the laundry room if I asked somebody for soap. Okay? What you went through, bitch, ain't nothing, so stop acting like a whiny little brat and grow the hell up. The pain is such I refuse to acknowledge it. I feel numb. I've somehow escaped from my body and am now a casual observer to this unfolding tragedy. If she's actually aware of like the dissociative third person view from people who are really being abused and traumatized and she's using it like this, fuck off and die, E.L. James. I finish my shower, and as I haven't washed my hair, I can dry myself quickly. I dress in the bathroom, taking my jeans and t-shirt out of a small suitcase. My jeans chafe against my backside, but quite frankly, it's a pain I welcome, as it distracts my mind from what's happening to my splintering, shattered heart. How does she have chafing on her ass from 6 smacks with a leather belt? Answer is she doesn't, and hack writing. Quickly, I rip a small piece of paper from my notebook and hastily scribble a note for him and leave it on top of a box. This reminds me of a happy time. Thank you, Anna. I have no idea what this note is about. I gaze at myself in the mirror. A pale and haunted ghost stares back at me. I scoop my hair into a bun and ignore how swollen my eyelids are from crying. My subconscious nods with approval, even she knows not to be smirking right now. I cannot believe that my world is crumbling around me into oh my god, fucking hiccups. Into a sterile pile of ashes. All my hopes and dreams are crudely dashed. No, don't think about it. Not now. Not yet. Taking a deep breath, I pick up my case, and after placing the glider kit and note on my pillow, I head for the great room. Taylor holds the door open for me. Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait, I think I skipped a line. On the phone. I walk over to the couch and collect my backpack, doing my best to ignore him. I take the Mac out of it and walk back towards the kitchen, placing it carefully on the breakfast bar along with the BlackBerry and the car key. I turn to face him, and he's staring at me, stupefied with horror. Okay, so she's like returning everything he gave her and saying like, you know, I'm not going to be your paid for punching bag. Though honestly, I'd keep everything because he can afford it. Like, come on, he wouldn't even miss it. And honestly, she deserves to get paid for what she put up with. Anna, I don't want those things. They're yours, he says in disbelief. Take them. No, Christian. I only accepted them under sufferance. I only accepted them under sufferance. SUFFERANCE. And I don't want them anymore. Anna, be reasonable. He scolds me, even now. I don't want anything that will remind me of you. I just need the money that Taylor got from my car. My voice is quite monotone. The car that he stole and sold without having the registration or the title, by the way. That still fucking gets to me. Will you take a check? He says acidly. Yes, I think you're good for it. Christian returns and hands me an envelope. Taylor got a good price. It's a classic car. It was a VW Beetle that was not old enough to be a classic. So I press X to doubt on, because again, in the movie it said that he got $24,000 in 2015 for a 10-year-old Volkswagen Beetle. I call absolute fucking bullshit on this. Taylor got a good price. He nods in the direction over my shoulder and turn. Taylor standing in the doorway wearing his suit as impeccable as ever. That's fine. I can get myself home, thank you. I turn and stare at Christian and I see the barely contained fury in his eyes. Are you going to defy me at every turn? She's breaking up with you, idiot! Why change the habit of a lifetime? I give him a small apologetic shrug. He closes his eyes in frustration and runs his hand through his hair. Please, Anna, let Taylor take you home. I'll get the car, Miss Steele, Taylor announces authoritatively. Yeah, a VW. She had a VW Bug that was about 10 years old that he disapproved of, so he ordered her. He bought her a brand new Audi, and then he ordered her to give him the keys so that Taylor, his personal bodyguard / assassin, could sell it, even though she never signed over the title or the registration and never actually agreed to let him sell the car because it was sentimental to her. But apparently he sold a 10-year-old VW in 2015 and got $24,000 for it, which he's now giving her. I don't know if the book has not said the figure. In the movie, they say the figure. We'll see. Taylor holds open the door for me and I climb into the back of the car. I avoid eye contact, embarrassed, and shame washes over me. I'm a complete failure. You're a failure! Because he's a sadist and you wouldn't let him murder you. You're a failure. Fuck off. I had hoped to drag my 50 Shades into the light, but it proved a task beyond my meager abilities. Desperately, I try to keep my emotions banked and at bay. As we head out onto 4th Avenue, I stare blankly out of the window, and the enormity of what I've done washes over me. Shit, I've left him. The only man I've ever loved. It actually says that goddamn tried as shit fucking line. The only man I've ever slept with. I gasp as crippling pain slices through me and levees burst. Tears course unbidden and unwelcome down my cheeks, and I wipe them away hurriedly with my fingers scrambling in my bag for my sunglasses. As we pause at some traffic lights, Taylor holds out a linen handkerchief for me. He says nothing and doesn't look in my direction, and I take it with gratitude. Thank you, I murmur, and this small, discreet act of kindness is my undoing. I sit in the luxurious leather seat and weep. Final paragraph of the book! Fire is imminent! Brace for impact! The apartment is achingly empty and unfamiliar. I've not lived here long enough for it to feel like home. I head straight to my room, and there, hanging limply at the end of my bed, is a very sad, deflated helicopter balloon. Charlie Tango, looking and feeling exactly like me. I grab it angrily off my bedrail, snapping the tie, and hug it to me. Oh, what have I done? I fall into bed, shoes and all, and howl. The pain is indescribable. Physical, mental, metaphysical. It is everywhere, seeping into the marrow of my bones. Grief. This is grief, and I brought it on myself. Deep down, a nasty, unbidden thought comes from my inner goddess, her lips contorted in a snarl. The physical pain from the bite of the belt is nothing compared to this devastation. I curl up, desperately clutching the flat foil balloon and Taylor's handkerchief and surrender myself to grief. End of book. That is the last.
Woohoo.
That is the last of it. Fire is about to occur. Yeah, no. Okay, so he sold a 10-year-old car in 2015 for more than... I knew it was... Yes, that's the point. That's why I made such a meal of it, because I knew how much fucking bullshit it fucking was. And, like, I'm sorry, E.L. James couldn't have fucking Googled the Blue Book value of the goddamn car? And I knew it was more than a new one, because it's not even like that expensive of a new car. I remember when they were all the rage, they weren't that expensive even then. Sethiel, do you not know the story of the inner goddess? Because that's how this book became famous. I'm going to send you about 100 links of people reading the inner goddess shit later. I'm taking the cups off because I need my hands. Sorry. But I need my hands if I'm playing with fire. As we are about to do. So the cups are going there. Just for proof. Water. Right. Stainless steel cauldron. Moving the pen out the way. Moving my chapter marks, which are mine. Okay, so we have made it to the end of this glorious so-called work of literature. And now, of the pages I have folded down, many of them shall burn before I burn the whole thing after skinning it. I wish Deadpool was here. He was waiting for this. I feel bad that he's not here. Also, Persnickety, I hope that you're here and watching Fire. Mark, are you here and watching Fire?
Yeah.
Okay, you're supposed to say yes, by the way.
Yes, by the way.
Respect much, please. Okay, by the way, I'm gonna make this announcement now. As to the official results of the vote, with everyone that has voted and every vote being counted equal, it was not even close. There was literally only one person, I'm not gonna say who they are, but one person voted for Grey, which is the same book, 50 Shades of Grey, being told from Christian Grey's point of view, which we will read at some point, but not today, because the official results of the vote, only one vote was cast for Grey. Literally every other vote was cast for 50 Shades Darker. Therefore, our next book is the original second book of the original trilogy, 50 Shades Darker, followed by 50 Shades Free. We will read those two next and finish the original series in order as intended. Then, after completing 50 Shades Free, we will read the entire series again, as told from Christian Grey's point of view, starting with Grey. So, the read order, now that we have finished 50 Shades of Grey, will be 50 Shades Darker, 50 Shades Freed, Grey, Darker, and Freed. That is the read order as of this time, as according to the vote, because literally everybody except for one person voted for 50 Shades Darker. You had to charge your phone? Oh, I'm sorry, but you're in time for Fire. Also, with the next book, when I'm reading 50 Shades Darker, I'm going to buy some highlighters, and I'm going to start highlighting the lines on the folded pages that particularly offend me so I can read them while burning them. But for tonight, there shall be fire. I put fuel in this. Really, I did. See, look, there's fire. I have a metal bowl that I'm going to pour some water in. Whoa. Mark, are you watching?
Mm-hmm.
There's water in the bowl. This smells so good. Oh my god, I love the burned wood smell. And yes, paper has that burned wood smell. Stainless steel bowl with water. And yes, Sethiel, you have the right mood right now because I'm picking random pages that I bent because they offended me and ripping them out. Oh, these are the original contract pages. Original contract pages right here. Let's see. The submissive shall obey any instruction given by the dominant without exception or exception. Wait, I can't read it because it's on fire. Wait, what? Fire, fire, fire. All of the fire. Does YouTube have rules about fire? Do they? This is, ow! Ow! Burn my hands, ow! This is getting ashes all over the fucking place, by the way. I'm gonna be cleaning this up for like a week. I need to put more water. That's better. Alright. Yeah. Alright, now we got several pages. Because there were this many pages in a row that I flagged. Mark, you watching?
Yes.
You sound so exasperated. Are you refueling for another run?
Oh, fuck no. It's like 20 to 7 in the morning here.
Oh, that's true.
I'm exhausted.
I'm sorry you're tired and that's why you sound grumpy and old.
Mm-hmm. And also the fact that I'm grumpy and old.
But you really love me and think I'm cute, right? I mean, I play with fire. Come on.
Okay, I'm all here for the fire.
Yeah, I gotta get some respect for the fire. Come on. Okay, these 2 pages don't want to burn. What the hell?
And fire goes up. Not down. Need to burn from the bottom. Have some heal, James.
Yep, exactly. Oh, and it has some more, because here we go. I don't know what this means, but please tell me. All right, few more, and then we'll call it a night. It's certainly late enough. I know, right? So also, I point out, this is the 3rd time I've had problems burning an E.L. James book. The first one, The Mister, I had so much goddamn trouble even deconstructing it and crumpling it up in my bathtub and trying to burn it. I had so much trouble, and you can even see it in the limited edited down version of the video that I put the song over and posted. I had so much trouble getting that to fucking burn. Like several times. I really did. All right, last few, and then we're calling it a night. I can't believe we actually got through this in a reasonable amount of time. I look like a fucking witch more than ever. I mean, I am a witch, but not that kind. Also, fire, 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 fire. Mark, clip this right here. Clip this. Let's just see. Lift your legs, baby. Wrap them around me. I think we just read that. Or she's very repetitive. You're so wet. You never disappoint me. Not finished yet. Holy Moses. Stop making that a thing. Burn, baby, burn. Wait, somebody said something about Bridgerton. What? I clicked the wrong thing. What? Wait, what? Wait, no, something's taking control of my computer. Shut up. No, go away. Wait, what? Do I want to know? Oh, they pulled that shit? Oh. Wait, but is that the back of Krista DeKalpa in the video? No, because she had super stupid shoulders the whole time, including one dress that was so ill-fitting and huge that I thought they were hiding a pregnancy. Okay, sorry. Somebody sent me Bridgerton information, and I'm behind. Okay, so it's not going to be Eloise and Krista because they totally set that up that it was. And if it's somebody else that I didn't even notice, I don't fucking care. But they better make what's his name? Ben, who's the guy that they just, Bennett, the guy they just said was season 4. If he doesn't marry a guy and they have full on like gay public sex, full on like pegging ass fucking sex, I'm going to abandon the series. Okay, but this is a character that we'd never heard of and never seen, right? And I've never read the books, therefore I don't care. So I'm sorry, but if it's a slot-in character because, oh yeah, the couple of quasi-gay scenes that we totally ran as a test pilot to see if the audience would accept it in season 3, and oh wow, they really did, and that caught on really big, and now we need more of it, but we never wrote it in, so now we gotta fake it and gender swap things and fucking misrepresent the books or whatever just to get it on. Go fuck yourself. I don't know who that is. I haven't seen it in a week. Remind me. I know I should know the name Sophia, but who has it? By the way, dude, the modess, the black woman that makes all the clothes, do we ever get a decent romance for her? Because she's entitled. I'm sorry, but she deserves a good romance. God, I love this smell. This smell is amazing. This is so good. Like, this smell is so freaking good. And he marries a woman, like, come on. They're a show that like literally disregarded race, even though it would have been highly prominent at the time they're portraying. They can disregard gender exactly the same way and still enjoy themselves. This is not going out, by the way. This is not going out. This is smoldering and it smells fantastic. All right, last few pages, then we're calling it a night. But no, if they've just invented a character which gender swapping an existing character because you're too fucking cowardly to do it properly still counts, and calling that a lesbian thing that you had planned, go fuck yourself. You get the same treatment as Star Trek Discovery when they fucking fucked us over on Michelle Yeoh being a gay lesbian captain and then utterly fucked it over and left us with Captain Straight White American Male, repeat of Archer, whatever the fuck his name is, and I actually like him as an actor, but not like that after they lied repeatedly. This is the contents of our cauldron. And so the rest of this, after it has been appropriately skinned to hang on my wall where I do have the other 2 covers, someday I'm going to do an art piece where I'm going to frame all the covers of the book club books and like put them under glass like butterflies of my past conquests. So that will do it for this evening. There's literally burnt ashes all over my goddamn keyboard and desk. I'm going to be cleaning this up for a month, by the way. It's on my clothes and my face too, but you know, that's less important. But I'm going to be cleaning this up for a month, and the cat's going to hate me because the whole apartment definitely smells like burnt right now, and I haven't even burned the book in the tub yet, which is his. So, you know, Kitty not going to be happy with me, and he already doesn't like life too much right now. I can't afford a new keyboard. Ah, why is there water on my keyboard? Dear God, why is it wet? I didn't get my keyboard wet. Again, I didn't. If it dies, I'm gonna cry. I cannot afford another keyboard in like 3 months. Okay, and this is gonna spend the night being upside down and hopefully drying out. Wait, where's my puff thing? No, I dropped my pup thing. Where is it? Wait. Got it. Okay, there's literally ashes all the fuck over me. Yes, I will read it. I know, right? I literally am gonna do that. I'm gonna pin them up on like a cork board or something. I know. I will try. Oh, that's for tomorrow when I burn the rest of the book, but that will be done in the bathtub with a fire extinguisher that I don't own. But there's one across the hall in a glass case, so all I have to do is smash it if I need it, and it's there. I know. On the back of what? What did I do? All right, but it has been almost 6 hours. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for everyone that donated. You are all the best ever. I hope you enjoyed my wearing the handcuffs. And yes, there are marks. As you can see, there are legitly marks on my wrists proving that I really did wear them. I can't turn my arms effectively to show. Why is my camera angle? What the fuck? Why is my camera angle so weird? But yes, I effectively definitely wore them. The marks are real. They're here. And yeah, and there's like claw marks on my arm. But yes, I know. Okay, I ruined too many keyboards by spilling on them. I didn't do it. You didn't see it. Shut up. But thank you everyone for being here. Thank you, Mark, for being here with your upcoming, slowly forming army of ducks.
Quack.
Let me know when you've named the duck, or if you're hosting a contest to name the duck. I would like to vote. Sir Quackington of the Grimpenmire comes to mind, but, you know, that's just me. But thank you, everyone, for being here, and I hope you have enjoyed Book Club this far. I hope you will come back next week when we will, according to the vote, according as I have been ordered. I didn't choose, I didn't vote, but everyone else did, and you all settled on 50 Shades Darker. So that's the next book that we will start next week. And if everyone's really, really, really nice to me, I will dig through my ancient archives and see if I can find a hopeless. It was summer. I was depressed and hopelessly romantic in 14, but I started writing a tragic little story because I considered myself a writer in my early teens, because that's what I intended to be, like Susanna from Girl Interrupted, and wrote something that more I think about it and I remember it, I only wrote the first few chapters and then I put it on a shelf and it hasn't been touched in years, and I think I might still have it somewhere, maybe, if I can find it, and I will try. But basically, I wrote 50 Shades before 50 Shades. So if you want to hear more about that, come back next week, where I may have dug it out. And at the end of 50 Shades Darker, if you ask me really nicely, I might read a little bit of it, if I can find it. Big if. I haven't looked, I don't know. But I wrote something that pretty much equals 50 Shades when I was 14, so I'm sure it's awful and so cringy I will absolutely die. But, you know, if you ask me nicely, I'll see if I have it and maybe show it off. But my point is, when I was 14, hopelessly mentally ill and tragically romantic, I wrote something that's probably still better than 50 Shades, even though it literally is 50 Shades. Because here's all I recall of my twisted tale that I eventually showed my therapist, and that's why I stopped writing it, because she was a fucking bitch. But it involved a super rich billionaire guy who is secretly into BDSM, meeting a virgin who is so naive and pure that she buys a white dress for their first date, where he presents her with a pair of diamond bracelets that eventually are revealed to secretly be handcuffs, and he takes her to an underground dungeon fetish bondage BDSM club for their second date, or at least as I intended to write it, but never got exactly that far. And if that doesn't sound like 50 Shades or better than that, but again, I wrote that about 15 years before this crap came out. And that just goes to prove that it's such a cliched and obvious idea that a 14-year-old wrote it. Probably better than this, but never finished it because I was too embarrassed. If I still have it, I will show everybody. But thank you for all being here. Thank you for the puppies. And thank you for all of the ducks. And also, please send me ducks. Anyone who would like my address to send me a pack of rubber ducks, please reach out in the Discord. and let me know, because I am accepting of all rubber ducks. We're going to start a rubber duck refugee service. I'm going to have a rubber duck refuge right here. This will be the safe place for all the rubber ducks that anyone wants to get rid of. You can send them all to me, and I will raise them and love them and feed them forever. Mark, are you with me? He's asleep.
Oh, God.
Don't you want to be part of my rubber duck refuge? Mark's pretending he doesn't know me. That's okay. Good night, everyone. I love you all. We'll see you next week for 50 Shades Darker. Thank you for being here. You're awesome. My whole apartment smells like burnt book, and it's amazing. Good night, everybody. You love your fur babies and love yourself. Bye.
Bye. Quack.